来て私に叙勲を。来て私に叙勲を。
All right. Anyway, hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the live stream. It is neither Friday nor Saturday. It's technically a Sunday stream, but I definitely want to make up for the missed streams. And right now, I'm actually more interested in the Project NeuroCloud event than I am in the Girls Frontline event. Mostly because I kind of feel like I've been spoiled on the Girls Frontline events because Girls Frontline 2 already exists. So, like, I kind of feel like I've been spoiled for the ending or some shit. I mean, it's nice to know, like, how we got there, I guess, but Girls Frontline 2's very existence already spoils Girls Frontline 1, so I just want to see where Project NeuroCloud is. Since the canonicity of this game is still very much to be debated. Very, very much to be debated.
命令を確認。
Man, like, this sucks that, like, we're not gonna get, like, we're not gonna get, like, cool costumes like this anymore. Like, this is awesome. Just because, like, it's more work to do 3D than it is to do 2D. But, like, this just looks higher quality, honestly. Also, the first time I've actually noticing that, like, her hair clip is actually up here. I didn't even notice that until now. Can I pull that? Nah, I can't pull that. That looks like something you can interact with, but you cannot.
他の誰にもあげちゃダメですよ。いいですね。
But the cake, though, the cake is interactive. All right. I already did my dailies for the day. Now, like, I haven't actually read the story for Gloaming finale yet, because, of course, I want to get my reaction on stream. But I didn't want to skip foreign days either, so I played all the way up. And by play, I mean auto battle. I just auto battle up to the point where, like, it looks like there might be, like, story battle integration, but I skipped the story, so I can, like, kind of marathon the story on stream. So, like, I just skip, basically. But, I got up to this part right here, because this, looking at it, this definitely looks like it's similar to, like, the Eucharist and, like, kind of like the Eucharist battle or whatever, like in the last event, where, like, you know, it's got, like, the single character, you can't edit it, so this definitely looks like there could be, like, some combat cutscenes, so I didn't do any more than that. But the rest of them seem like kind of like just normal combat. Like, there was no, like, story integration here. As you can see, like, the blue dots are here, because it's kind of weird that, like, Project NeuroCloud lets you skip the stories entirely and just go straight to the combat, basically. Like, the previous combat is unlocked from the previous combat stage and not the story stage. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, it's on the stages and not the story parts. So on the very first day, you could just marathon all the combat stages, which would be okay if it wasn't for the combat cutscene. So obviously you can't do that. But I assume that I didn't miss too much. As long as I get everything in the value commodity and the high demand supplies, then I'm good. Standard supply, I could not get these because this is just shit you could already farm for. So like, that's honestly fine. Also, we got a whole month, man. We got a whole month of this. There's also like this new game mode thing right here. Welcome to Nexus of Strife. You may tap the schema overview types to switch to your preferred schema overview to acquire cards. During Gloaming Finale, expending stamina and completing missions can award decision points. You can use decision points to acquire core cards to make up Sojourn stages in the corresponding schema overview. I'm gonna skip that for now. Acquired schema of Strife are aggregated in subdomain front. You can view their information and enhance them in subdomain front. Additionally, subdomain front contains special portrayal Strife. Do make sure to experience it. Tap this button to acquire battle intel and schema of Strife. Cool. Wait, does it do that all the time? It's like a fucking gacha. Oh my god. It's practically like a gacha. Welcome to the subdomain front. You can view acquired schema of Stripes here. You can fill out your card collection via acquiring and enhancing schema of Stripe, granting you with schema milestone score, which unlocks rewards in story. Collection rewards will be automatically distributed after reading the story. The exact rewards can be viewed by tapping view records. Oh wow. Oasis Frontline. that was a story thing. Got it. I see what they did there. Oasis Frontline. Codename Griffin. Arcadia. Oh, we get to hang out with Arcadia. Oh wow, this is like... Yeah, these are like all like the past like major CGs. Wow. Man, there's like a whole second thing in here. Oh, okay, I see. All right, and then there's this part. Got it. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Oh, I see. All right. You have like so much time to like max out the battle pass thing, and it's only 10 levels. It's not even a whole lot. I'm still seeing people gloom and doom that this game is gonna go EOS, and to be fair, there are definitely some worrying signs. You go to supply, and the fucking furniture sets, they're all here. Because, like, they even tweeted it, that, like, all the furniture sets would just be available. Like, it's no longer FOMO, or whatever like that. It's just, like, it's all here. You could just get them whenever you want. And, this is a little concerning because, like, whenever a lot of online games I play do this, it's like one last thing to give to players so they can have fun with it for like the last year or whatever. Like, here's everything that we've ever released, and like, it's not gonna be on a timetable anymore. It's just here. Also, like, normally there'd be like a little clock. There'd be like a little countdown here on like when you can't get it anymore. Yeah, that's not here either. That is also not here. You could just buy it. You can just straight up just buy it. It's a little worrisome. It's a little worrisome. I remember, what was the name of the game that was on Newtaku? Not Miss Train Girls. Armored Blitz. The only reason why I was able to like see that is because I'm still on the Discord, but I haven't really visited it or whatever. But like I haven't left it either. So Armored Blitz. Armored Blitz. In like their last like month before the game went to EOS, they basically just let people gacha almost for free. Like, it wasn't free, but like literally the daily login just kind of gave you like 100 gacha tickets a day. So like everybody could just get all the characters like at that point. So basically that's also them kind of just thinking that like the game's never gonna come back, which is a little bit sad. Every fucking gacha game I've ever seen, and even online games in general, like, they always say, like, oh, maybe it'll come back in the future if enough people ask for it. And, like, we're still gonna have the credit card data or whatever. We're gonna have all you guys' account data. That's usually a fucking lie. Like, as soon as the game goes EOS, the server's dumped or whatever. Like, they don't have that information anymore. Almost every online game I've ever played has made some kind of promise or a half promise saying that like they could come back in the future, but yeah, they never come back. They never come back. The only reason why Mika might be a little different is because the circumstances are a little bit different for Girls Frontline 1 in the Chinese server. Because the Chinese server, like, the server contract ran out, but the EN thing is still going. So like, they have told CN players that, like, they're gonna bring the server back, or whatever like that. So, it's a little... That's cute. It's a little different. They might keep their word, honestly. I'm trying to, like, fucking, like, scroll the screen. I forgot you gotta, like, hit the arrow, or something. Also, for being almost relatively free to play, since I've only ever used my money to buy costumes in this game, I'm at 90% character collection rate, which is pretty good as far as gacha games are concerned. The only ones I'm missing are basically all the guys, because I skipped gacha clothes for all the dudes. Oh yeah, I did skip Bonneville and Shale because, like, I just didn't have a use for them. Yeah. Although, apparently, I should have gacha for Penumbra, because, like, he actually enables, some other dolls and shit. So I should have gacha for him, but, like, it's hard to see the future. Apparently, Dupin's pretty good, too, but, I'm not hurting too much. I got Angelus for, like, my dodge team, and I have Darkstar Hubble for, like, my summon sacrifice team. And then, like, I have Undini ready for a summoner team. And, like, I guess I had to gacha for Lewis, I suppose, to get, like, the Undini team going. I still got 8 days to decide if I want to do that. I don't know, like, how many tickets I'll have to spend on fucking Soul, and... Fucking Belladonna's here, too. Man, too many fucking catches all at once, bro. Too many. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna actually go for Belladonna, because I don't think she enables me in, like, any teams. But I will probably have to gadget for Lewis, though, so... At the very least, I'll get Lewis, and, I'll get Sol. I already have Lynn, thankfully, and... Depending on, like, how much I have left, I might go for Belladonna, but... I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait on that. This still makes me mad that, like, you can get all the rewards for, like, the Shining Edge Persicaria thing here, but, like, it's not enough to 5-star her. Let alone, like, try and get her Alma Inscripta. That kind of makes me mad. The least they could have done is let you 5-star her. Or, like, 5-star her plus maybe get, like, you know, just, like, 1 Armor Inscripta. That would have been nice, but they stop you at, like, 4.5 stars, which is pretty trash, honestly. At least I think that's what I'm at right now. Crap, I can't remember what it was. I believe I was at 4.5 stars before I had to spend like fucking money on the fragments in the shop. She was definitely not at 5 stars. How many neurokits do I have? I kind of had to spend on my neurokits earlier, and we're already at like fucking Sol. So I don't think I have enough neurokits right now. 2,000. I don't believe that's enough. I think you need like 2,500. So I do not have enough. I do not have enough. Too bad. Although I'm not sure if like I'm not sure if like Revive Sol actually enables me any teams either. So I'm not in any hurry for Sol. I was excited the first time that like they did this whole like move around thing in Project NeuroCloud, but then like this didn't really like amount to anything, unfortunately, which is too bad. I was really kind of hoping that like this would like allow me to like, you know, like walk around the oasis or shit, but it didn't. Really hoping for that. I had to redo where my analog stick was, but like not that it matters though. Yeah, not that it actually really matters. This is just for flavor because like there's like the shortcut thing right here, so you never actually had to like walk around or whatever. But like it's cool. It's cool to walk around, I suppose. There was like maybe like 2 instances where like walking around actually did something. I know the first one was like the Chinese New Year. There were like secret spots where like you could get like extra rewards or something. You had to find them. Oh, it was both. The first Chinese New Year and the second Chinese New Year. They both did it. Yeah, where like you had to like walk around to find hidden stuff. The second one, they did like a picture thing. So like you go to each one and it's supposed to be like the professor like taking pictures of like the girls or some shit. I think those were the only 2. I don't even think the Christmas one did that. Also, I really gotta wonder, like, where the fuck was the promised, where the hell was the promised, like dormitory boxing thing that they promised? Yeah, like that never became a thing. We still don't have it. And now people are thinking that the game's gonna go EOS, so where is it? Where is it, game? Where is it, Mika? Where is it? This is actually a pretty crowded room, honestly. Alright, this one's a little bit better. Actually, I could live in this one. This is like this is a fucking streamer room right here. This would be the green screen. That's the green screen. You'd have either like a futon style, you had a Japanese style futon, or like a sleeping bag or some shit. You just sleep in the middle. There's your computer, there's your printer and shit. I can live here. Good old streaming room. I talked about it before, but like this is definitely the room that like I could see myself living in. If this was like the fucking 90s. You got like a 90s era computer. You got like a good old CRT TV. You got a fucking VCR. That is a motherfucking VCR right there. You got the couch and everything. Yeah. This is legit like what my room could have been in the 90s. I say could have been in the 90s, even though I'm a 90s kid, but I mean 90s as in like if I was an adult in the 90s. But, yeah. This is like the entertainment room right here. Yeah, this is definitely the entertainment room. Now this is a fancy bedroom right here. Like this is actually like what I would dream to have. Like I actually would not want, if I could afford it, I actually would not want like my gaming setup or my computer or anything in my actual bedroom. I actually would like my bedroom just to be a bedroom actually. But that is definitely a that's definitely like a first world kind of problem, honestly, or like a first world dream kind of thing. It's not even like a TV in here, and I think that's fine actually. Like for what you consider like an actual bedroom. I'm of the opinion that like where you work, where you play, and where you sleep should all be separated. So that way, like, you have, like, a routine or something. So when you get into your bedroom, that should be a place of relaxation or whatever. I would go to a different room to game. So this actually would be kind of like my dream bedroom. Or at least something similar to that. This one's actually pretty nice, too. If I was, like, a fucking 60... If I was, like, a 60s or 70s adult or whatever... I could see this being my room too. I wouldn't have enough money to afford like a cheap TV. I have a radio maybe on the table right there, but... And the table's actually just a giant briefcase. Or like it's a suitcase or whatever. You got a bookcase. You got the regular bed right there. The chibi style actually makes the bed look kind of small. Because like the characters have like exaggerated proportions. I could definitely see that being like a one-room apartment that like people would have. Alright, I've kind of like rambled on long enough, I think. Ooh. I like that effect right there. Oh, actually, wait, can I? There we go. I wanted to screenshot that for, like, maybe like a thumbnail or something. Alright. It's like, I move my character up here just so that way I can pretend that I'm actually moving forward or whatever. Although, like, to be fair, this room doesn't make any sense. Like, the first time they did the whole movable professor thing was, like, when the Oasis got attacked, and that actually made, like, more sense. This room doesn't make any sense right here. Like, this doesn't have any reason to exist. So, logistically, like every event should just be in the Oasis, like the admin room or something. That's where like that's where all these events should start from. Well, except for like the space, the space chapter or whatever. That's like the only one that would be the exception. Why are these white? Oh! Oh shit, wait. Oh! Oh, wait! Used to exchange for items and supplies in the shop can be acquired beginning September 26th. Oh. They might have just copied and pasted like the original description from the Chinese server when the event originally ran, and then like they just did a straight translation without realizing that this is for the EN server. Yeah, because that was like when it ran on the CN server. So this is actually wrong. Huh. That's funny. It doesn't affect gameplay or anything, but like it's pretty funny though. On the open height wouldst thou be, where the stars thirsteth thy soul. But thy bad impulses also thirst for freedom. If I remember right, like all like fucking English majors or like fucking play or like drama clubs or like that, everyone uses the word thigh like wrong or something. Because everyone assumes that like thigh is just another way to say the. Like in Old English. But if I remember right, that's not what thigh means. Like thigh means something completely different. I forget what it is, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean the. But like I think everyone uses it as in place of the. Thy wild dogs want liberty. They bark for joy in their cellar when the spirit endeavoreth to open all prison doors. Man, like, props to the fucking translator, though. I wonder how this would be in the Chinese, in the original, like, Chinese, like, kanji or whatever. How does Japanese and Chinese do Old English? Or do they just leave it in Old English? I assume they don't just leave it in Old English. They gotta translate it or whatever. But then, like, they just use, like, really old speech, like, with the Asian equivalent of what, like, Old English would be. Still art thou a prisoner, it seemeth to me, who devised liberty for himself. Ah, sharp becometh the soul of such prisoners, but also deceitful and wicked. Nasius, thus spoke Zarathustra. Chapter 15, Gloaming Finale, Part 1. Oh shit, the actual opening. Ah, nice. I kind of feel like Project Neurocloud, this honestly should be like what the characters see whenever they do hacking. It would be kind of like playing a game within a game. So it's like if you level up a character in real life, right? If you level up a character in real life, you gotta level them up again, like in the cloud, so that way like they can use operands and shit like that. Actually, that'd probably be the best way to incorporate both sides. Like, use Project Neurocloud combat for Girls Frontline whenever they do hacking. That'd probably be the best way to do it, I think. Which would mean that characters like Boom45 and other hackers would be like fucking busted in Project Neurocloud, but then like they're weak in Girls Frontline. They're weak in the real world, but they're strong in the virtual world. I think that'd be the best way to do it if Mika ever plans to like fucking like remake GFL 1 or some shit. Probably not, honestly. That sounds like a lot of work, but I think that'd be like the perfect way to combine the two. At least I think it would. Oh, I still got the GFL thing up. Boop. NeuroCloud. And, there it is. I still like that they do this kind of thing, where it's like, when it's blurry, like, even, like, the UI is blurry, making it hard to read, like, on purpose or something. The scorching pain in her chest awakens her. She instinctively struggles, but finds herself bound in place. Wake up. You shouldn't stop here. Wake up and come back to us. A voice is calling to her. After much effort, she manages to open her eyes, but finds that there is nobody in sight. A line divides the world into light and darkness. She kneels on the boundary of day and dusk, with markedly different world on each side. The sun hangs high in the daylight sky, warm and refreshing. Quiet and comforting whispers wash over her like a spring breeze. The dusk, in an endless abyss, shrouded in mist filled with cacophony of incessant screams that are strangely entrancing. Who are you? Indeed, who am I? I am. From where did you come? She points to the day and answers the ethereal voice. And where shall you go? She turns to point to the darkness, but something is holding onto her arm. Shiny metal drags across the ground, and the shrill sound of its scraping echoes in the air. Shackled by chains, she barely manages to raise her arm, and her hand trembles as it hangs midair. The glowing chains suddenly tighten, and she is pulled away by a mighty force. She tries to struggle free from the chains, but she finds that the chains are coming from her chest. They are anchored to a stake piercing her heart. You can't go there. Have you forgotten the people you were going to protect? Come back. One by one, invisible hands grab her chains and pull them tightly, preventing her from heading deeper into the darkness. The stake in her chest becomes boiling hot as the sussurs of whispers intensifies. That's a new one. That's a new one for me. Sussur. Whispers? Is that what that means? I'm gonna look that up, actually. I'm gonna look that up. That is definitely a new one. The sussurs. The sussurs. The sussurs? Oh, susurrus. Susurrus. Oh, whispering. I was right. Whispering, murmuring, and rustling. Yep. The boiling hot as the susurrus of whispers intensifies. That's kind of like saying the whispers of whispers intensifies, or the murmuring of whispers intensifies. Have you forgotten? That is a false path. You can't. But I belong there now. Let me go. Her throat aches like it's been scorched by fire, and the girl screams 5 words with all her might. I want to be free. An alert interrupts Malkira's slumber. She opens her sleep-lidded eyes, her mind still stuck in that twin-colored domain for a moment. It seems she still doubts herself. Unfortunately, there is no longer any time for her to figure any of this out. The curtain has risen upon the performance. Ready or not, it is time to her to take the center stage. Indeed. She does not know what miraculous surprise she will grant to her audience when she makes her debut. After glancing at the caller's name, Malkira leisurely puts the transmission through. Thou shalt indulge in indolence.
till you have witnessed the rebirth, Malkira.
Oh, if it isn't the noble Lord Esperus, and here I thought you had finally thought to check in on me. Instead, your very first words after so long are a reprimand. You truly wound me. Still, what else is there for me to do but sleep in this cubicle cage? My children are running around the front lines as requested, and the rest of my strength is already at your disposal. Even the very last child I kept by my side, Judeca, has sacrificed herself as an opening act for your final showdown with Hesperus. And yet, your countenance remains as melancholic as ever. Could it be that the results that Judica obtained at the cost of her life are still not enough to win your approval?
She did very well.
Now, Hesperus is wounded, and he will probably only show himself on the battlefield after some time. The sacred cannon is in Eucharis's hands, and its improvisation is proceeding steadily. Alright, so this is happening before the previous events? Because, like, they're saying that Hesperus is wounded but not dead, and Eucharis is not dead either, so this is actually like this is a flashback then.
Soon I will have my showdown with Hesperus. The ensuing developments have already been accounted for, but Tartarus is beyond my reach and lays outside my script. I do not wish for anything untoward to happen on your end, while I am doing battle with Hesperus at the Reverse Tower.
My, how could that be? Our goals have only ever been the same: to overturn the Order of the Cloud and to attain our vengeance upon those arrogant humans, might it not?
I believe you, but that's a reason you should pay more attention to what is happening beneath your nose for the sake of our shared goal. A team of sanctifiers has entered Tartarus, and I lack the means to interfere in thine domain.
Haha, so that was what you were worried about. No need to worry. A marching troop of ants is no trouble for me.
Ignoring instincts will conclude in one's downfall. I'd been surprised enough times to fear the unknown. Everything is riding on this bet, and there is no turning back now that the die has been cast. We both have a stake in the outcome, so if you don't want someone to upset the game, you better do as I say.
Relax, I have a present for them. I am confident that our guests from afar will be able to keenly feel the warmth of Tartarus' welcome. But then, as I play my part, I ask for your word. Can we win, assuming our opponents are the gods themselves?
All will be revealed after, redacted.
And let us hope the outcome is to your liking.
It shall definitely be yours.
You know what? Like, I'm just going to assume that Esperus and Malkira get deleted. But boy, oh boy, would it be awesome if these two actually found a way to get, like, T-doll bodies in the real world. I would love to see these two in the real world. So, there's no operants in the real world, so, like, I'll have to assume that for Esperus, in order to get his body, it would have to be, like, some high-tech, like, jetpacks that he would use to fly around and shit. And then, like, I'm not even sure what you can do from Malkira. I suppose Malkira could just have, like, a lot of, like, Elid radiation in her, and, like, she could just, like, control, like, the Elid animal zombies or something. They could do that, I guess. The transmission ends. The glow of the projection illuminates Malkira's face, and its flickering makes her expression unreadable. She raps on the armrest of her throne with her finger, and a ripple runs through the silent hall. Oh, wait, this penentropic is different than the penentropic that we have at the base. So the one that we have was, like, Demur's, like, pet, and Demur's pet was, like, all purple. But this one's got, like, a little bit of orange in it. So I guess that's, like, to distinctify it for, like, Malkira, since, like, Malkira has, like, orange on her and shit. Also, like, they did show, like, during the whole, like, space chapter, that, like, there was kind of a thing with, like, Darkstar Hubble and Entropics or whatever, when, like, the pet was able to, like, speak to Darkstar Hubble and shit. They're trying to do something with the pet thing, but I don't know where they're going with it. And now I'm starting to doubt if we're ever seeing anything with it, since, well, you know, we're basically caught up with the CN server now.
Ah, so that's where you were hiding. Good girl.
Makira tosses a dark purplish ball out to tease it. The little critter chases the ball a long way until it's out of sight. She stands up and extends her tentacles to get the ball back. However, the pain courses back along them as though she touched some invisible force field. Punishment for her thoughtless whim.
It's been so many years. How have I not learned? That place lies beyond the throne, where I have never been able to reach.
Makira lightly caresses the shredded tips of her tentacles. She has long since grown used to the pain, but now that hope has reappeared, her numb senses seem to have come alive once again.
To live is to be free, but we are shackled, yet bound as we are. We still dream of being unfettered. Be they agents, entropics, or even the gods we call mankind, all of us hold the same creed in our hearts.
The sound of crisp footsteps gradually approaches before stopping at the edges of Queen's vision. The newcomer offers the ball to the exalted being seated on the throne. Akira raises her hand and graciously accepts her counterpart's goodwill.
You have awakened, my child.
You were snooping around in my dreams. I can feel it.
I was worried that you were not yet ready, and lost between the great divide between dusk and day.
Whatever form a dream might take, it is ultimately just a dream. I remember your admonition. There is no doubt in my heart. I will give my all, for you and for all our kind.
I am pleased to see you resolve. But you have no need to lie to yourself. You and I are kin. We share the same blood. I know greater than all what thoughts run through your minds. Still, worry not. Someday you shall struggle free from those redundant strings of data.
So there's still a little bit of like the real soul in there. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's where that is. Nope. There we go. She is answered by silence. Makira takes the silence as approval and continues sharing her thoughts.
Haha, oh freedom, by no means is it free. I am ready, are you?
Makira's fingertips graze along the chain until they finally reach the stake buried in the girl's heart, where they tap lightly on it.
Go on, welcome our guest for me. I believe you will find your answer when you do.
The awakened one bows her head. The scorching sensation she feels reminds her that the dream still continues. Three, 2, 5, 2, 3. That means something. I don't know what it means. While Irida, as a professor, is talking to Hesperus, a small squad moves clandestinely through the outer ring of the Tartarus sector. Ah, okay. So this is still a flashback, but we're getting closer to catching up where the ending of the previous event was in. Below the towering purple walls, 2 points of white light nimbly weave through the packs of wandering tropics, heading for a set of safe coordinates acquired from past memories. Several entropics are present amidst the destination coordinates. One of the sanctifiers draws her blade at her waist and nods to her companion. After receiving a nod of assent, she quickly circles around behind the first one. With a deft combination of nimble footwork and practiced blade work, she cleaves it in half from head to foot. The disturbance draws the attention of other entropics. It descends from above and thrusts its tentacles at the Sanctifier's chest. The Sanctifier backsteps like a fading dream, but the pendant bottle dangling from her necklace spills forth from her vestments, briefly held back by its inertia. The Sanctifier reflexively leans backwards and the tentacles just barely graze the bottle. She grits her teeth and severs the tentacle apart, causing her opponent to recoil in pain. The Sanctifier exploits this opening and reverses her grip to finish all the purple monstrosity in a single blow. Whew, good thing it's not broken. She carefully examines the bottle and only puts it away after seeing that the little green leaf inside is intact. Her decisive ambush has cleared all the remaining enemies out from around the safe house, and the two Sanctifiers are afforded a brief respite. The Sanctifier carrying a longsword pulls her hood down, and her flattened cat ears spring upright again, twitching excitedly as they return to normal. All threats eliminated. No irregularities detected. Ah! It's Persicaria. I was like, what? Since when were we getting like this fucking generic ass Sanctifier? Like, as a character. Now deactivating spoof code. Professor, we'll save now. I check our surroundings again, and after ensuring everything is fine, I lower my hood like she did. I saw that entropic ambush you from above just now. Are you alright? It was just a couple of low-order entropics, but there was a little surprise during the process of eliminating them. There's nothing to worry about. How did you know there was a safe house here, Professor? Do you remember that neurofragment of Esphorus? When he and his previous party of Sanctifiers launched their raid on Tartarus? They rested here too. This place. Ah! The OGs, man! The OGs. As everything began here, so too shall it end here. Valkyria and Esphorus are the two greatest leaders in the cloud, immortal and eternal. Not that they are working together, we are not strong enough to fight them. Fortunately, Valkyria offered us an olive branch of her own accord. If we could convince her to stop supporting Esphorus and to tear off that fallen angel's wings, we might have a shot at turning the tables. Essentially, this is our only choice. However, if we can't persuade her, I'm also prepared to face Valkyria in battle. I've considered the worst that could happen. No matter what comes to pass, I will ensure that you, at least, can withdraw safely. As long as you're safe, then there is still hope. I'm sure you can lead the exiles in turning any situation around, no matter what kind of difficulty we face. Persicaria's voice is quiet, laced with a determination that cannot be denied. I place my hand over hers. It is ice cold. You don't need to keep thinking about the worst case scenario. We're facing the entropic mastermind, so I know our chances are slim. But with the proper preparations, slim doesn't have to mean non-existent. Believe in me. At the very least, we'll be facing her together this time. This is like this music right here, this BGM, this is like the original like office music for like the admin center, for like the Oasis or something. I like it. I like it actually. Persicaria's stern expression slowly softens and she giggles. Piffed. Now where have I seen this before? I miss her OG lab coat. I miss it. It was in the Enigma sector, when Enac was devouring operants from all around. You were planning to enter the operant black hole in person. Ah, yes. You said the same thing back then, Persicaria. Come to think of it, that was probably the first time I went on a mission to another sector with you, Professor. And now, it's just the two of us again. Flap. The sudden sound interrupts our conversation. A little purple blob spills out of my cloak and hits the ground. It wobbles from the impact and groans in discomfort, before reaching out and grabbing my leg with the tiny tentacles. Yeah. Key. Good. Oh right, it's not just us. We got this little guy too. Persicaria sighs and bends down to pick up the diminutive entropic, before shaking her head in my direction. Oh, come on, Persicaria! You can still have your little, like, romantic flirty session with the professor. The entropic is basically like a pet. It's like a little puppy. So, like, it's not gonna ruin your flirty session. It doesn't seem hurt, but it doesn't show any signs of waking up either. It's been asleep ever since we entered Tartarus sector, and its internal operand levels have been rising constantly. Valkyria used it to speak with us previously and guided us here, but now it's not waking up. Perhaps this little guy's been influenced by the Tartarus sector. Tartarus, it's a place bound by the rules made by man. According to Esphorus' memories, the Sanctifiers are weakened when they enter the Tartarus sector. Then perhaps entropics become stronger after they enter Tartarus. This is just my hypothesis, but I think this tiny entropic is sleeping because it's waiting to break out of its cocoon and evolve into a higher state of being. That would indeed be correct. The diminutive entropic has awakened from its slumber at some point and looks straight at me. Its round little body emits a mocking voice, a sleeved invitation from the abyss. Ah, it's Malkira. That familiar sense of foreboding makes me freeze in place, as if I've fallen into a hole in the ice. In my memories, I see them again. That massive body, those writhing whip-like tentacles, that bewitching continents, and they make me hesitate. Malkira. Ho ho! I'm glad you made the appointment, Tetsamaru. Professor. Persecutor stands before me with a sword in hand, ready to attack the uninvited guests at any moment. I calm myself, then move up to stand between Persecuria before returning Malkira's gaze. No, there's no need to be so wary, Tetsamaru. As a token of gratitude for coming as you promised, I have a little gift for you. Would you actually be that kind? Oh, please. I am hardly an irredeemable villain. Our kind are not like you humans. Beyond our primal desires lies an unfettered sincerity. You can label me whatever you wish, but I would like you to at least hear me out first. It seems that Tartarus is the upper hand now. Are you still willing to negotiate with us at a time like this? Of course. You are worthy of the lengths I have gone in order to facilitate this meeting. In turn, I would like you to negotiate with me with similar sincerity. The entropics are not given to kindness. I hope you will live up to the honor that's been bestowed upon you, Tetsamaru. In addition, I dislike having too many people around. Just the presence of you and I will be sufficient for the negotiations. No wonder our team was scattered by the entropics, and our backup was further encircled by them. It would seem you orchestrated both mine and Persecutera's abnormally successful arrival in Tartarus. Please understand that I have difficulties of my own. I would have a lot of trouble explaining to Esperus how and why I let so many people into Tartarus at once. I didn't expect you to be so subservient to me. Ho ho, there's no need to phrase it that way. Nobody would want unexpected developments taking place at such a key period. Consider that Miss Eos of yours went to great lengths to generate the spoof code you were using there, which is what made Esperus view you as sanctifiers, and not an expedition from the Oasis. Would it not go to waste if you were to arouse his suspicion by your numbers? It seems you've seen right through us. You are most kind. I did my homework in preparation for this meeting. A friendly reminder, I children are cute, but there is a limit to their patience. If your other team members do not withdraw, they might end up being torn to bits. I trust neither of us will want to witness such a scene. As such, I believe you know what to do next, Tetsamaru. Understood. Very good. However, considering that you are a fragile human being, I must at least make sure you don't end up filling the bellies of my starving children until you reach me. Therefore, I have permitted you to bring one capable helper along. It seems she has discharged her duties admirably. Also, a gentle reminder that you should pick up the pace. Currently, we are savoring the sweet taste of victory at the expense of your comrades' suffering. I wonder how long they will hold out with being on the chopping block. I don't need you to inform me of the situation on the front lines. I was always going to meet with you. Even if you manage to stop my escort team, my determination remains. Your forthrightness is most refreshing. The diminutive entropic wiggles its stealthy tentacles, and there seems to be a hint of reluctance in its voice. As much as I'd like to speak further with you, it seems this little one is about to wake up. This will be the last time I borrow her body to speak with you. Soon, she will regain her sense of self through the power of Tartarus. When the time comes, I will no longer be able to control her, but she will be a reliable guide, and shall lead you to the gift I have kindly prepared for you. Should you find said gift to your taste, I hope it will improve your evaluation of me in your eyes. When we finally meet, I trust you will be eager to listen to me once you receive it. Remember to be kind to your guide. I hope you will live up to my trust in your character. Honestly, considering that the commander actually is, like, willing to work with villains every once in a while, it would be one hell of a plot twist if, like, the Malkira entropic virus is actually on the elbow or something, and Malkira is like an AI or some shit. And then maybe we, like, weaponize that that virus. Like, basically, everybody on the PNC server knows that, like, the server's dying. Like, it's physically dying. So, Esperus wants to leave the server and not go along with the server. And Malkira wants to live as well. So, it'd be kind of like one hell of a plot twist if, like, the idea would be, like, that Malkira would, like, put herself, like, in a fucking flash drive. Like, she'd compress herself in a fucking zip file. And she'd be in the flash drive that the commander would keep around. And then, like, once the commander commented the Elmo, he uploaded Malkira to the Elmo, but she also doesn't infect the Elmo, though. She stays to, like, a little section of the Elmo because, like, that was part of the deal. She gets to be, like, an AI or something for the Elmo. And then, like, whenever the commanders are like, yo, I need you to, like, hack, like, a server, then the Malkira can do it or something. That would be one hell of a plot twist, but I don't think Mika's gonna go that route. Her sinister laughter echoes throughout the safe house and inside my ears, but before it can fade, Malkira speaks once more. Her words, the captivating call of a witch's temptations. Now awaken, my beloved little sister. Use that dance you know best to tell them where the nectar is found. Lead those lost travelers to harvest the surprise that awaits them, for they shall gorge upon its fragrance. Her muttering acts like a potent accelerant that causes the body of the diminutive entropic, which serves as a communication device, to rapidly swell and expand. A youthful face emerges from its round body, and two of its tentacles seem to be shaped and bound by an invisible force, sprouting a pair of hands like slender shoots. That's... Her ruined body once stood in the Copley sector as a tombstone. I trust you remember the epitaph engraved upon it. Lights. Demerge. I clench my fists and go on high alert. My eyes are fixed upon the roly-poly juvenile on the ground before me, not daring to relax for a moment. Be at ease. Though she was spawned amidst filth and corruption, she is the purest soul in the cloud. From then till now, that has always been so. Mutually illuminated by your noble natures, she is certainly qualified to be your guide. So, does she remember being Antonina's pet? Huh. If you follow her directions, you shall behold the gift that's prepared for you. I look forward to our meeting. As Malkira's voice fades, the young Demerge closes her eyes again and slumps to the ground. She hasn't made any threatening moves so far. I believe she will wake up soon. Professor, what will you do now? Persicaria, put me through to Eos. Understood. Professor? Eos's face looks a little tired in the transmission window, but she smiles reassuringly the moment she sees me. I'm glad to see you well. Please give me a little more time. I will direct the Oasis and the Sanctifier support teams to break out this cordon and aid you. There's no need for that, Eos. I've seen their combat reports. They are surrounded by entropics and their situation does not look good. Change of plans. Order them to fall back and help you guide the flanks at the reverse tower battlefront. Does this mean you and Persicaria will forfeit the protection of the other teams and advance into Tartarus by yourselves? With all due respect, that is most unwise. I'm sure you could force your way through the entropics blockade, but Malkira has not shown any signs of hostility at the moment, and advancing recklessly will only lead to needless casualties and potentially upsetting her. Besides, Irida and Hesperus are buying time for us on the battlefield. We haven't the time to waste on skirmishes here. Understood. I will lead them to the reverse tower and help buy more time for you. Counting on you, Eos. While I cannot directly assist you, please do not forget this. Eos sweeps her hair back and reveals a single earring, edged in azure and gold. Azure. I'm sure you have a familiar article in your possession. I know we all have our hands on the full in the battlefield, but even so, I hope you will take care of yourself amidst the fighting. That earring has been treated with an application of spoof code technology and contains part of my operants. If needed, please use it to protect yourself. Even if you are separated from your companions, you can use it to find your way. I nod and take its matching twin out of the pocket to show Eos. She smiles in relief, before finally ending the transmission and ordering the rest of the team to hurry over to the flank.
Professor, just how much of what Makira said do you think was truthful? That's not up to us. We have no choice but to give it a try, even if we know she's lying. The Sanctifiers are having a hard time on the front lines, and the situation in each sector is dire. We either be negotiating with Makira, or advancing into a position where we might have a chance to assassinate her. If it comes to that, we'll have to use our final trump card. Fortunately, Makira does not seem to be in a bloodthirsty mood. In fact, she's been expressing nothing but goodwill so far. Thus, seeking negotiations with her is our current priority. Understood. Since you have decided to accept your invitation, I shall not question it further, and will aid you with all my strength. Thank you, Persicaria. Now then, let's see when our little sleeping beauty will wake up. Should I poke her face? I carefully examine the sleeping Demi. The terrain in Tartarus shifts at regular intervals, and without a guide, we'll end up lost and trapped in a labyrinth. If we try to go deeper, wah! Before she can finish, a violent shaking washes over us. I can't steady myself with Demerge in my arms, and stumble several steps back before falling into Persicaria's arms. Right on cue. Looks like Tartarus shifting this. Looks like this Tartarus shifting window. Man, I really hope she doesn't speak in squares again like she did last time. The sleeping girl started awake. She rubs her heavily lidded eyes and raises her head. She's awake. Persicaria helps me up and points at the girl in the crook of my arms. Her gaze moves towards me and Persicaria, and several seconds later, her face lights up with a smile. Professor. Oh my god, that's so cute! So she does remember. So, she probably even remembers like the original Demerge then. She has to remember the original Demerge. And then she remembers being adopted by Antonina. And then she remembers going on all the adventures in the Oasis. I can make out some familiar syllables in her broken speech, and I am certain that she is calling out to me. I suppose the fact that she still remembers me calls for some fireworks. Looks like she remembers her time as that tiny entropic. Demi jumps down from my arms, then grabs my leg and tugs on me. Come with. I'm not sure what the gum is supposed to be. Come with me is what I assume she's saying, but like, come with me makes sense, but come with gum with, yeah, the gum part is throwing me off for a bit, but I'm pretty sure she's saying come with me. Come over here? Come over here doesn't make any sense either. Well, come over here would make sense in this context, but I don't think she's saying that either, though. Go with you. Oh! Damn. In-game professor smarter than me. Oh, I get it. Come with me. So she's saying come with me, but she stuttered, so she's saying it twice. Come with me. I'm pretty sure that's what she's saying. Yeah. That's like the first like regular word she said. She nods and wiggles her tentacles. It's plain to see that she's very happy to be back in Tartarus. Even the speed at which she wiggles her tentacles is picked up. So this is the guide Makira was talking about. She's small, but she's doing her job well. Persicaria and I hurry to match her pace. The moment we leave the safe house, I look up at the walls in the distance. Tartarus' shifting labyrinth looks back at us with a completely different face. Looks like we had to feel a way through whatever lies ahead by ourselves. Heyo, heyo! Welcome to the... I guess I can't even lie and say Saturday stream. This is basically a Sunday stream. Am I winning? Well, so far we're still in a flashback. So technically we're losing, actually. I mean, like, the entirety of, like, the last event was us losing to, like, Hesperus and shit. And then, like, we lost Hesperus. About the only victory we had last time was Angelus beating Eucharist, I guess. It is almost Monday. Yeah, it is almost Monday.
But hey, we have little baby Demerge again, though. That's a win. I call that a win in my book. Now, when do I get to gacha for Demerge? That'd be pretty sick, actually, because like we already have Darkstar Hubble, and then we have like fucking Entropic Soul. So getting like a real Entropic would be kind of cool, honestly. Because Darkstar Hubble is a corrupted agent, and Soul is also another corrupted agent. So I would like to have like a real Entropic, and Demerge can be a real Entropic. The only problem with Demerge, though, is that, like, if we were to copy and paste Demerge, like, from our boss unit, she's another summoner unit. And I feel like we already have, like, too many summoner units or whatever. Because, like, Undine was, like, our first summoner unit. Like, real summoner unit. Turin's a summoner unit, but she's, like, a buffer, though. And then, like, we got Lewis. Lewis enables, like, the summoning team. Because technically, Darkstar Hubble is, like, not enables the summoner team. Darkstar Hubble sacrifices summons. So it's like, if Demerge were playable, I could only see her as another summoner unit, where she would summon tentacles. So it's like, I guess the team would be, like, Undine, Turin, Lewis, and Demerge, I guess? And then, like, the 5th slot could be either, like, a guard, or it could be, like, a healer or some shit. I mean, wait, Lewis is already kind of a guard, though. Even though Lewis is, like, a specialist or whatever like that, she basically acts like a guard. So, Lewis is already the tank. So, like, Lewis is the tank, Turin is the buffer, Undine is, like, the DPS unit. So, I guess Demerge could be a healer, I guess, maybe? Kind of. I mean, like, she kills the summons to do damage, though. So, like, Darkstar Hubble has, like, anti-synergy with Undine, because, like, Undine wants to keep her summons on the field longer. Puzzle is, like, half a summoner, since Puzzle only summons one at a time. She summons one at a time, but then, like, she also summons, like, a ghost of, like, the one, where, like, when it dies or whatever. And then Willow kind of counts too, actually, in her Alma Inscriptor form. Because apparently, like, Willow's, like, her little camera stands, they count as a summon, actually. I mean, like, you're not really using Willow for summon teams, to be fair. You're using Willow for dodge teams. But you could put Willow on a summon team, though, I guess. Since, like, she technically has summons. Puzzle is also kind of weird, too, in that, like, Puzzle acts like a guard, but she's not tanky, though. She's not the tank. It's her summon that's the tank. But then, like, Lewis is already a tank, though. So, it'd be kind of weird to put Lewis and Puzzle on the same team, because, like, Lewis and Puzzle are both tanking then. You'd have two tanks, I suppose. So, yeah. Yeah, Puzzle does have really good uptime, actually. I also like the CC stun from, like, her little tentacle monster. Yeah, like, it flips. It, like, flips enemies around and shit, and, like, it keeps them stunned. I really like that, actually. If there's only, like, a few enemies left on the field, then, like, Puzzle's, like, little, like, dude, like, keeps the enemies, like, in permanent stun. And, like, you could just take your time, like, killing them. I mean, assuming that you haven't already won already. Which is why, like, I'm really excited to, like, get, like, a real summer team going. Like, once we get, like, Undine's, Alma Inscripta on EN server. I mean, right now, like, I foresee myself making a Turin, Undine, and Lewis team. I've been using, like, Darkstar Hubble team to just kind of go through the content, though. But it definitely doesn't work for, like, the tower defense maps. It works, like, half the time. But I noticed that the Darkstar Hubble team doesn't work for me, like, for, like, the longer challenge missions, for, like, the tower defense maps. I believe the tower defense map really heavily favors summoners, though. So, once we get Undine's Alma Inscripta, it should be easy. I feel like she could almost solo the tower defense maps, like, once we get, like, Undine's Alma Inscripta in. Since, like, her almond scripta makes her summons stronger, like, the longer that they're on there or something. From what I read, I think So wants to be on a teleport team, from what I read. But she's kind of like... She can kind of like, she's almost like a jack-of-all-trades kind of character. Which is kind of the same thing as regular Soul was, actually. Regular Soul was also kind of a jack-of-all-trades character, which is why she kind of sucked. So many people tried to make, like, hash rate warriors a thing back then, and hash rate warriors just were not good. We didn't really have, like, the units or the skills back then to make hash rate warriors good at all. I'm still holding out a little bit of hope that the collab for GFL2 and Project NeuroCloud bridges the gap for canon storyline in the future, but I'm also a little pessimistic. I'm really worried that, like, it'll just be like a non-canon story. I'm really worried that, like, it'll be like an anime collab. It's like, look, we're gonna collab with, like, fucking Evangelion, or we're gonna collab with, like, the fucking anime of the week, anime of the month kind of thing. And obviously we know it's not canon or something. That's me being pessimistic about the Project NeuroCloud collab. Here's the thing. I would more than happy spend like $100 in GFL2 if Mika can truly canonize Project NeuroCloud. I will give them $100 if they can actually canonize Project NeuroCloud in my eyes. Because I'm still kind of like... I'm still like in this weird spot where like I question the canonicity of PNC. There's been a lot of talks on the PNC Discord since like everyone's like glooming and doing like EOS for PNC. It's like, oh, like even if it is canon, like people are saying that like I bet that like it's canon, but like it doesn't do anything anyway. Like this is only important to Persica. This is only important to two people, Persica and the commander. It's not important to anybody else. Well, I guess Irida too. Irida is stuck in the server, so best case scenario, we meet Persica and Irida in GFL 2? Best case scenario? That's assuming Irida doesn't die. It'd be a shame for Irida to die, because, like, we literally came in here to save Irida, so if Irida died, it's like, why did we come here? Why the fuck did we come here? We came here for, I guess, to have a vacation. Have some fun times with, like, 416 and waifu Persica, I guess, but... yeah, like, what a vacation this has been. Assuming that the commander professor has been in here for like 2 years. A time dilation, or whatever. Assuming that the seasonal events in PNC are canon. Anyway. I'm also kind of hoping, too, that Centorasi, like, canonizes PNC. Because, like, we got a lot of backstory on Centorasi in this game. And... like, we're about to get Centorasi in GFL 2, so I'd like to see a little bit more of that. Centorasi has a lot of backstory for, like, a non-important character. Like, Diane is a favorite, only because, like, she's a Chinese gun or whatever like that. But, like, Diane surprisingly has no backstory, though. But Centorasi had backstory even back in GFL 1, though. And Centorasi was even showing up, like, in side events, too. So, like, I don't really know where Mika is going with Centorasi. Like, it's just, like, a secondary story that's going alongside the main story, but, like, it's not connected to any way, though. It's just Centorasi doing her own thing. Imoko's golden child and just nags Mika for more story. Yeah, I could go with that. I can go with that too.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Alright, so I already did that. Shifting Labyrinth, Outer Ring, Tartarus Sector. Layer upon layer of tentacle-like life forms grow on the towering, oppressive walls, rising and falling rhythmically. As if they were breathing, impelled by gravity, the slime they secrete drips noisily on the ground, punctuated by the occasional low-order entropics, bearing a forest of pale teeth as it growls. However, no attack follows this threatening display. The Merge travels happily onward, as if there is nothing in her way. Persicara and I, however, are much more cautious as we follow behind her. Professor, we're making much better time than expected. Based on the distance we've traveled, we might be approaching the middle ring soon.
We're hardly encountered any entropics on our way here. Even when we did, they immediately fled, with no intention of attacking us.
Is it in the nature of entropics to consume agents? Yet they are going against the most basic instinct. Perhaps it's because of our guide. The Merge favors us, and the low-order entropics won't dare act up, since a high-order entropic like herself is scaring them off. I'm kind of wishing that GFL 2 were like make some kind of connection between like the entropic virus and elids or something. I kind of see like a little bit of like similarities between like entropics and elids. And then like Persica made like that like collapse radiation like technology thingamabob in GFL 2, which is technically magic in GFL 2, so it's operans. We're basically using fucking operans in real life now. I mean, lore-wise, they do make it seem like the girls can only use, like, their fucking radiation powers, like, in the yellow zone and red zone. But then, like, there are stages where, like, we fight in the city, though. And usually the cities are, like, green zone or white zone sometimes. So, I don't know, like, how that works. Unless they're going in with, like, a fully charged, like, radiation particle, like, bracelet or something. But then, like, that's a one-time thing, though. Like, Suomi would use her ice powers one time, but then she, like, use up the radiation that's, like, inside the necklace, and then, like, on her lantern, and then, like, that'll be it. Assuming that they're fine, like, in the inner city, or whatever. Well, if that's the case, then Malkira really pulled all the stops just to see us. Having Demerge lead the way, and the Entropics line our path, is one hell of a former welcome. Still, we don't know Malkira's true objective. We can't lower our guards until we figure out what she's planning. Honestly, like, I'd be happy with that too. Yeah, if it's trying to simulate elids, but like in a virtual space. That'd be kind of cool. We are getting closer and closer to the watchtower, wealth in dense vapor and purple vapor. A sense of deja vu wells up in my heart, and I come to a stop. Is something wrong, Professor? I think I know where she's taking us. Remember what I told you about the events in Esperus' neurofragment? Back then, I was traveling with a sanctifier named Atlas to recover a device called a Rubik's Map from our watchtower. We are currently headed straight for that watchtower. Ah, rip Atlas. Bro, Atlas went down like a fucking goat. Atlas went like Super Saiyan mode. Even though like he was like burning like his own like neurocloud and shit. And then like that's technically what Hesperus did the same thing actually. Yeah, Atlas and Hesperus both did the whole like Super Saiyan form, but like this is my last Super Saiyan form though, because like after this I die. That kind of thing. Could Malkira's gift be the so-called Rubik's Map? With the map, we'll be able to track the shifts in Tartarus in real time, and analyze it to learn the positions of various key locations. That way, we won't have to worry, even when the labyrinth shifts. But for some reason, it feels like that gift Malkira mentioned isn't as simple as that. I shake my head and try to quell the uneasiness in my heart. In any case, the Rubik's Map will help our future movements. Let's just follow Demerge and collect it. Got it. Ah, she's wandered off. Despite her small size, she moves with incredible speed. Upon hearing us, she looks back and beckons us to follow her with the curl of her tentacle. Persicera and I set our doubts aside for the time being and followed Emerge to the watchtower that I remember. You know, assuming that the whole gloom and doom thing from the community and like PNC is not gonna go West, it would definitely be a little like a little old hat for Mika to be all like, guess what? Now you have like Sanctifiers and Entropics to get you for because there's a fourth enemy. I really hope they don't do that. Mika seems to really love doing the whole like, there's another bad guy behind the other bad guy, and then the previous bad guy is not as bad as the new bad guy. So like, you all need to work together to like fight the new bad guy. I really hope Mika doesn't do that again, because they love doing that shit. It's like, yeah, remember we were fighting Sanctifiers? Now we're friends with the Sanctifiers. Remember we were fighting Entropics? Now we're friends with the Entropics. Watch Malkira be fucking Gatchable, man. Malkira Gacha win. Several minutes later, at a watchtower on the outskirts of Tartarus. The Emerge seems to be tired now, given that she sprawled over a nearby rock and resting. Persicera's eyes her surroundings warily, and after eliminating several hidden low-order entropics that pose threats, she turns to look at the stone platform in the center and connects to the dais there in order to check on the Rubik's Map's condition. The silvery white Rubik's Map that floats above the platform is covered in so much liquid entropy that it doesn't reflect any light. A long time has passed since the last time it left the watchtower. Professor, the map is alright. However, we need to enter an appropriate cipher to unbind it from its current location. And then there's a matter of access authorizations. Hang on, this is strange. Persicera brings up her terminal that she's using for data analysis, and she sees a glaring red alert message. Ah shit, welcome Professor Irita. I like how before the last chapter or whatever, before the Sangoma chapter actually, since Sangoma chapter officially introduced Irita. Before the Sangoma chapter, like every time Professor Irita was mentioned, it was always like Professor like block, or Professor like blank spot or whatever. I mean, like they already kind of like already showed off Irita like even before the Sangoma event, but it's like, oh, like who is it? It's like we all know it's Irita. I forget like when we knew it was that Irita was like the professor we came in for. I want to say like we got hints about Irita like during the Copley sector. That's like when we got our first hint of Irita, I think, the Copley sector, or like the Burbank sector, and then like afterwards, we had like the Arcadia subchapter or whatever, and the Arcadia subchapter, I think the Arcadia subchapter really cemented Irita, I think. I would have to like kind of reread the Arcadia subchapter again. However, the analysis program starts throwing up an error message as Persicera continues entering commands. Insufficient access. You are not authorized to perform this operation. Please contact your administrator. Before we can further investigate, the entropics outside the watchtower begin acting up all of a sudden. A group of low-order entropics has awakened. After sensing external agents inside the watchtower, they pour in like a flood. It's as you predicted. The entropics set up an alarm near the map, and connecting to it set it off. Persicera draws a sword and eyes the swarming entropics. I'm ready to fight, but I'll leave cracking the map to you. Don't worry, I've already done this before in S for a Sonora fragment. Antonina gave me the cipher key before we set out, so just let me handle it. I'll leave it to you then, Professor. I'll deal with this annoying lot for you. Atlas, my boy! We haven't seen you in forever, man. I'll leave it to you then, buddy. I'll keep a lookout for you. Yo, I could see Atlas being like a goated like warrior sanctifier to gacha for. Oh, Atlas could be like warrior, but like tank warrior though. So he wouldn't be a guard. He would definitely be a warrior, but like he'd be a warrior that had like guard stats though. That's what I see Atlas as. Or he could be a guard, but he'd be a guard with like really high attack stats. So he would be like an offensive guard. So he would either be like an offensive guard, or he'd be like a defensive warrior or something. These similar scenes evoke a sense of dread in me, but I bite back my discomfort and begin to work. Yo, Demerge, you want to wake up and like tell the Entropics to back off? No? You sleeping, Demerge? That's fine. We got this. Demerge like walked us all the way here. She told all the Entropics to back off, and then she went to sleep. And now the Entropics are attacking us because the high order Entropic isn't here anymore to tell them to like not attack or whatever. I wonder if Darkstar Hubble would work here actually. I wonder what the story reason would be for like us to like not bring Darkstar Hubble with us. Because they did make it seem like in the previous like space chapter that Darkstar Hubble could also just command Entropics. I mean, she's a corrupted agent though. She's not like a real Entropic, so maybe it'd only be like half as good. I follow my memories and start the program, and line after line of code flits through my field of vision. The silvery cube glows as it takes in external operands. Okay, one thing that like actually kind of confuses me about PNC, and I'm not sure GFL2 is ever going to like talk about this. So the commander was never a computer tech guy. He's not a hacker or whatever like that. So I don't know like if during like the PNC time the commander like learned more about programming or something. I don't know if they're gonna show that off in GFL2, assuming that we want to make PNC canon. Like there maybe in GFL2 we might get a scene where like Team Groza is like fighting off like a horde of Sandvis or some shit, and like the commander is at a computer and he's trying to like hack the Sandvis or something. And then like Groza's all like, Commander, when did you learn to hack? And Commander's would be like, I picked up a few tricks in my time in the cloud. This is something that my friend Anna taught me this one. And then like he hacks the Sandvis Ferris or whatever shit like that. I don't know. Either the commander learned more computer stuff when he was in the cloud, or he's not hacking at all actually. So like operands is like really magical, like in the cloud. So maybe the commander is like not actually hacking. It's more like he's just like waving his hand like around computer terminals, and like he's like putting operands like on the computer, and then like the computer just like magically works after that or some shit. I don't know if that's what Antonina's doing either though. Like maybe Antonina does the same thing. Like Antonina just like she waves operands on a computer laptop, and then like that's how she hacks or some shit. But then the cutscene always like has Antonina typing on her keyboard though. So I gotta assume Antonina's typing code and shit. Although like what Antonina's typing is anyone's guess. Is Antonina typing like in zeros and ones? Or is Antonina like really like typing real shit or something? Everything is automatic and just really locked by permissions. That make it seem like it's that way actually, yeah. If you're an admin, you could do anything in the cloud. Target status stable. Cipher key match complete. Now disconnecting fixture. Persicaire, who is guarding the entrance, plunges into the entropic hordes and carves the Crimson Road with her throng, through their throng, sending purple liquid entropy splashing all around. She is soon lost in the horde of low-order entropics. it's funny to think that like 5 chapters ago, 6 chapters ago, like Persicaria was like a mage healer, whatever. So instead of like swinging a sword, Persicaria would be like holding her hands up, and she'd be shooting like operant fireballs or whatever. That seems to be like the go-to for like operant damage. Like, I noticed that the dialogue boxes always say that like whenever like a mage caster character like does an operant attack, it's always like a fireball, like a pure ball of operants that they launch out or something. But now Persicaria don't do that no more. Persicaria went unga bunga, and she just like cuts stuff now. And then like technically everybody's a healer. They show that a lot in dialogue boxes, that like technically anyone can heal. All you have to do to heal is like put your hands over like the wound or something, and just like infuse your operans into like the other person's operans, and that's how you heal them. So it's kind of like giving like your HP like their HP or some shit. Or maybe it's giving away like your MP. It's giving your MP to their HP. And then I guess like real healers in the cloud, like if you're the healer class, maybe you're more efficient, like when it comes to like healing other people through operans. Demerge watches all this with a bemused expression on her face. Despite the intimidation factor of the high order entropic being present, this particular pack seems strangely unaffected. Look out! Don't worry about me, Professor. Focus on the knife. Persicaria swings and swings, severing all the tentacles stabbing at her. The entropic screams drown out the pink-haired girl's words, and render our conversation nearly unintelligible. We're almost there. Just one last step. I look at the silver Rubik's map again. My experience from Esferous neurofragments tell me what I'm about to face. This time, I'm no longer a mere servant, fearfully gazing upon a god. This intricate item, which looks down upon us from a lofty perch, glows with the radiance of swirling operas, tightly interweaving the fates of the Sanctifiers and the Entropics. Let the wheel of destiny be broken by a force from beyond it. Decryption complete. I can recover the Rubik's map at any time. Oh, flashback. Decryption complete. Now recover the Rubik's map. The moment I touch the map, a creepy sensation ripples out from the map in all directions. Oh shit! Oh, Alcyon! Oh, Alcyon! Can I gacha for Alcyon? The ancient curse levied by humanity echoes my mind, and I stop my hand as it reaches out. No, if I touch it now, it might end up affecting Persicaria in some way. Squeal. A tentacle from the platform grips my arm, as though sensing my hesitation. More tentacles emerge from all around and crawl up my arm. Shit. Professor! Persicaria hears me exclaim and swings her sword with all her might, beating back the hordes of entropic creatures. Her blade traces a silver arc through the air, neatly slicing through the tentacles binding me. I'm free! Why did the entropics suddenly act up? This is nothing like when we came here. Ugh. The pink-haired girl shelters me behind her, fending off the tentacles from in front of her and holding off attacks that come from her sides. In Esferous memories, a change happened when a Sanctifier touched the Rubik's map, but this time, I didn't touch the map, and there was no creepy sensation either. Which means this upheaval is not part of the Tartarus sector's rules. The entropics of the Tartarus sector fear to merge because low-order entropics are naturally subservient to higher-order entropics. There was only one reason why this servility would be gone. There is a loud crash in the watchtower, and the ground shakes. Because there's another high-order entropic present. Let me see, who this? Spider-Girl, Oni Girl, Jellyfish, is she a jellyfish? Jellyfish Rabbit Girl? Jellyfish, Oni, Spider, they're all based on animals. Shattered rocks fly all around and dust rises in the cloud. The shockwave engulfs countless tropics and the impact sends liquid fury splashing. The chunk of debris over my head sways precariously. Professor, fall back! Persecutor shoves me aside in the next moment. Our previous position is buried by rocks. The collapsed chunks of stone separates us.
Professor, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm not hurt. As the dust clears, a dull gold figure is headed straight for Persecaria. Its weapon slicing through the air and chopping down on Persecaria, which transforms. Blade and sword collide with crisp impacts. Persecaria grits her teeth and barely manages to bring her sword up in response. The incredible forceful blows makes her fingers go numb.
These moves.
Oh, it's Soul! Oh shit, it's Soul. Oh, the music. Oh shit, the music. Oh, why is the music so intense right now? These moves are familiar, and so are the flames in this presence. Persecator raises her head and stays into a pair of golden eyes. The bottle dangling at her chest grows hot, as though in response to something. Countless scenes from her memories flash before her eyes, but all of them star the same person.
You, are you?
The newcomer whirls her blade around and Persecator takes a deep breath, pouring all her strength into deflecting her opponent's chopping stroke. Persecaria's powerful counter-strike knocks her opponent's glaive away, and it spins through the air before impaling itself in the ground. It tears through the flooring and cracks, in a manner akin to spider webs, spread out from the point of contact. Without saying a word, the blonde girl grabs his hilt once again, and pulls the weapon free, becoming the center of the fissures in a weapon's place. The fractured flooring below her takes the shape of an eclipsed sun, but even after being swallowed by the darkness, the corona that remains still glows faint.
I can't believe I'm actually seeing you again. We all missed you.
Oh, it's different. It's not the same person. The person in Persecaria's mind takes its distinct form and overlaps with a dull gold figure before her.
So, you're back at last.
Oh, and then it's called Belated Encounter. Although, like, this is also, like, not a,
これも協力の一環ですわね。
like, they just had me, like, just do, like, a regular team here. And there was, like, nothing special about this stage. Like, there was no, like, spoilers here. Yeah. And then this is just a challenge map. There's nothing weird here. No. This one forces Persecaria on you, but like, I didn't see anything weird about this stage either. Alright, just to make sure that like I didn't skip anything. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, the flashbacks. The flashbacks. Why you gotta do me dirty like this, game? I've seen a lot of people who play both GFL2 and PNC, like, all kind of hope that Soul is in GFL2, but then, like, everyone brings up the same problem. It's like, wait, if Soul was in GFL2, she would obviously be a sword user, but she'd also be fire. But Krolik is already fire, so we would have like 2 fire sword users. So it's like, yeah, like that's kind of weird. The only way that it could possibly be work is if like they either like rework Krolik to like not be fire, or I guess we could have like 2 fire units, but they could do like something special with Soul. Like, Krolik is very like maneuverable. She's a very movie character, so they could make Soul like very offensive or some shit, or defensive maybe. They could also make Soul like more AoE dependent. I mean, like, AoE for a sword user makes no sense, but whatever. It's a game about robot girls. So whatever. It could kind of work out, honestly, because So uses double swords. She uses 2 swords, so she could be AoE. There's also the fact that, like, she could, like, fire, like a flamethrower of swords, or whatever like that. I don't know. So, like, she could actually be, like, a ranged user, maybe? I have no idea how that would work. But then, like, now it sounds like I'm making Soul too good, though. If I make Soul too good, then what about Krolik? However, maybe that's okay, though, because Krolik is just a regular unit. Krolik is like a common unit, so Soul could be like a rare unit, right? So Krolik is a 3-star unit, and Soul could be a 5-star unit. So, like, it'd be okay then for Krolik to suck then. I guess that's one way we could justify it. So Krolik is Fire Blade. Soul could be Fire Blade, but she would just be a better Fire Blade character. So maybe it's okay to have that overlap then. And then Yurid is our second Blade user, and she's physical. She doesn't have an element, so I guess maybe it would be okay then to have like another Fire Blade user then, as long as she's not a common character like Krolik is. Because the common characters like Krolik and Nemesis and whatever like that, like, they're worse than, you know, like, the 5-star units or whatever. I think I remember guides saying that, like, a max dupe Nemesis is, like, just as good as, like, a 0 dupe Mazanangan or something. But then, like, as soon as you get, like, the first dupe for, like, any of your rifles, like, they're already better anyway. So, like, a max dupe Nemesis is, you know, it's just there to kind of, like, tide you over until you get, like, some of the good units. Which is fair. That's fair. Like, you gotta have, like, the tutorial units, like, help you through the story chapters until, like, you get, like, actual good units or whatever like that. It does kind of hurt, like, in gacha games, though, when, like, you spend so much time using, like, the tutorial characters, but then, like, you eventually get to a stage where, like, you have to, like, use meta characters because, like, the tutorial characters just aren't strong enough anymore. It's like, they're max level, they're max equipment, or whatever like that. They have max skills, like whatever the power level is in the game you're playing. However, even with everything maxed, the common character, like the common tutorial character, just cannot do any more stages. Like, there'd be like a roadblock or something. It's like, oh, like, even with like the best tactics, you could use like the tutorial characters like all the way to like chapter 4, chapter 7, like in an average gacha game. And then like after chapter 7, you just can't use them anymore. You can't use them anymore because the game wasn't designed for that. The game wanted you to gacha for like better characters. So you could not do like a no gacha account or something. I've seen people try that, like a no gacha account for like different games and shit. It kind of works, like, depending on like the combat system, but other games it doesn't work at all though. Especially like if there's like a level cap or something. Like a level cap is like 100, and then like all your units are like level 100. It's like you just can't win. I'm pretty sure in Girls Frontline 1, like, past, like, Chapter 11, I think. Chapter 11's pretty good, though, but past, like, Chapter 10 or 11, I think it becomes impossible to, like, be the stage of, like, 2-star girls. Like, there is no tactic you can use to use 2-star girls and still win. Because by that point, the game is assuming that you're using 5-star units, or if you are using the 2-star girls, you're using, like, the Digimon version of the 2-star girls, so technically your 2-star girls are 4 stars now when they went in their Digimon form. The game is on the assumption that, like, you're not using 2 stars anymore, basically. Although, I think the game kind of assumed that you weren't using 2 stars anymore by the time you got to, like, Chapter 4, but it's definitely durable past Chapter 4. But I think Chapter 10 or 11 is like the roadblock. That's like the breaking point for GFL 1. It's like, alright. Obviously you're doing some kind of Nuzlocke run. Well, the Nuzlocke run's over, kid. You can't use the 2 stars anymore. Alright, I need to... Where is it? There it is. I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. I needed that. Aren't you asleep yet, Persicaria? There's still work to be done. The Oasis only just recovered from the Sanctifier attack, and there are many things we need to worry about, such as the arrangement for field expeditions. We're working with Rossum and Cyclops sectors now, so our operating budget isn't so tight anymore. You should relax a little, Persicaria. You know, there's something to be said about making robots to get, like, mental fatigue. I wonder how you could even justify mental fatigue in a robot. Is it, like, overloaded data or something? And, like, the robot needs time to, like, compile data or some shit? Because if I remember right, that was Undini's problem in her character story. For Undini, because, like, she has to, like, front load, like, extra CPU power to, like, her little helpers or whatever like that. The Forties? The Forties, I think that's what they're called. Like, her helpers don't have their own full CPU or some shit. Like, they have very small autonomy, like, without Undini, but, like, Undini shares CPU power with them, though. So, like, there was something about, like, her story where it's like she would fry her own brain or something. She needed, like, rest, like, in between, like, she would need rest in between, like, performances or something. Need a defrag? Yeah, that's it. That's what it would be, defrag. A good defragging. Cleaning the cache. The cache would be, like, short-term memory. Yeah, the cache is, like, short-term memory. And then, like, you gotta, like, convert the short-term memory into, like, long-term memory or something. I mean, when you think about it, wouldn't that just be sleeping? That kind of would be just sleeping then. So, At the very least, then, robots would need to, like, take naps. Just like regular humans would, then. I mean, like, maybe it wouldn't be, like, a full, like, 8-hour sleep thing that humans need. But, like, you know, like, maybe like, every day, your robot needs, like, a 1-hour nap. When you go to sleep, your robot goes to sleep for, like, an hour. And then, like, it wakes up back up again. And then, like, I don't know, it cleans your house or some shit. I feel like that's how, like, a maid robot, like Tetsamaru would work. So it's like, oh, you know, everybody in the house is asleep. And then Tetsamaru, after she wakes up from, like, her 1-hour power nap, maybe she just quietly cleans the house. And then, like, maybe at, like, 7 a.m., she'll start cooking you breakfast or something. Assuming that you wake up in the morning or whatever like that. If I had, like, a robot maid, no lie, I would definitely use her for stupid shit. Like, if I had, like, a Tetsamaru robot maid, other than cooking and cleaning for me and shit, and, like, doing my laundry or something, that's normal maid stuff. I would have her do dailies for me. Like, if I had played, like, 5 different gacha games or some shit, I would so have Tetsamaru do dailies. I'd be like, Tetsamaru, can you, like, do a couple of dailies for me so I don't, like, waste stamina or some shit? Do my daily missions, and then, like, don't do the story parts, so that way, like, when I get time to play the game, I can do the story, or some shit like that. I would so have my robot maid do gacha dailies. Maybe, like, even old school grinding, like, even for, like, single player games. Like, I'd be like, oh, yo, I just got Final Fantasy, you know? I just got the latest Final Fantasy game. I'd be like, hey, like, Tetsamaru, when I'm sleeping, can you, like, farm? Can you, like, grind for me a little bit? So that way when I come back to play it, like, you know, I'll be, like, slightly over-leveled or something. I would do that. I'd still do that. Huh, would that count as botting? Would there be like a new law? It's like, okay, so like a lot of games obviously don't want you to use bots, like, for games, but like, would your robot be count as botting? I mean, like, how would they know though? I don't think any game would be able to know, actually. Because usually, like, the way games would know that you're botting, like, they would look for, like, third-party programs that's running on your computer, and, like, they would try to see, like, if there's a third-party program, like, doing, like, inputs or whatever. But, like, if your robot is using, like, the keyboard and mouse to play the game, it's like, I don't think there's any way that they could ban you for that. It's like, oh, like, you were botting. It's like, was I botting? It's like, you clearly had, like, your robot maid play for you. It's like, was there a third-party program running on my computer? It's like, well, no. So I wasn't botting then. You cannot prove that that wasn't me. Are you illegally, like, snooping on me, like, on my camera or something? Like, yes, I was playing the game at 2 a.m. I'm a gamer. I was playing at 2 a.m. That was not my robot maid playing for me, or some shit like that. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I remember this story from a while back. It's kind of old. It's like 2010 or something. 2010, 2009. I remember, like, there was, like, I think it was a gacha game. There was, like, a gacha game that, like, banned, like, one of its top players for, like, supposedly botting or something. And, like, he was not botting, though. It was legit. And, like, he had, like, a lot of subscribers because he live streamed a lot or something. And he just played the game a lot. He played the game a lot, he grinded a lot, or whatever like that. And then also, like, he would also play the game on his phone, like, at work. Because, like, he had a job where, like, he could basically, like, play the game at the same time as he worked, basically. So, he was basically logged in the game, like, almost 24/7. Well, I say 24/7. Like, obviously, he'd go to sleep every once in a while. But, like, you know, he was addicted. He was addicted to the game, of course, but he'd be on, like, almost all the time. Like, other than, like, when he was sleeping, he'd be on, like, as soon as he woke up.
He'd be playing the game, he streams it, he'd be on even when he's at work or something. And the game admins banned his account because they thought he was botting. And then he was like, no, I'm not botting. I have so much on this account. Look, I can prove that I wasn't botting. Like, you can look at my computer and my phone. I don't have any third-party programs on it or some shit. And I believe the game admin, the story does not have a happy ending. Like, the game admins did not reverse the ban because he has no life, they said. Like, they're like, oh, like, your account is like #1 on the server because you have no life and you grinded so much that you have everything. We're just gonna stay banned. He was banned for playing the game too much, essentially. At least I think that's how the story went. Which is bullshit, honestly. Basically because he was always logged in. That's why they banned him or something. And then, like, they said he was botting, but he wasn't botting. I don't know. I think also like a lot of MMOs, they technically also have a rule set that says like you're not allowed to share your account with people. So it's like even letting like your little cousin or your sibling play on your account, that counts as like account sharing and they could ban you for that or some shit. Obviously that'd be very hard to enforce, you know? But like I think Blizzard even like had like a ban thing too though, where it's like they were starting to ban accounts. They were like on 24/7. And it's like, oh, like, we're not botting. I just shared the account with like my family or whatever like that. And then Blizzard would be like, oh, that's account sharing. You're not allowed to account share. Tell your family members to make their own account. We're not gonna reverse the ban or whatever like that. It's definitely like a bullshit rule. Kind of like Netflix. Netflix doesn't like it when you account share, obviously. Netflix wants more money. They want everybody to have their own account. That said, the Sanctifiers are still a huge threat to us, which means there are a very rare chance we'll lose people when we send them out on expeditions. Ah, this is like chapter 0 right here. This is like chapter 1 right here. No! Soul just said Cyclops and Ralsum. So this is like chapter 3? Yeah, this is like chapter 3 or something. While we still have the Oasis, allowing our fallen friends to be reset, I still hope that everyone will be able to head out and collect operants and information without having to worry. You know, you and the professor both wind yourselves up too tight about this stuff. After hearing Soul sigh, I smile bitterly before looking out the window. This is through Persicara's eyes. This is not through the commander's eyes. You know what? Whenever I look at this, like, at this shot right here, like, this is the Oasis. And supposedly, like, this viewpoint we're looking at is supposed to be, like, from the admin office or whatever. It still kind of boggles my mind, honestly, that Project Neurocloud is essentially like the Matrix. And we have, like, a digital city that, like, we made in like, the server or whatever. This is not made out of metal. This is not metal. This is not glass. That's not wood. This is data. This is data, but like, the commander is in here and he can taste food. He can drink coffee. And like, not just him, the agents too. The agents can perceive food, like here. The agents here, like, they can eat and they sleep for whatever reason. I assume the sleeping's also the defrag, I guess. And they're living full lives in here. And the thing that makes this even better is that, like, we know that robot racism is a thing in GFL. So, like, why would you ever want to leave the cloud? This kind of technology is definitely very interesting in the grand scheme of GFL-verse. It's like, why has this technology, like, not been utilized to, like, put people in the Matrix? This should definitely be a thing. Because, like, they've already talked about, like, how they have, like, dwindling resources
in like GFL verse because like, you know, radiation and all that, and like there's not like a lot of good green zones and white zones to live in. So they could just put people like literally in the Matrix, and then like they could have like a small population of people work on trying to like de-radiate the entire planet. The weather simulator hasn't been fully repaired yet, and on a starless night like this one, it's hard to keep my negative thoughts from spilling out the shadows. Even if I did manage to enter sleep mode, the scenes of my friends dying would play on loop within my neurocloud. All I can do is throw myself into my work so I don't have time to think about them until the morning comes. Then when I see the professor and all my friends from the Oasis, I can feel at ease again. Oh, it can't be helped then. With a yawn, Sol sits down by the table, hugging her sword. I know I can't tuck you out of it, and I can't help you either. Since I can't fall asleep either, I'll keep you company instead. Huh? Don't you have a field expedition tomorrow? It's in the afternoon. If you're that worried about me, then finish up quick, so we can both go to sleep. Alright then, thank you, Sol. Oh, it's nothing. There's no sun at night, so it's bound to be a little scary. But since I've got blonde hair, you can just treat me as a nightlight. Oh, this CG tugs at my heartstrings. Man, how can you ever look at like such a cutesy robot girl like this and be all like, ah, she's a robot. Robot racism, go. Robots are taking our jobs, man. They're taking our jobs. I'm still of the opinion that, like, the more robots take jobs, the better, actually. Even if it takes my job. Because here's the thing. The whole point of automation, in my opinion, is to do jobs that no one wants to do in the first place, right? I guess, like, what's harder about this is that, like, education is not free in the world still. Especially college in America. College is free in other parts of the world. America's not one of them, though. But education should be free. And if we actually get to a point in the future where, like, we have smart enough automation to do, like, all the low-tier jobs, like fast food, I don't know, like grocery stocking or whatever like that, gas station attendant or something, all the better, honestly. All the better. Because, like, in my opinion, like, low quality, physically demanding work like that is jobs that no one wants to do in the first place. So, if education was free, that's a big if right there. If education was free, that should be for humans to basically educate themselves and get, like, a better job, basically, so they don't have to work at McDonald's or whatever like that. So they don't have to, like, work in, like, as a waiter in a fast food restaurant. The waiter or waitress at a fast food restaurant should be a cute robot that can bring you food. That should not be a person, in my opinion. That's just me, though. That's just me. Fast food also is meant to be, like, cheap food to fill you up, so, like, the cooking part can also be done by robots, too. Now, human chefs are still necessary, definitely. But, like, that should be for, like, a real restaurant, not for, like, fast food, though. You don't need a fucking chef in a fast food place like McDonald's. You just need a robot to flip the burger and dunk the fries in oil or something. So yeah, bring in the robots. Bring on the robots for, like, the low quality jobs that people don't want to do anyway. And then humans should be able to do, like, you know, other jobs. And then eventually we'll get to the future where, like, robots can do almost everything. And then, like, everything would just be free, honestly. And then humans could just do whatever they want. The reason why I can say that is because, like, I've seen a lot of, like, fictional universes that have this. Star Trek does it. In Star Trek, everything that's, like, low-quality work is all done by robots. And then, like, humans can just do whatever. Like, there's no money. There's no money in the Star Trek Earth or whatever. It's just humans doing whatever they want, basically. Humans that want to join the Federation, it's basically to have a job for the sake of having a job, so they can actually, like, fulfill themselves, you know? It's voluntarily. You voluntarily join the Federation because, you know, you want to do something. But you're not forced to do it, though. Plenty of humans on Earth in Star Trek, they, you know, they relax. They watch TV. They do whatever they want. And then, like, where else have I seen this from? Star Ocean. Star Ocean's the same thing. In Star Ocean, people just play video games all day, because everything is, like, automated. All their needs are met. Everybody has food and shelter and shit. It's actually a privilege to have a job in Star Ocean. Like, to be, like, a system admin, or, like, to be, like, an engineer, or some shit like that. Like, that's actually a privilege. You gotta be, like, top of the class to, like, get a job or something. And then, like, you do it for free. You do it for free, but, like, it's the prestige that comes with it. It's like, holy shit, that guy's got a job. That guy's actually doing something. He's not playing video games like the rest of us. But that probably won't happen in my lifetime. I can't help smiling. As I throw myself into my work, I glance at Sol's floofy hair, and for a moment, this cold, austere room seems a little warmer. Persicera, you can chat, right? It won't disturb your work, right? No, it won't. What's wrong? We're the field team for tomorrow's expedition has Simo in it, and I think this would be his first expedition after being reset. Oh, so this is right after. This is right after Chapter 2 then. Because Chapter 2 is the Cyclops sector, so this is before Chapter 3 then. So it's before Chapter 3, but it's right after Chapter 2. So I went over to say hi to him today. Sol's words touch on the worries in my heart, and my hands briefly tremble as they move. Is Simo alright? He's doing fine. Apparently, he found the answer to the question that's been bothering him, and he's decided to enjoy every moment he has. So don't worry too much, Persicaria. Is that so? That's good. We fall silent for a while. Simo's determined look when he died appears in my neurocloud again. Then a question spills from my mouth, as so to banish the uneasiness in my heart. Sol, have you ever thought about what you would do if you died and had to be reset? Nope, not at all. Still, if I died to protect everyone, I wouldn't have any regrets. Even if you couldn't remember us after you were reset? Huh, yeah, that would suck. I can't imagine what it would be like not to be able to remember you guys. Then Sol smiles in a reassuring way, as though she sensed the worries in my heart. Oh yeah, I just remembered something. According to the plot in the anime Kroku made me watch with her, that would be the time for everyone to gather the power of our bonds and help me find my memories of the past. So don't worry, Persicaria. If that actually happens, just yell my name out loud. Who knows? If I hear that while looking at your face, I might actually remember something. Something tells me it's not going to be like the anime. So, Persicaria, I don't think this is an anime that we're in. This is real life, Sol. Two similar blades clash and separate in midair. The screaming as Edge meets Edge pulls me out of reminiscing. I call Sol's name over and over again, in a tone of voice that sounds almost like a prayer. Sol, please wake up. Please remember us. We shouldn't be pointing our swords at each other. We're friends after all. However, there's no response. The setting in my fond remembrance never comes coming to light. No matter how I call to her, those golden eyes keep evading mine, remain static and unresponsive. My hopes are like stones cast into a swamp.
I can't even create so much as a ripple in her heart. Is this a case of mistaken identity? Is what I'm seeing an illusion created by the entropy from my longing? Still, the scorching heat dangling at my chest tells me that this is real. Even if the person before me looks different, and has a different weapon, the tells in her flying stance and her fine movements are all saying that she is Soul. Soul. All who trespass into Tartarus shall die. As she says die in that cold, uncaring tone, her vicious assault rains down on me once again, one mighty chop following another. I parry her blades with Aardvark, and its edge searing eagerly with each collision, like an Argos who has found his master once more. I grit my teeth and fend off her blows, using it to buy me a chance to speak with her for a moment. That's right, So. I'm sure you remember that move. We both do, after all. You practiced it countless times during training. Do you remember how we worked together to refine and perfect it? Do you still remember when we fought side by side? I'm still so mad at Mika for, like, not even, like, redoing, like, the stupid-ass background. Mika, it wouldn't have killed you guys to, like, redo this background, like, just a little bit, to make this, like, PNC, and not Girls Front Line. I still laugh because, like, the, Where is it? Here it is. Oh, wrong button. I still laugh because the, background back there. It's, there it is. We got WA 2000. We got good old Makito and PPK. We got PPK and WA 2000 back there. That is literally the skill training. That is the fucking skill training screen from GF1. That's a goddamn screenshot right there. Like, come on. Like, the least they could have done, assuming that they had access to, like, the original layers, they could have just, like, unlayered that screenshot, and they could have just, like, either put, like, a screenshot in Project NeuroCloud status screen, or, like, I don't know, make that, like, a fucking digital, like, operand thing or something in the back. They could have done that, but instead, we have WA 2000 and PPK back there. And WA 2000 and PPK don't even exist in PNC. Not that we know of, anyway. Whoops, wrong button. I accidentally went full screen on my thing just now. Transform. Here it is. I feel like it wouldn't have taken them that long to like redo like this this screen to be PNC, but they just copy and pasted. Like these guys just copy and pasted, and it kind of annoys me that they did. Looks like battle simulation difficulty went up again. I can't believe she just threw us into the middle of a horde of simulated entropics. Looks like great teacher Antonina isn't planning to go easy on us. Haha! Though her face is covered in wounds, So isn't daunted in the least by the oncoming tide of enemies. Instead, she bursts into laughter. This is like the original combat music. So? Yeah, that's more like it. I don't care if you're entropic or sanctifiers. Come to have a go if you're hard enough. I want a good fight, even if this is just a simulated battle. Swift Flame Slab. The flames sweep away the entropics before her, briefly forcing the horde back before they surround her again. Oh! Speaking of like hash rate warriors, I think, if I remember right, I think Soul can actually work with Alma and Scripta Hana. I think Alma and Scripta Hana can actually work with Soul. I mean, like, it's still like a bad team, but like, I think Hana could definitely make up for Soul shortcoming. It'd be a very jank team. I think the team is like Alma and Scripta Hana, Soul, Alma and Scripta V, Alma and Scripta Antonina,
and Alba and Scripta Florence. I think that's the team, and I think that could work, honestly. But, like, it's still a Jake team, though. You wouldn't want to use it other than for fun. The flames sweep away the entropics before her, briefly forcing the horde back before they surround her again.
How's that, Persicaria? Well done. Your operating accumulation speed has increased, as has the range of your strike. Be careful of your neural strain, though. Look out behind you. Take this! Don't worry, it was just a low-order entropic. Thanks for the warning, Persicaria. You know, I get scared every time I see you plunge into enemy ranks. It might be okay during battle sims, but when you're actually on the battlefield... Relax, I'll be fine. What do you mean you'll be fine? You don't have pain sensors, so you don't know when you're hurt, and you'll always be in the battle maniac type. You just keep ripping and tearing and neglect your real defense. While you're doing it, you think it'll be fine when the enemy decides to exploit the open. Ah, but I got you behind me, right? Surely you wouldn't let the enemy backstab me. But I won't always be with you. Look, I know you're worried about me, Persicaria, but I'm not some frenzied berserker who doesn't care if she lives or dies. The reason why I go out like this is because I know you guys have my back. So relax. When I really can't handle it, I'll yell, Persicaria, heal me, or something. Make sure you don't leave me high and dry when I do. If Antonina were there, she'd probably go and perish or something. Haha, but you're here now, Persicaria, so watch my back, yeah? Oh, let me guess. Alright, so I guess, like, Entropic Soul might still have, like, the same, like, fighting tendencies, which means she leaves her back exposed. So, Persicaria is gonna, like, she's gonna use that to her advantage, since Persicaria knows Soul's fighting style. So she'll get behind her or something. Ah, I see it. I can see the future. I'm happy, truly I am. I'm glad we can stand on the battlefield together, and we can fight together. But we shouldn't be standing on opposite sides. So please, put your weapon down. I'll take you back to the Oasis. I'm sure there's a way to help cleanse your entropization. Please don't continue this pointless fight any longer. It's not pointless. Soul lowers her head. Her voice is especially quiet, and I can feel her pouring her strength into her hands, as though she's fighting something invisible. I don't know you. Oh! That hurts. That hurts. Why you gotta be like that, Soul? Why you gotta be like that? No, I'm sure you remember. I know you could recall us. Me, everyone, the Oasis. I'm having more and more trouble coping with the strength in her arms. I sidestep to avoid her strikes, just like I practice, then seek her hands in the flames and hold them tight. You once held me with these hands and told me that the Oasis was our home. Ah, Persicaria! Haha, don't jump at me like that. I thought I would have to drift by myself forever. I can say the same. It is fantastic to see you again. Let's go. We'll meet our new friends, along with Knot and Lynn. Ah, rip Knot. We should get Knot in GFL too. I mean, this version of Knot's dead, but you know, it's this version of Knot. So we can so get Knot in GFL too. But even if we're together, what are we going to do? The Neurocloud sector is already impossible to locate. The professor has a private sector named the Oasis. We'll head there. Or make it our home. Home, huh? Oh shit, no! This is... I remember this. At the very least, I can't let the people around me fight to their deaths because of my stubbornness. I remember this armor. Persicaria. So, don't give me that look. You think I'm pathetic, don't you? I cannot bear to imagine any outcome resembling failure. At least if we retreat, everyone would be alive. Soul slowly moves towards me. I instinctively closed my eyes, only to feel an embrace instead. So this is what was going through your mind. None of us knew. No wonder why you're always told to just retreat. To think of it, everything you did was just so we didn't lose anyone, right? Yeah. Thank you. Come to think of it, I never mentioned it, did I? I always want to say thank you. Thank you? It was you, being so persistent back then, that let us get to the Oasis and meet so many friends. Because of the Oasis, so many exiles found a home. This time, it's my turn to tell you, the Oasis is our home. So let's go home together, alright? No, this isn't right. It shouldn't be like this. Sol shakes off my hand and grips her weapon again, the point of her blade pointing at my throat. Don't think you can erode my will like this. It's just a name, nothing more. I don't know you, and I'm not the person you're talking about. You would not trick me. Her words are cold and aloof, and she never met my gaze since the beginning. I know my words have gotten through, and I keep trying, in the hopes of awakening her neurocloud. What you call trickery is just the words you said in the past and the promises you made to your friends, you know? Have you forgotten? You said you would protect the Oasis and your home. Home? A hollow and vague concept. If I truly spoke those words, then the place I am sworn to protect is not the Oasis of which you speak, but the Tartar sector. Her glazed, unfocused eyes suddenly sharpen up, and entropic soul swings with all her might. The edge of her blade barely grazes my face, and the glass bottle at my chest swings free, clicking lightly as it bounces off my opponent's blade and exposing the greenery within to her. The entropic soul seems drawn to it, and reaches out for my pendant. Her answer still echoes in my ear. I reflexively pull away. So remains frozen in place, staring dumbly at me. A pendant. I clutch it tightly, sensing the offerings leaking from it and like Soul's lingering body. Is there any chance she can be reset? No! No! Damn you, Esper. This is Esper's fault, man. This is all Esper's. You know what? I've lost count, like, how many times we've seen, like, this stupid-ass background of, like, the Oasis in pieces. And, like, the sandbox barrier being broken. The sandbox barrier being broken has happened way too many times. The improvisation's gotten to the core. It's already. Antonia does not have it in her to continue. We fall silent, watching as her body turns translucent bit by bit. Meanwhile, I'm still in the same position, still trying to hold on to something that isn't there anymore. So, I thought we made it. I ball my hands up. The person they ought to be embracing is gone. And right now, they are empty. Operants ooze slowly from the cuts there. The moment the body completely vanishes, something twinkles. It is a small bottle. For a moment, I could almost hear Soul's voice. This speck of green is yours now. This necklace must be very familiar to you. There's a little blade of glass inside. You've always carried it with you as a symbol of hope, just like you were to us. You once said that we would go back to the Oasis together, so I always believed you would keep this promise. I've cherished it ever since the day you gave it to me. Light flows into the bottle. As it is infused with operins, the little blade of grass inside grows even greener. Soul, can you hear me? I know that nobody will answer, but I ask anyway, out of habit, in the hopes that I'll be able to be graced with a miracle. After a moment of silence, I shake my head, as though I'm laughing at myself. Then I look at the necklace and begin mumbling. Antonina's been complaining to me recently about how more and more dolls have been coming in and not have enough operants for them. How our basic facilities are no longer enough for all of them. We've only got one combat simulator, and it's been running 24 hours a day, which causes failure rate to double. I know everyone is trying to stay prepared, so a tragedy doesn't happen again. I feel a lump in my throat. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be talking about this. Oh shit! I forgot something. I left something in my freezer that I was supposed to take out. I will be right back. I will be right back. Alright, I should be good now. I had like a special dish in the freezer, but I'm only supposed to put it in the freezer for like half an hour. It's been like an hour and a half. It's fine though, I saved it. Like, it could be in there a little bit longer and it's not gonna ruin it, but I do have to put it in the fridge now to kind of like defall it a little bit, but it'll be fine in the morning. I saved it. I just have to make sure like there's no frost buildup. That's why like I had to take it out of the freezer. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking like this. Let's talk about something happier instead. On your birthday, the professor wrote a letter, and everyone brought gifts for you. Proku built a So Mark II, and Antonina wrote a desktop management program called So Butler. So Butler keeps bugging out though. Her head keeps spinning around and around from time to time, like something out of a horror movie. I squeeze the pennant tightly in my hands, and try to feel its warmth again. So, everyone's thinking about you everyone's been thinking about you since the day you left. We all had to work really hard to get used to the days without you. Every time I look back, I feel as though you're still by my side. When I'm wondering what I should do next, I feel as though I can hear your voice. Sometimes I wonder, were you actually by our side all along? So, I miss you so much. Persicaria? I hear someone calling my name, and I freeze up for a moment. It's a professor. I quickly turn the necklace back into my blouse, and clear my throat, so the professor doesn't hear how choked up my voice was. Hello, Professor. You're up late. I just finished working on the report Antonia submitted, so I was heading back to my room to sleep for a few hours. When I passed your room, I saw that the door was open and the light was on. There was no response after several knocks, so I got worried and came in to have a look. I'm sorry. I was talking to myself. Forgive me. I must have looked like such a dork. If So were there, they'd definitely make fun of you for taking care of a little blade of grass than yourself, having always regularly infused it with operins. It's a naive wish, I know. I keep feeling that this bit of grass is like So herself. If I take care of it, someday she'll... At this point, there's a sour feeling ache in my nose, and I feel something oozing out of the corner of my eye. The professor gently wipes the tears from my face. Soul's a guide. She always had a clear map in her heart, and she knew exactly where she stood and where she ought to go. So she was always decisive, and her steps were firm. So even if she's lost, she can always find the way back to meet us with us again. Professor. I've been holding this necklace and praying all this time, believing that I'd be able to meet you again. So I'm glad to see you, Soul. Enough! Soul's grip tightens around her weapon. Her face briefly twists in agony before returning to her usual indifference. That's enough of your nonsense. Lady Makira was right. This redundant data is the biggest hindrance to me. You are nothing more than unrepentant intruders who have trespassed into our home. I would not show you any more mercy. She swings, leaps, and cuts in one fluid movement. Her entropy-born might whips up a wild gale in its wake, and the powerful strike from her blade crushes the stone beneath our feet to gravel. I dodge as quickly as I can, but the edge still nicks me, and my side blazes with pain. The shockwave from the blow sends me flying, and I slam heavily into a nearby wall, sliding down to the ground along with the liquid entropy that coats it. Major impact detected. Visual module malfunction detected. Commencing automatic repair. 20% complete. I hear the enemy's footsteps approaching. A vision of the cold-eyed foe before me overlaps with the warm-hearted girl from the past. Visual module repair complete. After the repair is complete, they promptly part ways, as though they had never crossed paths in the first place. Heh. What's so funny? I wipe away the liquid entropy staining my face and look up fearlessly at her. No, I'm just happy. At last, you're looking at me, so. Oh my god, it's the OP music. Is it the BGM or is it the vocal version? Oh, yeah, it's the OP version. Kind of weird to play like the OP right there, because like the OP started playing at the last line of dialogue. So I guess the whole point of that was just to play like the first 5 seconds. So I kind of lingered on that screen for longer so I could hear the vocal part. So I guess the devs just wanted you to hear like the beginning part of it, I suppose. I guess so. I can say the same. It is fantastic to see you again. Let's go. Meet our new friends, along with Knot and Lin. Oh shit, this is from Cell's perspective. The professor has a private sector called the Oasis. We'll go there. It will be our home. I never would have thought that being at everyone's side in the cloud through thick and thin would make me so happy. I can't stop moving forward either. You can't. You say something. Professor, make sure you keep watching me from now on. Or else it'll suck if you get lost. Who am I? Where am I? Where am I going? The violent abyss in the distance beckons me. I know that this is where I should be going. But every time I try to head towards it, I am pulled back, as though bound by a chain. Something is tugging on me. When I look back, it isn't just hands holding onto a chain. Rather, there are countless physical entities there. But the dream obscures their faces, and I can't identify them. More and more people appear behind him. I am trapped by a layered labyrinth, and all of them are saying the single name, Soul. You were dreaming again. It must be hard to escape the interference and the redundant data. Free yourself from your dreams, my child. Lady Makira. There were many people in my dream, and I don't remember them, but they knew my name. They called me Soul. Do I really not know them? They seem very close to me in my dream. You are an entropic. They do not exist in the world of entropics. Therefore, they are nothing more than illusions to you. But what about this? What about the outside this world? The world of entropics? Perhaps they are gathered together in some corner of the cloud. However, they will only ever be your enemies, without the closeness and camaraderie you described. Is it because I'm an entropic? Yes, it is because you're an entropic. From the moment you were born, your very existence is diametrically opposed to theirs. You must tear them apart, infect the neuroclouds, and devour all order and reason. My dear child, abandon your hesitation, and do not allow this redundant data to mar your elegance. The grand performance is about to begin, so let us bask in this performance that our existence beholds. A pink-haired girl collapses to the ground, wounded, but her eyes glow with a seemingly magical light. At last, you're looking at me, Soul. She tried her best to avoid looking at Persecutor in the eye. She ended up glimpsing her face in the end, and the scenes from her memories all resolved into clarity. No, you're nothing more than redundant data. Soul murmurs to herself, struggling to repress the memories and feelings that are coming to mind, tongue, and bend. How could mere redundant data get in my way? Soul seizes the initiative and rushes in, wealth in bloodlust. Persecutor watches closely with bated breath, carefully observing her opponent's movements. Then, as though she's already predicted Soul's movement, she steps to the side and nimbly evades her attack. Soul swirls her weapon around and hacks at Persecutor's right shoulder, but her opponent easily deflects the attack again. Why? We've been comrades for a long time. Nobody knows your tales better than me. If you're this shaken, that must mean you remembered something, right? Soul is unable to respond. Persecutor then uses the opportunity to close the distance and forcefully thrust up. The blonde girl frantically brings her weapon around to block the strike, and sparks fly as steel meets steel. The pink-haired girl swings again, in a complete replication of her opponent's attack. You taught me this move. Now I'll pay it back. Swift Flame Slash! Ugh. Soul stumbles several steps back, and her sword-wielding hand begins to tremble. Persecutor uses the opportunity to slip her blade past her opponent's defenses, scoring a shallow cut on Soul's chest and rattling the chains there. Was it all a lie? Someone is knocking on the purple-hued glass walls of the room. There was someone behind the glass calling to her. Akira once told her that those people were all redundant data, who did not exist in this world, and even if they did, he would want nothing to do with her. But when she wipes the dust away from the window and sees the faces beyond the glass, she knows the answer in her heart. She is not a stranger. Was everything that Lady Makira told me a lie? She raises her hand and looks at the dark purple in her palm. Her fingertips touch the scattered debris on the ground, and the pure operants there are promptly entropized into dark purple. This is reality. But if I'm the soul of which you speak, then who am I as an entropic? Huh? Persecutor stops in her tracks as she is confronted by a question she has never considered before. The cold gaze of a high-order entropic stares at the fire burning in her chest, her eyes full of confusion. The soul you're calling to is not me, but your friend, an agent like you. If I went to your side, then would you find the soul that you're waiting for? But then, where would Soul the entropic go? Soul looks up at Persecuria. The look in her eyes could almost be described as pleading. If you affirm the existence of that soul, then it would mean my present self is meaningless, and I can't give up who I am right now. The girl in the glass room plugs her ears and banishes all clamor outside. Soul, it's alright. You can be cured of being entropic. Then what about my memories? My very existence that stands before you right now? Are you going to delete them? Are you going to delete me to restore the person from your memories? Hey, wait a minute! I remember this conversation! So, this is the exact same thing that Darkstar Hubble said. Like, in her chapter. Yeah. Because, like, Darkstar Hubble had, like, the same kind of quandary to the professor and shit. Like, she was all like, oh, like, you just want to bring back the regular Hubble. But, like, what about me, though? Like, I'm my own person now. So, like, you're just gonna get rid of me or something. Yeah, Soul's asking the same thing. Soul raises her head, and she suddenly feels utterly alien to Persicaria. These feelings, these memories, none of them belong to me. I won't let you influence me. I'll never let you consume me. Now get lost! The surrounding air seems to tremble with Soul's shout. Her voice is hoarse, but unshakably firm. I'll never betray Tartarus as long as I live. I only have one aim right now, which is to defeat you. I will cast out all you agents that are trying to deceive me. Almost at the same time, the surrounding liquid entropy rises from the ground in the grip of some unseen force. They coalesce like water vapor, perhaps like clouds of dust. The liquid entropy surges towards the wound on Soul's chest, which heals shut over Persicaria's eyes. You're using the power of entropy. The remaining low-order entropics rally around Soul, before suddenly disintegrating into liquid, which pours towards a black-clad girl, who stands at the center of it all. The slime emits a creepy purple light as it touches her skin, then soaks into her body. Her confused eyes fill with purple mist. Her heart is probably the same, unable to accept reality because of the entropy that fills it. So what do you think of this? My destiny is shackled in Tartar segment. So ban your lofty condensation. And let go of me. Soul's head jerks up with a ferocious cry, and their blades clash once again. Persicaria barely manages to parry the strike, but her opponent shows no signs of stopping. Her attacks come quickly, every last one of them lethal. Come on! If you can't convince me, then show me your strength. After deflecting some of her attacks, Persicaria's breathing goes ragged. Sweat obscures her vision, and the sword in her hand feels heavier with each string. Her attacks become faster. The entropy is boosting her strength. Come on! Soul's offensive is like a killing storm. Every swing she makes feels like it can cut through bone. Persicaria's hands are trembling as she is forced back into a wretched state, barely avoiding the lethal edge each time. I'm no match for her now, especially since she's still. I told you already, come on! What am I even hesitating for? The professor's trapped on the other side of the broken wall. What's a professor going to do if I lose him? I can't commit myself to this because I want Soul to have been resurrected. Open your eyes and look, Persicaria. Right now, she's... This naked aggression of yours is nothing like Soul. Persicaria finally acquiesces to her opponent's provocations, deflecting an incoming strike and freeing herself from a combination of strikes, finally stabbing at her opponent's arm. The black cat girl sweeps her glaive sideways and effortlessly blocks it. You can't convince me with those empty words, and you can't beat me with that feeble strength. All who trespass into Tartarus shall pay the price. The liquid entropy from Soul's wounds flow towards her blade, and coagulates into a series of tentacles. Persicaria senses danger, and quickly tries to break away, but her sword is securely bound by Soul. Its dark edge spews roaring flames that whistle shrilly as they shake the air like a thunderclap. Persicaria reaches for his short sword at her waist and unsheathes it into a fray. The short sword slips from her hands and sticks into a section of the collapsed wall.
Zoe is about to follow up with a strike, but her gaze is drawn to the glass bottle at her opponent's neck once again. There seems to be something inside it that eats at a will, makes a steak impaled in her chest boil. As her bloodlust grows, so does the scorching sensation. She pulls her blade back and sends Persicara flying with a kick. Persicara's internal systems throw up a mess of alerts as she takes up a heavy blow to her gut. The very next moment, she collides with the wall behind her. A mighty impact is enough to shatter it into her back. Her vision turns blurry, and her ears are ringing. Incredible pain and suffocating sensation leaves her briefly immobile, and all she can do is stay awake. Tap tap. The sound of footsteps approaches. The entropic soul raises up Persicara's necklace on the tip of her blade. I'll take everyone who stands in my way. I'll take down everyone who stands in my way. So die. Pink-haired girl suddenly narrows as the blazing blade that slices down on her illuminates her ghastly pale face. Time seems to stand still. The sensation of flesh being torn apart travels down her blade's edge. Sticky liquid drips, then pours to the ground, forming a dark-colored river. Yeah. Persicara is not the one who is hurt. The only thing below the incoming blade are severed tentacles and liquid entropy that has splashed everywhere. Another tentacle has emerged from behind Persicara's waist. It first touches its wounds and crawls up to the blade edge towards Soul. Owie. Oh! Demerge tried to protect Persicaria. Soul stares in disbelief at the girl who suddenly revealed herself. The latter's eyes are wide, as though she still doesn't know what's going on. She pokes her head out from behind Persicaria and grunts as she knits her brow. You! Who are you? Heh, lights. The girl seems to have forgotten her pain soon enough and reflexively tries to approach the nearest glowing object. The flames burning on the sword seems to have lit the way for her. Her tentacles grip Soul's blade tightly, as though she doesn't feel any pain at all. Got it this time. The flames are reflected in the girl's eyes as she looks at Soul in admiration. Sunlight. Demerge. Demerge blinks as she sees Persicaria and tenderly strokes her face with a tentacle. You give off the same feeling as Lady Makira. I can't. Soul tries to swing her blade and shake Demerge off, but the latter keeps her tentacles firmly wrapped around the weapon. Let go! Soul's anger makes the blazing sword burn more ferociously. Seared by the fire, Demerge can't help but whimper in pain. The light hurts. Demerge's whimper makes Soul reflexively extinguish her flame. Persicaria seizes this opportunity to jump up and pick up her longsword before bringing it down in a cleaving strike. The pain in her back feels like it's tearing her apart, and for a moment she has trouble standing up. Her blurred line of sight extends past Soul, and for a moment she thinks she sees someone familiar. Now! There's a shout from behind Soul, followed closely by the sound of something whistling through the air. Blade? Someone pulled out the short sword that was stuck in the wall just now and stabbed it straight into the back of the girl cloaked in black. All Soul can do is respond with an instinctive swipe, but her weakness has already been grasped. The attack strikes as true as steel. Professor! I tighten my grip on the earring in my hand and quickly issue an activation command to lock onto Soul. Target designated. Starburst, fire! Yo, there's the fucking Grogu ultimate sound effect again. High energy operand blasts explode under Soul's feet, forcing her to jump away. However, the operand blast seems to know exactly where she's about to land, forcing her to move again, where she can find her footing. Damn it all. Sanctifier operands are the natural bane of entropics, and before she can properly dodge them, she feels a scorching sensation on her back. They should have played like the EOS ultimate sound effect, not the Grogu sound effect.
Tartarus' shifting window has arrived, and the sun sinking on the ground accelerates the rate at which the tower collapses. She is caught between falling rocks and operant blast. Even after embracing her improvisation, Zoe has a hard time dealing with them both, and her footsteps begin to falter. Seeing this, Persicaria gathers all of her operants to match me with a flare of dazzling radiance. Then she fires them at Zoe with a shout. Vector Scatter! Flanked from front and back with nowhere to run, Zoe's only choice is to endure the operant attacks. Yurt! With a great cry, she summons a mass of flames with a sweep of her sword to cut through the operant beam. The raging flames graze past the operant blast, leaving behind blast marks, still glowing with operant residue. Her right arm is lacerated. To raise her weapon is labor akin to lifting Jormung itself. The massive impact dazes Soul, and in the face of this great crisis, she is forced to revert to her primal instincts. First, her familiar lateral slice to sweep away incoming attacks. Then she looks behind herself and shouts, Persicaria, heal me! The word falls silent. Soul? No, that's wrong. That's not right. Who is she asking for help? Is the person she's asking for help from trustworthy? You just keep ripping and tearing and neglect your root. Oh, look, we saw this already. But we saw this through Persicaria's point of view. Now seeing this through Soul's point of view. Although, actually, this is not Soul's point of view because Soul's right there. So, this is Entropic Soul seeing this from like a third person's point of view. That's what this is. Persicaria, heal me. Who's Persicaria? Invisible hands pull the chains tight. She suspects those hands belong to someone called Persicaria. But who is Persicaria? Never told you my name, so you remembered, haven't you, Soul? This is one of your habits in battle, and the proof of the bond that we share. Persicaria steps over the debris and advances step by step towards the confused girl in black. Don't say it. Zoe watches as Persicaria draws close. The doubt in her heart sheds its skin and becomes full-blown terror. She clutches the Syrian stake in her chest. She watches a fear as the person who symbolizes her blank past approaches her. I am Soul. Soul of Tartarus. Not the person you're talking about. She stumbles as she picks up the glaive by her feet and swings it hard. An arc of fire blossoms in the air, wailing Persicaria off from her. I'm free! There are no chains that hinder me. Nothing can bind me, not even you. The blonde girl swings again. Soul! Persicaria! Her strike shatters a nearby wall, creating an opening to the outside. The dark overcast sky outside is visible through it. The girl steps up to the rubble surrounding the opening, taking one last long look at the two of them before jumping out of the opening without looking back. Don't go! I grab into Persicaria before she can run through the wall of fire in pursuit. That's enough, Persicaria. You can't go any further. The pink-haired girl's body shudders, and her voice is hoarse. She said it. That signal we had for when we teamed up with each other. I know what I did was stupid. That it makes no sense. I know this place is Tartarus. That it is a battlefield. I know that she's our enemy, since she was standing against us. But that was Soul. Even if she was entropized, even if her past was blank, she was still Soul. Professor, sorry. She collapses into my shoulder, her body trembling. I kept saying I wouldn't let anyone take anything away from me anymore. That I protect everyone. That I wouldn't allow myself to be trapped in the past. But I'm still a mess even now. I just keep running away in confusion. I gently pat her back and switch to counseling tone. It's okay, Persicaria. I understand how you feel. So is our friend. Neither I nor the Oasis will give up on her. Don't worry. I managed to stick Eos's earring on Soul when I attacked her just now. While the operants inside are depleted, it can just barely serve as a tracking device. So you're saying we could find her again? Yes, but we first need to recover the Rubik's Map. We'll only be able to catch up with her once we figure out the shifting of Tartarus Labyrinth. The Rubik's Map. Persicara looks into the depths of the watchtower. The silvery cube remains in place, sparkling with a light that calls to the mind the enigmatic smile of the gods. Alright, I need a drink of water here. Our battle with Soul has left us severely wounded. Sorry, fallen debris trapped me in the room with the Rubik's Map, and it took me a long time to get free, so I couldn't help you right away. How are your injuries, Persicaria? I'm alright, however... Persicaria gently runs her fingers over the bottle, hanging from her necklace, and carefully inspects it. It seems Soul doesn't remember many things about the past after she was entropized, but she seems very obsessed with this bottle. So you're saying Soul had a reaction to it? Yes, perhaps this bottle is the key to awakening her memories. Fortunately, the glass was only scratched. It just got knocked around a little. Still in good condition. As Persica mutters to herself, she infuses operants into the bottle. The blade of grass seems a little wilted after the intense battle. But as the glowing energy flows into it, it gradually regains its green color. Looks like you've gotten into the habit of protecting that bottle. Yeah, when Soul was gone, I used to look at it and think of her, praying for a miracle to happen, where I would be able to see her again. And now we run into each other once more, and it seems this bottle has been subtly leading us together. When Soul's back at our side again, I'll return this bottle to her. Seeing as how you've been taking care of for so long, it's time she fulfilled her obligations as its owner. I'm sure Soul would be happy to see how well you cared for it. However, the most important thing right now is... Persicara grabs her wound as she speaks, breathing in a mouthful of cold air to ease her pain. The most important thing right now is to get you treated. Both you and this little munchkin here love to act tough. I scoop up Demerge, who is lying unconscious by my feet. 3 of her tentacles have been severed by Soul's blade, and she's covered in burns and cuts. I'll help bind your wounds. Unfortunately, there are no medical facilities here, so all I can do is basic first aid. Let me do it. I was a healer to begin with, after all. Persicara takes Demerge from my arms. Her palms glows faintly as she pours gentle operants into Demerge's body. The little munchkin murmurs quietly in her slumber as she feels a familiar warmth and radiance. Lights. Lights. Demi's clutched fist gradually relaxes, and her pain expression soon softens. She said lights. I guess she's calmed down because she was near the lights. I gently ruffle her hair. It seems she's still seeking the light, just like in the Copley sector. I remember she was imprisoned in an undersea grotto back then. Yes, she was surrounded by oppressive darkness, and she couldn't see the future. Perhaps Megressi, forgotten by humanity as it is, counts as an undersea grotto of sorts. We're also quite similar to Merge, seeing as how we're trapped in here. So we look beyond the bars of our cage, craving the freedom and light that is ours. Ah shit, I hit the wrong button. However, we're different from her in one way. Back then, Demerge was alone and without help. She was locked up in the cold, dark ocean floor. But we weren't surrounded by darkness here. We still have hope of getting out. That's because we have you, Professor. That's why I believe that no matter what difficulties may come, we'll overcome them all one by one. Thank you, Persicaria. As I look at Persicaria and I see that look of utter trust and confidence in her eyes, I can't help but recall all the death and sacrifice I've seen in the past. Still, much as I wish I were all-knowing and all-powerful, there are times when I am helpless too. I understand. Persicaria places her hand on mine, and I can feel her faith flowing onto me. All I ask is when the time comes, you would think of me, and we will face things together. The land trembles, and the building shakes violently as the walls emit an ominous grinding and creaking. Crap, the terrain is shifting again. This watchtower is a wreck. It won't last long. We need to get out now before it collapses. Take Demerge with you. We'll head to the middle ring ASAP once we get the Rubik's map. Got it. We take Demerge with us into the chamber that contains the map. It sits serenely before us. I hesitate briefly as I recall what happened when the Sanctifiers before us took it, and I turn to Persicaria. In Esferus' memory fragment, the Sanctifiers were punished by the human space layer commands when they took the map, and their physical abilities were greatly diminished. The humans crafted rules so that these two species of the cloud would kill each other in an endless cycle. Anyone trying to utterly wipe out the other side is sanctioned by these preemptive commands. If these commands also apply to us, we would be in great danger. You're saying this to prepare me for what's going to happen, right? I'm mentally prepared for this. Persicaria takes my hand and raises it to a floating cubicle map. Her warmth spreads out from her palm, and our stacked hands reach out for the mysterious cube. No matter what outcome may be, I believe in whatever you choose, Professor. Just as she says that, a mysterious power from the cube sucks Persicaria's and my hands towards it, and firmly affixes them in place. Like a wizened elder sizing up a couple of strangers and determining their identity. Click. There is a hollow, ethereal sound of something sliding into place, and I hear a system notice. Target object state is stable. Decryption complete. The notification even sounds the same. Everything from before seems to be playing out again. I take a deep breath and banish my errant thoughts before focusing my attention onto my work. Decryption complete. Now recover the Rubik's map. Huh? The moment I touch the map, a creepy sensation ripples out from the map in all directions. After sensing this, I do not hesitate like before. I tighten my grip and wrench it free immediately. This feeling. Professor? Is this the weakening command you were talking about? You felt it too? It seemed like a normal operant fluctuation. I don't feel anything wrong with my body. The shifting of the maze and the shaking of the building are a reminder that we should hurry. Let's get out of the tower first. As we leave the tower, the labyrinth shifting picks up the pace. Before we can see the watchtower has actually collapsed, it has already disappeared from view. No entropics hindered us after we acquired the map. Everything is strangely peaceful. Only the map in my hand stands as proof of what actually happened. Persicaria, let me see your terminal. Persicaria brings up her data logs. That's strange. The terminal doesn't show any signs of executed commands, and your personal data seems normal. Can you test out your operand output? Persicaria nods and fires an operand blast at a rock near her foot. Pew! Crack! The bolt hits the rock dead center, which splits apart at the point of impact, scattering gravel across the ground. Output matches expectations. It seems that weakening command had no effect on me. Perhaps it's because we're not sanctifiers. Persicaria shakes her head. She does not understand. But didn't the humans do this to protect the entropics? Entropics are killed by sanctifiers, and are forced to evolve and differentiate. Sanctifiers are devoured by entropics, and give rise to new iterations of themselves. Humanity developed this program for these two natives of the clouds with a shared destiny. Their fate is to pursue each other, bound like a Mobius strip. They would not allow either side to destroy the other, because immortality implies a continuation, and continuation contains the possibility of evolution. We, on the other hand, come from the real world, and not the cloud. We are not bound by the laws of the cloud, and are not subject to the malice of mankind. When you think about it that way, the Sanctifiers and the Entropics truly have a tragic fate. At least the dolls in the Neurocloud sector have a chance to be brought back to the real world. But they're stuck in this arena forever, murdering each other in an endless cycle. The Merge turns over in Persica's arm. She mutters a few words in her sleep before burying her head further in Persicaria's chest. Did she have a bad dream? She looks uneasy. Owie.
Not long ago, Malkira used her body to send us an invitation. Her mature tone was entirely unfitting for her hostess' youthful body. I recall a previous negotiation and lapsed into thought. It seems that Malkira's gift to us was not the Rubik's Map. So this reunion after a long time apart was truly a surprise. So the gift in question is most likely Soul. Soul has forgotten her past and greeted us with her blade. All this is part of Malkira's plan, but to what end? The advantage that the Entropics currently hold clearly indicates that all they had to do is quietly wait for events to unfold. If she wanted to get rid of us, she had countless opportunities to do so. Yet she has chosen to negotiate with you and guide us here, even arranging for us to meet Soul again. The silvery surface of Rubik's Map reflects our faces. The moving glint of light on its surface seems to bind our destiny, and that of the Tartarus sector. Malkira told us the answer from the beginning. Everyone wants to use this battle to turn the tables on their current situation. Esferus wants to escape to reality. We want to stop the entropization of Magressi. Well, what does Malkira want? Right now, she is protecting us and deceiving Esferus, creating a chance for us to meet. That implies that her fate cannot be changed. Even all of Magressi is entropized and Esferus makes it to reality. Perhaps the ants crawling on the Mobius strip have a way of upsetting the status quo. Having come from beyond the cloud and transcended the bindings laid down by its creators, her objective is us. Signal fluctuating detected. Locator has insufficient operands. The sun pop-up notification breaks the oppressive mood in the air. The warning from the tracker indicates that it might not hold out until we find Soul again. Let's hurry, Professor. Yes, I'll try to use the Rubik's Map to find the location of the tracker. After entering the appropriate coordinates, the map's components shift and realign, processing the target's movement and revealing the position coordinate. It's in the middle ring of Tartarus. I wonder if this is lucky or unlucky. So is currently in the place where we're headed. Looks like there's no avoiding this reunion. Let's go. Seated upon her throne, Malkira waves away the image that the low-order entropic is showing her. It showed a girl in black jumping down from a collapsing building before fleeing the watchtower with panic in her eyes. To think she would get so flustered during her debut performance. It's almost insulting, really. And here I thought she'd have more fun talking with them during their reunion. Malkira sighs and lightly pats the pet entropic's head. Our little lamb is lost, it seems. Time to act as her shepherd. The pet entropic curls its tentacles up in a yawn and crawls down from Malkira's thigh. Kiki! After a brief reply, it vanishes into the empty, sprawling hall. Middle ring, Tartarus sector. A bright yellow flash that seems entirely out of place in Tartarus races through the buildings. It's hot, so hot. The scorching sensation is centered around her chest. Its origin is a massive stake that is solidly embedded in her flesh. Why is this happening? These memories aren't even mine. They're just redundant data, so why does it feel like it actually happened? And sway my neurocloud. Persicaria, hear me. Soul. No, that's wrong. It's not right. No, no, no. I never arranged a signal like that with anyone else. Admit it. What they said is true. Could it be that all that redundant data, those dreams, are actually real? Admit it. You can clearly remember the events of the past. You're just pretending that you don't see it. Could it be that what I'm going through now is an actual dream instead? Admit it. Your present self is just a hollow lie. The whispering in her ear grows harder and harder to ignore. and it joins the blaze in her chest and consuming Soul's neurocloud. Could it be that it's really as they said, that I ought to be that soul? Amidst her confusion, someone appears in front of her. She comes face to face with what could be her twin, except her doppelganger's expression is much brighter and sunnier than hers. Oi! You got some nerve pointing your sword at Persicaria, and the proof, when they came all the way to Tartarus to find you. They're your friends, so hurry up and remember them. Friends? And people I'd never seen before be called friends? You know them better than anyone else. Haven't all those dreams you had laid out clearly for you? They're the ones you swore to protect. Go on, accept them, and return to the oasis with proof. An endless stream of fog billows out of her stake in her chest, practically drowning her. She struggles and gasps like she's drowning and fighting for as much air as she can get before she goes below the surface again. No, not. If I'm an agent, then what about the entropized parts of me? They said they'd take me back to the oasis and cleanse a part of me. That part of me is an entropic. Will I have to listen to them and watch what I'm doing now, and everything I've experienced is wiped away, just like that? What's with this yellow-hailed dork anyway? She just woke up, and it hasn't reached full functionality yet. Lady Malkira tells her to replenish her operants regularly. Ah, you're a Soul, right? Yeah, I think Kaina's supposed to be an Oni. So I guess she's not really like an animal, like the other ones are, but... she's like a demon or something. Here, we just caught these lists of sanctifiers. They're yours. Don't waste time. Just eat them. Eat them. Soul looks at the mechanical carcasses in the hands of the High Order Entropics from where she's laying in a puddle of liquid entropy. She's at a loss for what to do next. However, this confusion lasts for only a moment. Soul feels her hands moving on their own as she clutches at the food being handed to her, and then she greedily infects and devours them. The rich supply of operants heals her wounds and allows her weak self to be reborn. That's the way. Now eat up. Once you're full, you can head to the front line with us. Don't take too long, otherwise the sanctifiers will get in here, and then we'll all be screwed. Hey, look at Kaina seems pretty nice, when she's not like in berserker mode or whatever. She's a pretty cool gal. Okay, so Kaina would definitely be a warrior. Kaina is 100% warrior gacha. Shit. Is Telemia like another summoner specialist? We have too many summoners. So Demerge is definitely a summoner. Demerge summons tentacles and shit. Telemia is also a summoner. Telemia would be like, she summons like little tiny like bunny entropics or something. We have way too many summoner characters now. To the front line? Speak not of such folly, Kaina. Soul's situation is different from ours. She can't leave Tartarus. Oh yeah, you could protect our home then. Our home? Her mind is blank. This word is the only thing remaining, rooted in the depths of her core. The red-haired friend beside Soul pats her on the shoulder, as though entrusting her with some great task. A High Order Entropic that's slightly further away nods. Kiki! A tiny entropic has crawled into her hand at some point. He seems interested in the mechanical corpses. She rips off a chunk and feeds it to the tiny entropic, which happily devours it before nuzzling Soul in an adorable way. A soft sensation tugs at her neurocloud. In that moment, she realizes her purpose for existing and feels truly alive. That's right, I'm an entropic. She looks like the tumbled ruins, and she looks towards the tumbled ruins and ancient walls. Hordes of entropics are slowly crawling between the ruined buildings. Suddenly, she feels as though her blood is flowing through every single entropic. Her kin are a part of her. They have unconditional trust and reliance in her.
and in turn, her life is expanded infinitely through them. Ever since she was awakened, she has lived with her kind like this for years. This sort of life ought to keep on going. Years? Girl, you've been entropicized for like how long in game time? So what, she died like what, like in chapter 10 or 11 or something? Because right now we're like in chapter 13, I think. No, we're in chapter 14. We're in chapter 14 right now. So like, she only died like a couple chapters ago. So I would assume that like, it's only been like maybe a month or two, like in game time or something, since she was like entropicized or whatever. This place is my home. I must protect my home. That's right. My memories and experiences and decisions I made to protect what is dear to me back then are by no means fake. Tartarus is my home, and as an entropic, I protect my home. I will protect everyone who is important to me. The heat in her chest is still interfering with the neurocloud. She can feel her sense of self fading away under a tidal wave of data, as though it's going to swallow her up in the blink of an eye. All she can do is hold on tight to her senses and try to convince herself. I awoke here and lived here. I'm an entropic. I belong to Tartarus, and I would never betray my home. Those intruders are still moving deeper into Tartarus. I need to stop them. I can't let this redundant data influence me anymore. I have to. I need to fight. The entropized girl continues muttering herself, clawing at the burning stake in her chest, as she makes it to remove the source of the interference with the neurocloud. However, this foreign object is lodged deep inside her body. Every time she tugs on it, her body is wrecked by the pain of tearing flesh. Ow! The pain intensifies and shoots through her body like lightning bolts. She pants heavily, then grits her teeth and prepares to pull on it again. However, a purple tentacle places itself between her hand and the stake, preventing her from harming herself. Kiki! A round little octopus-like creature pokes its head out, and Soul's eyes widen in recognition. You? Shouldn't you be by Lady Makira's side? What are you doing here? Key! Hey, a low-order entropic like you shouldn't be climbing so high up. Hey, be careful. Soul quickly grabs the little round critical before it falls down. With a sigh, she comes to a halt and carefully scoops it up into her arms. Thought I told you not to go running around. Hey, you okay? Key! As long as you're fine, I'll send you back in a bit. Soul bites back the fatigue in her heart, and lightly pokes the pet entropic's face. Kiki! Lady Malkira sent you. To do what exactly? Did I make her worry again? And here I pledged to her that I would properly protect the sector. The pet entropic looks thoughtfully at Soul, then pats the stake in her chest with his tentacle, making the chains attached to it rattle. Hey, that's not a toy. It's really hot, you... What? Why isn't it hot anymore? The pet entropic playfully waves his feelers around, like it's done something great, then grabs into the chains attached to Soul's chest and swings them like it's on a playground. The girl in the black sighs in expiration, then sits down to hug her knees and protect the pet entropic, afraid that something would happen to it. What am I doing with you? What am I gonna do with you? Why does it look like you like these chains? It's not like I do. I can feel something in the stake that doesn't belong to me. It keeps interfering with the operation of my neurocloud. It makes me flash back to something familiar, yet alien scenes. Sometimes, it even makes me do incomprehensible things. I never liked bright colors, yet I was drawn to that bottle with a blade of grass in it. During battle just now, I even asked my opponent to help me. For goodness sake, I'm such a dork. Kana would laugh at me for ages if she knew about it. Lady Makira said that it was just redundant data. But after seeing those two today, I realized that all those things actually happened. There's a soul in my body, and those people see that soul through me. Maybe if I got her out of me, I wouldn't be confused anymore. Ooh, Kiki!
The pet entropic seems to be having fun swinging on Soul's chain, seemingly oblivious to Soul's candid confession. What am I even doing? You clearly don't understand me, so why am I even telling you about it? Maybe I just wanted to vent my feelings to someone. Kiki? I know, I shouldn't have run like a beaten dog, but I had no choice back then. If I had hung around those two any longer, that soul would have completely consumed me. I can't beat the person that they were talking about. The one from my dreams, shining like the sun. The pet entropic seems to have been infected by Soul's emotions, because it slowly comes to a halt, and its eyes go wide as it looks at Soul. A moment later, the pet entropic slowly speaks in an ominous, contralto voice. "'Tis a shame that you have not resolved your confusion, my child." Soul looks up, and through that round body, she can almost imagine the dignified form of her queen sitting upon her throne. "Lady Makura, I apologize for withdrawing mid-battle. It is of no concern. I have no intention of censoring you. I apologize for not satisfying you during that previous battle. The two of them were accompanied by a high-order entropic with a childlike intellect. I fear that they may have coerced one of our kin to helping them. They called her Demerge. Oh, that girl. She suddenly appeared in the middle of the battle, and I accidentally wounded her. I will rescue her, so please grant her healing afterward." "That is alright. She is not being coerced by them. They need her, and thus they will heal her." "You knew of her existence?" "Of course. In human terms, our relationships could be described as that of sisters. However, we were born at the same source, and thus our bond is far more intimate than a mere siblings. Therefore, there is no need to feel guilty about harming her by accident. On the contrary, you actually have fulfilled her wish." "Her wish?" "She was born in darkness, yet her nature seeks the light. Though your injuries have scarred her, she finally managed to grasp her long-cherished wish from within your flames. Ah, how envious I am. I wonder if I'll be able to obtain what I want, like she did." The dejection in her voice instantly vanishes, and she quickly regains her usual gravitas. "Still, while I have said I would not censure you for your actions, I would like you to tell me honestly, why did you flee from the battlefield when you could still fight? Remember that your answer must both convince me and yourself." Soul looks the pet entropic in the eyes. She can feel the massive pressure from beyond her. "It was because of interference. They were interfering with my neurocloud somehow, making me perform many illogical actions. At the time, I was not confident that I could defeat them, so I chose to leave." "Oh?" Nakira carefully examines So. There is confusion and uncertainty in her eyes, as though she's trying to solve some complex riddle. "Don't worry, it was merely a tactical withdrawal. I'll take care of them afterwards." "Foo-hoo. While I'm not entirely pleased with that answer, I am certain you would take care of things properly. Do you have something else to ask me?" Nakira smiles inanimmately as she sees through the confusion in Soul's heart. "I swear I will protect our home as an entropic, Lady Nakira. I just wish to ask you one thing. Was everything you saw in my dream false? Those people and events in those dreams, did they really never happen? If even you are calling it a dream, then how can things in a dream be real? Redundant data is everywhere, and it will always find the weakness of your heart and deliver to it a fatal blow. The more you doubt it, the more intrusive it becomes. It will steadily encroach upon your neurocloud and ultimately swallow you up. Do you not erase your existence with your own hands, Soul?" The words she hears plunge deep into her heart, much like hooks. They are strung along by those lines, pulling her deepest fears to the surface. Soul's body trembles slightly. "Well, you are a lovely little girl whom I have cared for, and so I cannot bear to make things difficult for you. If you truly do not wish to do this, you can always choose to give up." "I would not give up."
Cherish your precious few chances to choose. Do not make decisions in haste. You're right. The more I doubt myself, the more uneasiness grows. Some things need to be confronted head-on. I was born in Tartarus, and awakened by you. I know what I ought to do now. I would drive out the intruders, and defend my home and kin with no regrets. Hoo-hoo! I like the look in your eyes. I look forward to your performance. However, even as you have hardened your resolve, you must be aware of unexpected infestations of vermin. Pet Entropic reaches around Soul's back and plucks an inquisitely made earring from her hair before dropping it into Soul's hand, the operants lingering within its stinger skin. This is a locator. And now you hold the initiative. Do not disappoint me. Understood. Soul clutches the earring tightly and bows firmly to Malkira. I will not disappoint you, Lady Malkira. This I swear to thee. Alright, I've caught up. I caught up to where I was before because I assume this is going to be like a cutscene battle. Because I can't play as anyone else other than Soul. At least they let you play with the 5-star Soul, which is pretty cool. Oh shit! Oh, we gotta fight ourselves? Because I remember in Eucharis's thing and in like an Angelus thing, like they kind of like were fighting against themselves the entire time. Oh, teleport to the nearest enemy? Hell yeah. I was born in Tartarus. My neuroclouds and entropic core had bathed in liquid entropy, devoured operants, fought and lived in Tartarus. My name is Soul. That's right, my name is Soul. I'm an entropic, but the stake in my chain and my chest have deeply pierced my entropic core, and it burns like fire. A companion in that fire are scattered memories. But these aren't my memories. That's cool.
何もかも焼き払われちゃったね。炎は灯された。
Oh, that's cool.
どう？
That's cool.
うまくやれたかな？
Warriors use their auto skill to start a battle. That's like one of the best like function cards that you could ever get, like in a run. And then like, you know what's even better? So this is a warrior card, right? But then like, there's also like those special function cards which is like, let specialists use warrior cards or like let snipers use warrior cards. It's like rapid raid on snipers is amazing. Because snipers are pretty OP if they could just use their auto skills at the very start. It's stupidly OP. Roku, stop meeting up in your room. Come on, have some pep in your step. Let's go exploring together. Ugh, going down in the sunlight is like torture for someone's social anxiety. Give me a break. Every time these images appear in my neurocloud, the stake in my chest grows boiling hot. Bro, can you imagine somebody making a robot that's like an introvert? An introverted robot made on purpose. Kroku, let's go out on a stroll together. I prepared something nice for you. Wait, is there a limited edition Chokugen Metal Soldier model exhibition in Burbank? Come on, let's get going. Follow me.
burden in my chest causes me pain. It interferes with my judgment and is tearing me apart.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's so cool. Yo, she got like a fire horse? I didn't know that. I didn't know she had like a horse now. Okay, I gotta turn off the autos. I gotta turn off the speed. I wanna see that like in full animation. Oh, that's cool! That's so cool!
どううまくやれたかな
Simo, the professor asked you and Kroku to explore the sectors near the oasis. Near the oasis, you say? Alright, I understand. I'll be heading out right now. Stay safe, okay? We'll be waiting for you to come back. Am I feeling sad? Why? Simo, you free? If you can spare the time, wanna go on a walk with me? I remember. Your name is Soul, right? Why are you asking me out on a walk? Because we're friends! Whether it's in the past or the present or future. No matter how things change, we'll always be friends. Friends? No. How can I be friends with people I've never met before? Alright, I can turn the speed up now.
炎は灯された燃え上がれ 何もかも焼き払われちゃったねどううまくやれたかな
I noticed that like both Darkstar Hubble and like Soul, like they and like Entropic Soul, like they both like the speech patterns have changed. They both talk more softly compared to like how they used to talk before. And that's saying a lot for Hubble, because like Hubble like already speaks softly, but like her Darkstar form, like she speaks even more softly compared to before. And then Soul was always energetic. Anna, I'm sorry, but I mean, we sell things without a hitch, and besides, I didn't. You shut up. I know you can't feel pain, but the next time you pull this crap, I swear, I'll install a pain detector in you. I don't feel pain. Then what is this aching in my chest? Don't you underestimate me. I've been studying up. I've run simulations just like you guys. My chances of escaping from the entropics in a state of turmoil are approximately 0.37%. Stop it with these jokes. Do you know how hard it was to get both you and turning out alive? Now you're going to gamble it away, charging in again? I'm sorry. No, wait. Why am I apologizing? God! Like, the fucking, like, white-ass screen, like, with, like, the white, with, like, the yellow, like, icon on the tile. It's so hard to see. It's so fucking hard to see. Yellow on white, not a good combination.
焼き払われちゃったね
I turned off ultimate skill, but might as well spam it when I get to the end. Not like I need it here.
どううまくやれたかな 炎は灯された何もかも焼き払われちゃったね
Pyrolysis. Yo, Persicaria, what you thinking? You're severely low in supplies. So, was Sultring for Oasis a mistake? Persicaria. No, she's an intruder, an enemy. I can't let any unnecessary emotions get in the way.
Friscara, look what I found. It's canned coffee. Friscara, let's go coffee beans when we find the oasis. When the time comes, you can give us a taste of your skills. It's nothing more than redundant data. Don't try to rattle me any further. I have like half a teleport team, and I have like half a pirate Lys's team, so I could stick Soul into either one of those. Like, I tried to raise up my Sangoma, but my Sangoma is like only like 4.5 stars right now, though. Oh shit, we find ourselves! You must fight you! Also, that's a very weak soul. Like, power level 1989. This is a freebie. These memories aren't mine, and neither are these feelings. Why is it that whenever I see these two people, that data keeps affecting my neurocloud uncontrollably? The soul I knew had a warrior spirit, even while wearing a light-flowing dress. Oh, that's the Valentine's date scene. Oh, I remember that. That's a Valentine's scene right there. And then like Soul was all like, this doesn't fit me. And then Professor was all like, you look cute, Soul. Also, this game is the only game that, like, canonically, like, the commander says that, like, he's actually going on dates with the T-Dolls. Because, like, I've read through, like, nearly all, I still need to catch up on some, but I read through almost, like, all the costume stories, and I don't think I remember the commander ever saying he goes on dates with the T-Dolls. He hangs out with them, but he never really uses the word date or whatever. I hope we get, like, costume stories or something similar in GFL 2. Because, like, GFL 1 has, like, a lot of side stories that you can do, which are really great. But GFL 2 seems to be more, like, not character-focused like GFL 1 is. GFL 1 has, like, very character-focused stories. And GFL 2 seems to be more about, like, the general, like, world building. Which is a little bit too bad, I think. I think right now, the only character stories that we actually have in GFL 2, like, besides the Dusty Memories book. The Dusty Memories book is, like, flashbacks, but besides that, though, there's also, like, the wedding scenes. But not everybody has a wedding scene right now, though. And also, like, they're only doing, like, the affection cutscenes only for, like, the 5-star rarity girls. That doesn't exist for, like, Crowling or Nemesis or anything like that. I know that, like, the CN server, like, just got, like, the Groza, like, wedding scenes. But, like, as far as I know, other than, like, the extra, like, key upgrade that, like, they're doing for, like, the older girls in the game, there's no Digimon upgrade. Don't know where Mika is gonna go with for, like, upgrades for GFL 2, or, like, if they're gonna do, like, what other gadget games do and just do, like, Ultra Forms or something. Because, like, from what I read from, like, Groza's key, it doesn't make her meta still, so, like, her key's kind of worthless. So either Groza gets, like, a fucking Digimon, like she's, like, the first canon Digimon in the game, or, like, there'd be, like, another, like, 5-star Groza to gacha for, I guess. Which I hope they don't do. Girls 491 has upgrades in the form of Digimon. Project Neurocloud has upgrades in the form of Alma and Scripta. So, I really hope GFL 2 does an upgrade system again, because that'd be kind of cool. Like, I don't want to have to re-gadget for Nemesis. I really don't. I would rather, like, pay resources to, like, upgrade Nemesis or something. I mean, at this point, like, everybody already knows that, like, Nemesis is, like, a Paradius unit. So, like, I don't know. Maybe there'd be, like, a Digimon upgrade for Nemesis where, like, she gets, like, a white coat or, like, a white dress or something. Maybe Nemesis would be a Naito? I have no idea. And then for Krolik, I don't know what you're gonna do with Krolik. Give Krolik a fucking lightsaber? The best upgrade to Krolik at this point is just to give her a fucking gun. Krolik can be like a handgun and like a sword user at the same time. She could be like a dual wielder or some shit. I don't fucking know. Oh, come to think of it, Rosa doesn't even have the Digimon in GFL 1. Yeah, she doesn't have a Digimon in GFL 1. Huh. Not to mention that, like, Rosa's, like, original power in GFL 1 is Night Battle buff. Like, she increases, like, her damage by 75% in night battles. In GFL 2, she shoots a grenade, and that's all she does. Huh. Maybe, like, a 100% attack power buff for, like, 3 turns. Maybe they could just give her that or something in GFL 2. I mean, 100% attack power might as well be double damage. So, maybe that's what they can give her. Like, for 3 turns, like, just deal double damage or something. I don't know. That'd be good for bossing. These memories aren't mine, and neither are these feelings. Why is that whenever I see these 2 people that Nana keeps up in a neurocloud control? The soul that I knew had a word of spirits, even while wearing the form dress. Then she'd channel her indomitable will to cutting down the obstacles standing in everyone's way. For telling everyone the problem was solved with a brilliant smile on her face. Stop interfering with me. I'm an entropic. I had to protect my brethren and my home. Oh, I get it. I don't know why it took me so long to get this. So, like, even when So was regular, like, she was always like, oh, I gotta protect the Oasis. I gotta, like, protect my friends. I gotta, like, protect my home and shit. So, because that's like her base layer command or something, like, that's why she does the same thing as an entropic. So, like, she's always gonna be like, oh, well, I'm protecting her home. That's how she is, basically. That's like her base personality. Took me a while to get it. Do not kill off your existence with your own hands, so. Lady Malkira's voice echoes in my neuropad. That's right. I won't let any data or feelings sway my determination. I am Soul.
何もかも焼き払われちゃったね。
Ugh, tower defense map. Oh, I hate these.
チューリング参戦よ。
Yeah, this is basically like my tower defense map team because, like, it's all summoners. Like, to me, summoners just make sense for, like, a tower defense team. And we still don't have Undini's Alma Inscripta. I'm still waiting on that. Man, she has a lot of costumes. I almost was gonna buy this one, but I was like, nah, it's not live 2D. I totally would have bought it if it was live 2D, but it's not live 2D. Middle Ring, Tartarus Sector. We've been following the locator signal into the depths of Tartarus. The signal origin is moving west. Where's she going? Owie. Demerge is still unconscious in my arms. She grimaces and moans from time to time, tightening her little tentacles around me. I managed to do some simple first aid before this, but she still has more severe burns and slash wounds that haven't been properly treated yet. Until we find Soul, We need to give Demi more advanced medical care. The middle ring watchtowers have repair bays, which is where Sol was headed. We can head over there. I point to the nearby watchtowers by way of emphasis. During the previous Sanctifier infiltration mission, Electra was hurt, and Alcyone guarded one while waiting for the halos in the other watchtowers to be activated. But as it turned out, the Sanctifier's destiny would once again be overwritten by their commands once the halo system was fully activated, resulting in tragedy. Yep, let me think of a way to ease her pain for now. Ugh. The towering walls around us sink into the ground, and the flat path we're walking on suddenly lurches upward as the labyrinth begins shifting. Persicaria helps me keep my balance and glances towards the map out of the corner of her eye. The watchtower's positions has shifted. Wait a minute, Sol. What's wrong? I follow her gaze to where she's looking on the map. The bouncing points of lights on the map have stopped moving, but Sol's locator signal is gone. Middle Wing Watchtower B2. The entropic hordes around the watchtower are sleeping soundly, though one or two of them look upon seeing the sensing something unusual. Persicaria holds Demerge in one hand, while dispatching those scattered entropics with her other, then turns to head into the repair bay within the watchtower. As she treads over the old ruins and enters the room, she is assailed by the scent of rotten decay. There are a bunch of devices messy piled up in the repair bay. Persicaria puts Demerge down for rummaging through them. This is good. You can still use the repair equipment here. But this was originally a Sanctifier watchtower. I wonder if there are any repair ports we can use for a juvenile entropic. I wonder if a connector cable for less Sanctifiers would work. Looking for this? An ethereal voice echoes in the cramped dark room. A hand suddenly comes into view, holding a connector that matches Demerge. Thank you. You're welcome. Persicaria hesitates briefly before taking the cable and connecting Demerge's neurocloud to the repair device. After ensuring that it's running normally, Persicaria sighs in relief and turns to face the other person. Thank you. Before she can finish, her opponent steps in at lightning speed. An arc of crimson flame speeds at her face. Persicaria leaps back quickly to open at the distance and draws the blade at her waist without hesitation, as though she was expecting this. Their blades clash and bind tightly. Neither party is willing to back off. They stare past their respective weapons into each other's eyes. Here I thought you had a change of heart, Sol. I simply want one of my injured kin to receive treatments. Still, given your reaction, it looks like you already guessed that I'd be here. I wasn't sure, but I decided to bet on it. Bet on what? That you'd be as stubborn as ever. A faint tremor comes to the deadlocked blades. Persicaria isn't sure how much longer she can hold out, and gathers an operant blast to force Sol back. Huh. Sol takes a couple steps back. In her eyes, Persicaria is having a hard time just blocking her attacks. But she's still talking a good game. You should just give up. Sure, you won your bet. So what? It's not like you can beat me. Then, as though to back up her own retort, Sol brings her sword down in a mighty cleaving strike. It tears through the air with a sickeningly sweet whistle. Worried that Demerge will be caught up in the fighting, Persicaria has no choice but to shift towards the corner of the room. But her footing is unsteady. After several dodges, Sol seizes the opportunity to stab at her left arm. Persicaria grunts in pain. Sol turns the blade to strike at Persicaria's core. The pink-haired doll cannot sidestep in time, and clumsily rolls aside. The constant whistling of Sol's blade slices through the air, fills her ears. It throws off a spray of sparks as it hits the ground. Each time, barely missing Persicaria by a hair's breadth. Warning, left arm damage. Range of motion decreased by 12%. Immediate medical attention advised. I can't let this go on. Even if I read Sol's movements, I can't match her in strength. Upon realizing her physical disadvantage, Persicaria grits her teeth and steadies her body with one hand while lashing out with a sweep with her right leg. Be it dexterity, strength, or speed, you are a disadvantage in every field. Your moves are more powerful and ruthless than before. It's been a little over an hour. Have you already figured yourself out in that short time? I hate how you think you have all the answers. How you keep trying to draw conclusions about me based on what you know about someone else. Your arrogance has made you overestimate your strength and underestimate my determination to destroy you. I would not allow you to slaughter my kin. In keeping with Lady Makira's order, I will exterminate you intruders who would attempt to disorientate my neurocloud. Zoe's longsword stabs straight at Persicaria. However, what disturbs her is the fact that there is no panic in her opponent's face, only her usual calm. I knew from the start that your fighting streak was on a different level from mine. I would be at a disadvantage the longer I drew at the battle, but I still insisted on fighting you. That is because our previous battle was just between the two of us. But right now, I'm not the only one you're fighting. Just as she says that, the crisp voice of a system announcement fills the watchtower's interior. Activating Halo system. Now blocking data. As the mechanical voice rattles off announcement after announcement, waves of purifying light emanate the core of the watchtower, shredding the purple sector around it with sacred radiance. The surrounding low-order entropics hiss in agony, their bodies contorting and melting, and ultimately disintegrate into motes of operants that vanish into the air. Damn it, my kin! What did you do? Zoe is forced to her knees beneath the crushing power of the halo. She hoarsely manages to squeeze out a few words as the flames of her weapon edge flicker in and out of existence, like a candle in the wind. She tries to struggle to her feet, but even moving is difficult. It is as though she has been sapped of all her strength. Such despicable tactics. Hey, I thought you were an entropic. Why are you fighting so honorably, Soul? Entropics have no honor. The Soul I know is still in there. She still fights with pride and honor. Persicaria continues looking down on Soul. After closing her eyes for a moment, her reluctance fades from her eyes and she tightens her grip on her sword once again. That's right. This was a trap laid just for you. Not long ago. Soul's locator signal has vanished. Looks like she found the tracker. I thought she'd take a little longer to do it. Then we'd be able to find Makira along with her. Looks like we had to think of something else. She's not the person who would sit there and wait for things to happen to her. After knowing that we intruders are still in Tartarus, the thought of driving us out will always be in her mind. Persicaria reaches out for the bottle at the chest. After all, during the defense of the Oasis, she didn't even flinch when she was going up against Esphyrus. Soul must be lying in ambush somewhere, waiting for a chance to make her move. Once she heals up, she'll launch an attack. If that's the case, then we won't need to go out of our way to chase Soul down. Don't forget that we're here to meet with Makira. Whether we end up talking or fighting, we need to do everything we can to ease the pressure on the front lines. As long as we stay in Tartarus, she'll take the initiative to look for us. However, we need to prepare some countermeasures before we meet again. After being entropized, Soul has become more powerful. If we end up being to her again, we have a hard time escaping in one piece. Unfortunately, we don't know Tartarus well, so we can't use the terrain to pin her down. Actually, I have an idea. I point to a mote of light in the Rubik's map. We'll stick to the plan to heal up here. The humans installed a halo system in Tartarus watchtowers. Activating it will greatly weaken the entropics within its area of effect. The next labyrinth ship will create a direct path to the watchtower. It'll end up taking us right to Soul. Given her straightforward nature, she'll most likely be waiting there to ambush us. After arriving at the watchtower, we... So you were lying in wait. Well, that was all because of you. All we could do was work around that. Persicaria wobbles and she bites back her pain, and she picks up her sword on the ground. You think you could beat me just because I've been weakened? You're badly hurt, and your friend, well, I don't think they can fight at all, can they? No. You might laugh at my answer now, but your past self would have agreed with me 100%. I believe in my friends at all times. And I believe in the professor. We're split up. I go activate the halo and the sentry guns. You take the merge to the watchtower's repair bay for healing. I leave you alone? I I can't allow that. If anything happens to you. Persicary's eyes are filled with worry, and she starts to panic. Listen to me, Persicaria. I lightly place my hand on her shoulder, trying to calm her down. This is a bet. We're betting that Sol will show up and ambush us inside the watchtower. We're also betting that the forces we can muster will even the score with Sol. For that, the Halo, the sentry guns, and you, Persicaria, all essential. We're going to put our chips on the table now. You've entrusted everything to me, so I'm going to make the most of it. So please, believe in me. I see. Haha. Ha, good. From her kneeling position, Sol plunges her sword into the ground. The Halo system is running at full power, and the flames in her sword are nearly extinguished. So, I don't want to fight you, Sol. Spare me that nonsense. You can't shake my will with just a few words. Cracks spread out along the ground, radiating from her sword. The wounds on Sol's hand tear open, and blood drips down its edge. And right after that, the flames race down the blood trail and ignite. You talk about friends, trust, the past, and you use them as your reasons to fight. Every word Sol says makes the stake in her chest glow just a little bit brighter. But even I have none of that. I still have my own convictions. Ha! Sol yells at the top of her voice and stands back up despite the immense pain it's causing. A weapon rises with her, the leaping flames around it trailing around like the Grim Reaper. Sentry guns, fire! Dazzling white beams spray from the guns directly at Sol, and they light up the entire watchtower. A deafening explosion fills the air. The ground shakes violently. Dirt and rocks fly in all directions, and the air is filled with the clouds of dust. Did we do it? Oh shit, you can see her insides now. The dust settles, revealing the mess that is the interior of the watchtower. The black-clad girl stands, still holding her sword. Blood is dripping from the corner of her mouth, but she wipes it away like it was nothing, swinging her sword like she doesn't feel the pain at all. You think you could bring down a warrior with only this much force? Flames whirl and heat the air, a sign that Sol's will still burns. In that case, I'll break that illusion of yours with my own hands. Ugh. Tower defense maps.
チューリング参戦よ。最善を尽くすわ。
It's like, it says one layer, but like it's not one layer. Because like you just gotta go through the fights one at a time. So like not really, honestly. Hey look, sentry guns. So technically, we're playing the professor right now. Oh, I forgot to get like my overfunction card.
あつきの彫刻刀は何だって作り変えちゃうのさ。
Wait, spend 30 cash coins to gain the chance to select the dollar recipe. Oh, you know, that makes sense. I don't know what I was reading. Guard? Sure, why not? There we go, overclock. Alright. Got that. Grab that one. There we go. It would be really great to see like Nanaka in GFL too, because like Nanaka is like an idol or whatever like that. That'd be cool. Sniper? Nice. Nice. I'll take it.
最善を尽くすわ。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
I'm still of the opinion that like 416 is technically not canon to PNC. Like 416 is honestly just a collab character. She really is. If 416 was canon, she would definitely appear like in the campaign. Like there's no way she would not appear in the campaign if she wasn't canon. Yeah. Ugh, yeah, my son Goma's only 4 stars. I thought I had her at 4.5 stars, but I guess not. I tried 4-star Sangoma for a bit with the like my half-made teleport team. It worked pretty well in like the previous event for like teleport stages, but then like I just ended up like brute forcing the stages anyway. Like even though like it had teleport buffs, I just ended up like just using like Darkstar Hubble, and then she just kind of like just beat everything. Oh, another guard. Whatever. That's bad luck. I got guard twice in a row. I feel like I'm lagging up the game because I'm using summoners. Like there's more characters on the screen than like what the game wanted. Well, I don't have Alma Inscripta Undini, so I guess Darkstar Hubble it is. Oh, Darkstar Hubble's not even here. She was in the back line. It didn't matter. It did not matter. I didn't realize that. I would have replaced her with like one of my guards, but I guess I don't really need it. 416 doing the most damage. Ugh. Oh my, you're kidding me. Tower defense map. Tower defense map. Ugh. Oh. What is it? What the fuck is this? Is this like a demerge thing? This must be a demerge thing. Alright, where am I? There is a light, a blinding light. When I get close to the light, I feel warm. When I get close to the light, my wounds get fixed up. But why does this bright red light hurt me? It really hurts. Still, even though it hurts, I want to get close to it. Oh! This is through Demerge's point of view? Demerge stirs from her slumber, and reaches out to the rays of light flashing and streaming in the air. It is only when her vision clears up that she realizes it's not natural light. Amidst the rubble, two heavily wounded girls with swords are facing off against each other. Steel meets steel, throwing a shower of sparks.
That's enough, Soul. You're very weak now. You were once a friend of ours, so stop this pointless fighting. When you truly come to your senses, you regret what you did today. It's not too late now, so come back. Everyone's waiting for you. Your self-righteous compassion makes me sick.
The sentry guns do their job. They blast through Soul's left shoulder. And thanks to Persicaria's relentless assault, the wounds cannot knit in time, and they leak liquid entropy. Her opponent, Persicaria, is worse off. Her neurocloud strain is almost at maximum, and her arm has already been stabbed several times by Soul's sword. Its actuator systems are badly damaged, and she can barely hold her sword properly. Even so, she harbors a wisp of hope in her heart. The entropy can heal Soul and restore her strength, but it can't hide her feelings anymore. The doubts in our hearts are building, and there was barely any strength in those last few swings. This means that Soul's memories are being awakened, which means there's a chance. I want to give it a try. You're not looking at me, you just see someone else through me. I was awakened in Tartarus, so what do you even know about me? The flames on her blade blaze up, and the dancing light highlights her melancholic expression. What does that soul you're talking about have to consume? Why does that soul you're talking about have to consume me and take my place? I am. Am I not allowed to live? Do I not deserve to live in your eyes? Again, this was the same thing that Darkstar Hubble asked too. Like Darkstar Hubble was all like, oh, you say you're gonna cure me, well what happens to me then? Or whatever. So, I don't know how you survived that battle, or how you turned up in Tartarus. You must have been through a lot of pain without us, and I'm sorry we couldn't have helped show you hurt. Even so, please don't forget and deny the past. It's part of you, Soul. You're telling me not to deny the past? Soul's gaze instantly sharpens up, as though she's trying to impale Persicaria with her gaze. She raises her glaive above her head and forcibly brings it down. You say we're friends in the past, so why don't you tell me, Persicaria? If my so-called past is real, then is the faith I've upheld ever since I woke up fake? Is the Tartarus I'm protecting with my blade in my hands worthless mistake to you? It's real, but it's also a mistake. She cries out to her old friend, trying to reawaken her memories. Come back to the oasis, we'll make everything right. Trust me, there's a way. Trust you? Ugh. Ha. Persicaria's words make the stake in her chest heat up. It makes the chains tighten up, and Soul can barely breathe. In her blurred vision, that familiar illusion appears again. Persicaria's right. What she's talking about is what you ought to be protecting. Now stop being stubborn. The Entropics have always been your enemies. No, they have the same blood as me. They're my kin. How can you expect me to trust someone who butchered my kin? Soul suddenly exerts her strength and presses the tip of her glaive down. Persicaria's strength slowly drains from her, and she watches as the glaive edge descends. Her heart is filled with sorrow at having to fight an old friend. Soul, please wake up. I'm begging you. Bad, bad! The merge, who has just woken up, uses all her might and clings to Soul's arm. You again! Persicaria takes advantage of the opening and slams an elbow into Soul. The enterprise girl dodges back, and the two of them quickly draw apart. Persicaria! The shout seems to shoot through the pink-haired girl's mind, and she looks towards the watchtower's PA system. A voice speaks through the gun control room. Professor! Take a good look at her. She is your enemy. Now is not the right time for this. You can try to awaken Soul later. She's confused now. She's not ready to accept what you have to say. The battlefield is a place devoid of reason. If you truly want to get Soul back, you have to beat her down and drag her back to Oasis, or find a way to convince her. Stop hesitating, Persicaria. Persicaria looks down at the twin blades in her hand, the one she took from her friend's hands, the one she has no choice but to point at their former owner.
She tries her best to keep her hands from shaking. I understand. Persecara swings another slash at Soul. Her blade rings shrilly as Persecara pulls back, forcing Soul to change the direction of her attack. After a brief stalemate, Soul ends up in the firing range on Persecara. He hears the professor calling out to her. Persecara, pull back! The old citizens within the watchtower warn her to move. Persecara promptly flips backwards, making a large gap between herself and Soul. In the distance, operand beams begin charging, and the sentry guns gather energy or aiming at Soul again. Sentry guns, fire! The beam flies past Persecara like an arrow and unerringly strikes Soul. The smell of burning fills her nose and pain rocks her nerves. The canary with broken wings growls and struggles to rise from the puddle of liquid entropy surrounding her. Ah, it hurts. The pain isn't coming from her body, but from the chest-bound neurocloud. The moment she closes her eyes, the annoying figure turns up like a bad penny to pester her. Stop fighting! You know what they're saying is true. Just accept yourself and become the soul they're talking about, and there will be an end to the suffering. If you give up your childhood's obsession with your kin and your home, you can continue enjoying your life as an agent. What exactly are you fighting against anyway? Shut up. Shut up! I can't abandon my people or my home. Stop interfering with my fight. Stop messing with my mind. Soul's eyes snap open, and her abyss-deep eyes blaze with anger and resentment. She takes a deep breath and grits her teeth. Her trembling fingers tighten around the stake in her chest, and she pulls. Ah! The pain almost makes her pass out, and sweat blurs her vision. The sound of her heavy panting overlaps with the sound of her phantasmal dreams. Countless hands grab her chains. The owner of these hands questioned her. Who are you? Soul. To where are you going? There. Her hands are tangled by the chains, and she cannot raise them. Where? The voice questions her again. This time, she uses all her might and finally breaks the chain links. Tartarus! My home! Her chest feels like it's being torn apart, and Soul can't stop herself from crying out in pain. A massive stake edges her body inch by inch, a companion by gouts of warm and sticky liquid entropy. Soul, what are you doing? Ah. She throws the stake, covered in liquid entropy, to the ground. It's still glowing with faint light, and a hateful figure, and the deceptive words are cast aside with it, as well as the chains binding her. The blonde girl's face is almost bloodless. She looks haggard, as liquid entropy oozes out of the hole in her chest and drains her vitality. Yet there is a hint of joy in the depths of her heart. Aw, shit! Yo, that kinda hot. If evil, why hot? I'm free now. Those memories chain me no longer. I'm free to fight you with all my might. Yeah, that's pretty sick, not gonna lie. That's pretty awesome. Soul was sexy all along? This is my resolve. Now show me your resolve, old friend. Entropy's operants ignite into flames and surround Soul with an intensity and brutality surpassing all before. Gee! Look out! The merged, scrawny little body is sent flying by a billowing shockwave. Persecara dives through the scalding air and catches Demerge. The girl in her arm wiggles her tentacles like she found some marvelous treasure. Light! Became sister. Complete. Her wish. Persekara's heart sinks. She pieces together a rough picture of what happened from Demerge's words. The person before her has cut off part of her neurocloud to completely embrace the power of entropy and become a true entropic. As she looks at her former friend, Persekara is shocked to discover that there is no longer any confusion in her eyes, only coldness and hostility for her enemy. Have at you! Soul's left hand grips her blade hilt. Persecutor grabs to merge and ducks quickly, but their rolling frames hit her, sending the two of them flying. All she feels is a mighty wind slamming into her, and all she sees is searing red flash sweeping through the air. Before Persecutor can blink, the sharp blade has already stabbed deep into her gut. Soul! Operants ooze from the wound. Persecutor's eyes go wide, and she looks in disbelief in Soul's uncaring eyes. Percy! The intermittent words spill from the Watchtower's PA system. Soul glances aside to the loudspeaker. A chill runs through Persecutor's heart, and she yells into the air. Professor, run! Before she can finish, the black shadow in front of the pink-haired girl withdraws her blade and vanishes into the darkness. Oh, she's coming for me! She's coming for me. Oh, this is different. Now they're forcing me to use Persecuria Shining Edge. Alright. Well, this is still like another tower defense thing, so... maybe Tosh? You know, I really didn't think Tosh was gonna be that good, but guess what? It turns out spamming ultimates is really good. Who would have thought? Who would have thought spamming ultimates is good? Oh shit, this isn't even like a real fight. It's just 2 battles. This is literally just like a fucking story fight. So this fight does not matter then. This is not a real stage. Oh shit, I fucked up. I did like the fucking double hit thing for melee characters, but Persecutor doesn't count as melee. But like, I did it though because like, oh wait, yeah, she's a warrior. But she's a warrior, but she's still a ranged warrior though. Like V. Like V is also a ranged warrior. Oh shit, who died? Oh. I think Undini died, but it didn't matter though. Target located in gun control room. Oh, let me go and just turn that off. Now that the girl in black knows her enemy's location, she races off towards them. With the stake in her chest pulled out, a mix of liquid entropy and her operand drips to the ground. Her sealed power has been released, though at the price of her life rapidly ebbing away. My strength is fading. I don't have much time. I need to kill the intruders before I fall. Before she realizes it, the control room is already in front of her. Just as Soul puts her hand on the handle, she is greeted by a dazzling light. She comes to her senses and backs off quickly. The place where she was standing just a moment ago is pulverized by operant shellfire. Just a beast in his cape. The girl in black does not hesitate and cuts open the door to the control room. The interior is dimly lit. I met Soul's eyes for the first time, our faces hidden by shadow. You were waiting for me. Indeed. I glance over to the nearby control terminal, then quickly pull my gaze away. Not going to say anything like your friend did. I have access to the Watchtower's cameras in the control room. I saw everything that happened between the two of you. I'm not Persecuria. Seeing people die in combat is second nature to me. It doesn't matter if they're your friends or FNGs who can't even hold a gun. Only one thing matters in the field, which is to make sure that people who are still alive stay that way. There are countless agents on the front lines, and every single one of them runs the risk of being infected by the virus. So I can't stop here. Looks like you're different from that friend of yours, who is going on and on about bonds and friendship. Thank you for being so ruthless. By the way, now I needn't hesitate as I kill you. As long as you stand against me, you're my enemy. Doesn't matter if you're soul or not. I'll fight to the last drop of blood, even if my arms are broken or my legs are chopped off. Even if it means having to pick up a rock and bash your head in. Oh, I like your spirit. Looks like we can have a good fight. There is a hint of bloodlust in her eyes. And that's it for the banter. Her blade screams as it scrapes to the ground. Her killing intent rolls out from her like a fog bank. You regret hiding in the dark little room and sniping me from afar. This place would be your tomb. You're the one who regret this. Her flame-wealth glaive falls like a thunderbolt, slicing off several strands of my hair as it graces past me. I hastily duck and just avoid being hit. Even if I do manage to avoid the next few hits, the control room will collapse too. I look past Soul, who stands there in a wealth of fire, and at the green light blinking in the distance. Soon. It should be soon. I back off, keeping an eye on Soul's movements as I do. Are you counting on your friend to save you? Or do you have some other trick up your sleeve to change your fate? Whatever it is, I won't give you intruders a chance to flee. As she says that, she sweeps her glaive and sends a torrent of blade slashes out like an arrow storm, aiming at the wall behind me. The wall collapses, utterly blocking off my path. There's nowhere to run, Professor. Oh ho, did you really think I would run? Just a little more time. Still posturing, I see. Actually, you ought to call it dreaming big. Come on, faster. As long as it finds you, all problems will be solved. It? I was referring to the sentry guns. Enemy auto-striking subroutine. Charge at 100%. Sentry gun fully charged. Target locked. The system alert suddenly chimes in, and Soul laughs thinly as she realizes that she's fallen for yet another bruise. I was waiting for it to charge up. What are you waiting for? I don't believe you're actually shoot. You'd have to be suicidal to set up a high explosive operant blast in cramped room. Then let's find out, shall we? I clench my fist. Get ready to give the command at any time. I told you, didn't I? To the last drop of blood. You're insane! Soul's eyes go bloodshot as she swings her blade. Its massive blade scythes down to me. Sentry gun, fire! In response to the command, an energy beam fires at the girl in black. The operand pulse slams Soul into the wall behind her. Its energy melts through layer after layer of the walls, leaving a straight passage with melted edges. As the deafening echoes fill the air, my body suddenly goes weightless, as if I feel as if I am but a mere pebble launched into the air by a slingshot, eventually meeting the ground hard with a loud thwack. How do you like that? The control room is crumbling to pieces before my eyes. Before my mind sinks into darkness, I hear a voice. Bro! How many times has the commander done like a suicide attack? Far too many to count. Like, damn. And the thing is that, like, the enemies, they don't know, like, how insane the commander is. Because, like, every time the commander does a suicide attack, like the enemies, it doesn't matter if it's Samus Ferris or Paradius or, like, whatever. They're always all like, you'd never do it. You kill yourself, too. And then the commander's always all like, watch me do it. And then they push the button. And then, like, the enemies always say the same shit, too. They're just like, wait, you actually did it? You fucking psycho. And then, like, somehow the commander, like, always lives through it. Like, the commander's plot armor is doing suicide attacks and then, like, living through it each time. And guess what? We're gonna see it again in GFL 2. Like, in GFL 2, there's gonna be more suicide attacks, definitely. I bet you there's gonna be, like, a cutscene with William also. Like, William is gonna have, like, the commander, like dead to rights. And the commander's gonna be all like, guess what? I put a bomb on my chest. William's gonna be like, you won't do it. You're bluffing. Watch me, motherfucker. And then he'll do it. And then, like, somehow he'll live? Oh, no. I know how to do it. Okay, so William has to know that, like, at this point, since now they met, he knows that the commander cares about his dolls, right? So, like, the commander will put, like, suicide bombs, like in Krolik, or, like, in Grelzer or some shit. And then, like,
William would be like, you won't do it. You'll blow up your precious waifu. And then the commander would be like, watch me do it. And then, like, he'll blow up, like, a T-doll. But then, like, somehow the core won't be damaged or some shit. So, like, he'll blow up Groza or some shit. But then, like, they'd be able to, like, get the core. And then, like, they just put the core in a new body or something. Something like that. Professor! Ugh. What a reassuring voice. Persicaria, it's all up to you now.
我が教授、あなたに栄光あれ。
The light fades and the smoke clears. Only the scent of ashes remains in the air. There's a hole punched in my side, but fortunately the rune has been cauterized, preventing my operants and liquid entropy from leaking out further. Pain radiates from my wound, though throughout my entire body. But what hurts more is my chest, which is no longer has a stake in it. The torn wound is exposed to the air, and it burns like fire. Still, the pain is good. It keeps me alert and focused so I don't pass out from operant loss. It's so weird that, like, the server, like, simulates operants like blood. And, like, it's really accurate. Like, this is fucking virtual, but, like, the fucking light beams cauterizing the wound so she doesn't leak blood out, like, that's weird. That's so weird. So basically, if you could choose between, like, being cut by a sword or being cut by a lightsaber, like even here, you'd want to be cut by a lightsaber, because at least a lightsaber would prevent you from bleeding or something. I raise my arm and pry myself from the depression I made in the wall. Chunks of crushed debris falls around me like rain. As I look down at my hand, gripping the hilt of my weapon, I see that my fingertips are starting to turn transparent, indicating that there isn't much left of my life to burn away. Withstanding that attack took a lot out of me. My operants are almost gone. In the rubble, that Persicaria woman holds a professor in white who just fainted. She looks devastated. I eye them coldly, then tighten my grip on my glaive and approach them. Upon seeing me draw close, Persicaria stands in front of the professor, her hand grasping her sword tightly as she walks shakily towards me. Your eyes have changed. The professor was right. On the battlefield, you are my enemy. And because of my indecision, my hesitation, the professor was hurt. Bro, if GFL2 doesn't at least tell me that, like, the commander and Persicaria are, like, at least bonded or something, I'm gonna be so mad. Because, like, there is literally no other doll that the commander is close to like Persicaria. Because, like, think about it. Isn't M4 supposed to be, like, the fucking main character of GFL1? The commander, like, barely interacted with M4A1 in GFL1. Honestly, it kind of feels like the commander interacted more with Team 404 than he did with Anti-Rain at this point. And even then, I don't even think the commander was even that close to, like, 45 or, like, even, like, G11 or something. I mean, I hate to say it, but even for 416, I kind of feel like the whole 416 thing and the WoW 2000 thing is kind of, like, one-sided, honestly. Like, there honestly isn't that much cutscenes where you see the commander, like, really talking to, like, any of the T-dolls, like in the Girls Frontline 1 or whatever like that. But PNC is different, though. In PNC, we see the commander, like, really getting close, like, with all the doll agents in this game, and he really is close to Persicaria. So whenever the collab happens, like, I really do want, like, some kind of thing to show, like, how close the commander is with, like, Antonina, Persicaria, or Croaker or something. Because I do feel like the Commander Professor is way closer to like the OG like PNC team than he is to like any of the GFO1 dolls. I just don't think the story really showed it off at all. Like that he was close with any of the dolls or anything. Like the commanders just seem really professional in GFL1. And it seems to be the same in GFL2, which is kind of weird because like, all right, everyone's already been spoiled. So like, it's okay to talk about this, but like, everyone's talking about the supposed sex scene between like Groza and the commander. And I still call bullshit on that. I still call a little bullshit on that because like, I don't think the commander bought like sex doll models for the T-dolls or anything like that. I think they're just regular T-doll bodies. So like, unless the commander bought the sex doll model for specifically Groza or some shit, I just don't see the sex scene really being a thing. I think people are fucking coping. Like, the only thing that I got from like the supposed leaks or whatever is that Groza and the commander just slept in the same bed, basically. Like, maybe Groza embraced the commander or something. But, like, there was no sex scene. There's definitely no sex scene, honestly. This isn't Nikkei. In Nikkei, the sex scenes are very explicit. They're 100% explicit in Nikkei. There is no sex scene in GFL2. At most, Groza just slept in the same bed with the commander, probably hugging him. He did not dick Groza, because Groza probably does not have a fucking hole. There's no fucking way. Unless the commander paid fucking extra, specifically for Groza, so Groza could have a fucking sex doll body. And sex dolls are canon in GFLverse. Like, they're definitely like sex doll prostitutes and stuff, but I just don't think Groza has a sex doll body. But people are like, oh my god, they had sex. It's like, no, they did not. You guys are coping so hard. It didn't happen.
Well, she isn't hesitating anymore. The only thing in her eyes is certain. Now, where have I seen that before? I don't remember. This is lame. I don't need to hear about your unwarranted self-importance. I parry her sword. My gaze flickers between her and the person behind her. Now that the redundant data and the stake has been excised from me, that phantom that plagued me has vanished like it was never there, and these two people that I've been tangling with for a while now have become nothing more than strangers who barge into the sector. There shouldn't be anything interfering with me anymore. So why do I feel so empty? Why are you still here? I thought you disappeared with the stake in its chains. I was never bound to it in the first place. I'm here because you still hold doubts within your heart. I don't doubt anything. Sure, go ahead and lie to yourself. Feel free to think you solved the problem. But the truth is, all you did was throw it aside. You're just pretending to not see it. I got my answer already. I won't be bound by those memories. I'll protect my home and my kin. No, that's not the answer. The shadow frowns, and the corners of her mouth turn down. Her face forms an annoying expression. Pity. So, you don't even have the courage to face your issues head on then. Shut up! What right does she have to pity me? I know why you're here. It's because those two people are still around, and it's affecting my neurocloud. Even though you're nothing more than an illusion that's dead and gone. From the start, they've always treated me like I was you. They denied my existence, substituted someone else for me. They're just going off on their own and making me into someone they knew. Their wish was the fodder for your existence. They made you into a vengeful spirit that won't go away. Henceforth by fire be purged. Burn, burn! Everything must burn. Once it turns to ashes, there'll be nothing left to stand in my way. Hey, you! I don't give that shadow any further chances to deceive me, and swing my sword with all my might. A roaring blaze follows in its wake, driving my opponent back and scattering the shadow without a trace. Persicaria is forced to retreat by my might, but she grinds to a halt in front of the professor, a sign for me to advance further. Only the victor has the right to dictate history. Once I exterminate you, these worthless strings of redundant data will vanish, and everyone will forget the past. Only then will I be myself. Burn! Burn until you are nothing but ash. The pink-haired girl before me is frail, but there is no weakness in her eyes. She meets me head-on, as though mocking my determination. I would not fall. That's right, I can't fall. My weakness from excessive operant use, and the pain of my wound makes me unsteady on my feet. I grip my teeth, and grip my weapon with all my might. The professor is behind me. Oh! I thought that was So's narration. This is actually Persicaria's narration. It's hard to know the difference sometimes. The professor is behind me. The entire oasis is behind me. The hopes of all my Gressi are behind me. Therefore, I cannot allow myself to take another step back. The professor has entrusted everything to me. Thus, I will fight until we have achieved our shared goal. I take a step forward, my eyes meeting Soul's with similar tenacity. It can't be helped then. Soul's body hums faintly, and the fire around her swells out, turning the entire watchtower into a sea of flames, shrouding the word into a curtain of red. You and the professor taught me this. A warrior fights to the last drop of blood. I will destroy you, even if I have to burn up every last operand to do it. The blonde girl raises her sharp glaive and thrusts it forward, the murderous hatred in her eyes evident to all. I grit my teeth and block her thrusts. Soul's attack speed and targeting are different from before. Her strikes are vicious, with every flash of her blade aiming for my vitals. Keeping up with the intense exchange of blows is hard enough, but what really hurts is the look in her eyes. This is the look of someone who gazes upon their mortal enemy. The flaming glaive comes at me from a tricky angle, and I barely manage to deflect it. Her moves have changed. Soul's techniques has changed from before. No longer does she strike with an unwavering directness. Now every move she makes is both sinister and unpredictable. That's right, this is who I am. I was born an entropic, and I fight for the entropy. I'll crush you with all my very own moves. I can't handle this at all. The flaming afterimage of her weapon lashes at me, leaving countless wounds on my body. Her speed is on a completely different level, and I can't dodge her attacks. At this rate, I'd be forced on the back foot. I won't be able to defend at all, much less counterattack. If I can't evade, then I'll meet it head on. I need to create an opportunity for myself. Where are you looking? The glaive comes at me again, but I don't try to dodge it. Instead, I run right into it. The blade penetrates my body, and my vision obscured by a cold sweat. I grunt heavily, and force myself forward, driving the blade deeper into me. What the? Yo, So fell for it again, guys! She fell for the suicide attack! Yo, Persicaria be hanging around the professor too much now. I learned this trick from the professor. Suicide attack, go! Because nobody ever expects a suicide attack. And guess what? Persicaria got that plot armor as well. So guess what? She'll survive the suicide attack. Entropic So be all like, yo, these guys are insane! Warning, neurostrain index of 92%, brain damage at 45%, data damage at 32%, neurostrain maximum reached. The pain is so great that I blacked out for a moment, but I bite the inside of my cheek to force myself to stay awake. I keep one hand on the glaive so she can't pull it out, but the other reaches into my coat. Yeah, like definitely a suicide attack that she learned from the professor. My fingers make contact with the cold metallic object as I bite back the pain in my shoulders. My hand whips out like lightning. How about this? A metallic improvisation suppressor fastens itself into Soul's neck. Soul claws at her neck and hesitates for a moment. An improvisation suppressor? Are you kidding me? She whips off her neck and tosses it aside like garbage. That stuff only works on agents who haven't been entropized. I was born entropic. What did you even expect it to do to me? You can't stop me, so give up. Haven't seen through my intentions. Soul pulls her glaive free. I should have known this would happen. Take a good look at her. She is your enemy. The professor's right. It's high time I woke up. You're not Soul. And we're Soul would always stand by our side no matter what kind of crisis we faced. She would never drive us to a corner like this. As though in response to my determination, Arvok and Osvid hum in my hands, and they burst into golden flames, the color of Soul. We, who have always bathed under the sunlight, fear the night, the darkness it brings. As the shadows grow longer and dread begins to reign, we know not of what to do. All we can do is pray, with all of our hearts, for the sun is to rise again. My voice is a little hoarse. The tears that flow silently in from the corner of my eyes meet the heat of flames that surround me, and are promptly vaporized. You were right. It was us who had lived in the past, hoping for some kind of miracle. Thinking about how good it would be if it all never happened, if Soul was still around. Oh, flashbacks, yo. It's true. There's no way the dead will return for no reason. To wait and hope for nothing more is trying to cope with the lost. When the night comes and the sun sets, when she no longer watches over the weak, there's only one thing I can do. And that is to take up these swords with determination, shape this little hope of ours into a bright future with my own two hands. Ah shit, this is chapter 0! Chapter 0 right here. This is like the OG Oasis. The swords in my hands reflect my countenance back at me, that of a determined warrior. They point at my enemy, who grows more and more frustrated. Like you said, your sun is set, so just let go and embrace reality. Even if the sun is set, I'll bring her back no matter the cost. To the last drop of blood. How many stages? Woo! I got a long way to go. Oh yeah, wait. There's more. Ooh! Oh! 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 Oh my god! 41 stages! I'm not counting that one. That's optional. 41 stages! Oh my god. Well, okay, that's also optional. So, I guess it's more like 35. Because that's also optional. So yeah, it's more like 30. It's more like 30 stages. Yeah, it's like 30. It's like 30-ish stages. But still though, I got a lot of reading. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got a lot of reading to do. Holy crap. Oh my god. That is crazy. Five and six are right next to each other, but then like it jumps to stage 14 though. That's a pretty big jump. And then it goes to stage 18, and then I'm on to part 2, which is stage 22. Up, wrong button.
Oh yeah, is my factory done? Factory's done. Let me just go ahead and just get this out of the way. I need more of these.
誰？ああ、指揮官でしたか。彫刻刀、粘土、顔料を
Ah,
かけ
just another regular defense stage.
よし。
Alright, I'll remove
someone
someone for Tosh this time. I still want to keep Puzzle, so I guess I'll get rid of Turin then? Yeah, I guess I'll get rid of Turin.
バトルか。威嚇される気配を感じるでしょ。
Turin is support, and then like, Undini is more offensive. Oh, that's cool. I love seeing like the CC. I love seeing like the statue thing, like do the CC thing. Crowd control. Medic? No, I didn't even get a medic last time actually. I guess I'll just pick offensive medic then. I don't really think I need the defensive medic. Spam those ultimates. Spam it. Warrior? Yeah, it gets its Jangyu again. Jangyu is basically a summoner. I don't think she actually counts as a summoner, but like she's kind of a summoner, honestly. Yeah, if I remember right, I don't believe Jangyu gets summoner buffs. I don't think she does. Ugh, another medic. I already took like the offensive medic. I guess I'll take Jin. Yeah, I think Jin's better here. Cause like, Florence does nothing for me.
あと10体はいけるね。
Florence does nothing for me. Yeah, I think Jin's better here. Cause like, Florence does nothing for me. Cause like, Florence does nothing for me. Okay, so Jongyu does actually do teleports with her Alma Inscripta. Because like Jongyu is not a teleport doll, but with her Alma Inscripta though, she does teleport. But I also only have her like an Alma Inscripta 1 right now, and I think it's Alma Inscripta 2 that she starts teleporting. Oh, Jongyu's also got... Jongyu's my MVP right now for damage. That Alma Inscripta is really, really working out for me. Specialist. Ah, I get to summon Turin now. Oh, slain enemies heal within 1 tile of them? That actually helps out my melee units. Ah shit, I made the same mistake that I made last time. Where like, I summoned Tyrion up, but like, I summoned like the next person, but like they were not on the field. I didn't double check that they were going to be in the back line. That one's on me. I mean like, I'm already winning pretty hard anyway, so it's not like I really need it. Oh shit, they made it to the base. Oh. That means like I'm not killing fast enough. It's probably because I had 2 medics. I had 2 medics, so like I'm just not killing them. I gotta like replace that medic with someone else. Yeah, Jin's probably not helping out a whole lot. Sniper, hell yeah. Gimme, gimme. Ooh, I'll take that. That's a good one. Alright, I replaced Turin with Jin. There's Jin. And then I replace 416 with, honestly, like, Emotep. We don't need a healer. We honestly don't need healers. And also, like, if someone dies, like, it's not permanent anyway. Like, if someone dies, they come back. This is also, like, not GFL 1, so it's not like I have to worry about, like, losing affection if someone dies or something. Yo, Jongyu was my MVP, but, like, 416 just got immediate MVP just by being here. Yeah, 416 is just too good. 416 is way too strong. Alright, so like, is this a demerge fight? Oh, that's different. So like, it was Persicaria, but then like the icon, it changed into Professor. Not too far away, an intense showdown is playing out in the ruins of a watchtower. The high temperature flames consume everything. Demi is biting into the professor's clothes and trying to drag them to safely. While falling rocks and other unexpected hazards appear, she blocks them with her body. Oh, yeah, so like this is definitely like a demerge like stage or something. Key. Professor. Ugh. The human in her arms does not stir. Instead, their brow is furrowed, as though they are lost in an endless dream. No, hurts, don't. She frantically nuzzles the human's face and tries to pat the wounds away with her stubby tentacles. However, the entropic slime does not work on humans, so her clumsy efforts are of no avail. Professor. Demi's attention is drawn to a familiar cry from one of her kin. She looks at the rubble, where the orange pet entropic emerges, sheltering its head with its feelers except one, which it uses to wave at her. Bad! Go! Not bad? Help, Professor. The pet entropic ambles to Demerge and pulls her back with his tentacles, then points to the connector cable on her back before pointing to the back of the human head. Neural cloud. Oh, that's so cute! Oh, that's so cute. Neural cloud. Neural cloud. Neural cloud. Neural cloud. Demerge isn't sure if she's pronouncing it right and stares blankly at the little orange munchkin. After receiving a reply in affirmative, Demerge happily connects her cable to the human before lying down on the professor's chest. The professor's neurocloud is drawn by an invisible force into an unknown virtual domain. Oh, yo, we going inside an entropic neurocloud? Now that's interesting. Professor! Disappear, neurocloud. Space. Okay, I got it. Professor, disappear, neurocloud, space, be careful. I got it. Alright. I'm gonna have to, like, do my best to, like, translate, like, Demerge speech. I kind of wish they made, like, a custom thing for baby Demerge, but, like, they're using, like, the adult Demerge icon, though. Come with me. Go the wrong way, it'll hurt. Don't want to hurt. Oh, wait a minute. Is this gonna be like the Angelus Eucharist thing? Where, like, the first time you do it with Eucharist, like, your path is already set. And then, like, you do it a second time with Angelus, and then, like, you take the alternate path that, like, Eucharist didn't take or something. So, is this gonna be, like, the same thing? Where, like, the game's gonna force me into a path, and then, like, I'll do it again, but then, like, I'll go on the second path or some shit? Alright, the overclock probably doesn't matter here, but, like, I'm still gonna do it, though. This probably does not matter. This probably does not matter. Oh, wait a minute! Is that the game? Oh, I get it! Oh, I get it. Okay, so the professor has HP. So every time we take a wrong turn, we lose HP. And then, like, if we do, like, enough wrong turns, we die. And then we gotta do the stage again. So the whole point of the stage is to, like, translate baby Demerge speech, so you know which way to go. Go up, not down. All right, I got it. Where are we? Go up. All right. Up, not down. The way is shrouded in mist. Is it time to see whether I went the wrong way? Or it is time to see whether I went the wrong way. The tension in the air fades. This is a safe area. Looks like Demerge's directions were correct. We reach a safe region at last. Demerge seems to have something to say. Gently pat Demerge's head. That's right. Next is down. Gradually, I begin to understand what's going on. After that, down. So down. Got it. Okay. Well, I only have one way to go, so. Down. Just all down. Got it. Down, down, down. Okay. So down. Time to see if I went the wrong way. It is safe. This image was correct. Down, down. All the way down. All the way. Alleyway. All the way down. All the way down. This is cute. This is really cute. All the way down. All the way down. It is a safe area. Down, go mid, question mark. What? Question mark? Wait. Dawn, go mid. Wait. Okay. Don't go mid? Wait. Done, go in mid. Don't go in mid. Question mark. Okay, I'm pretty sure don't go in the middle. I think. Don't go in mid, question mark. Don't go in mid. Don't go mid. Done go mid. Don't go mid. Okay, so never take the middle path. Mid, bad. Middle, bad. Middle, bad. Got it. Are we just taking the down path again? Safe area. Aha! I can translate baby speech. Now I could be a nursery babysitter. Never go middle. Never go middle. Safe area. Aha! Got it. If this is anything like the Eucharist and Angelus thing, like you lose like 20% HP. So Eucharist lost 20% HP every time she took a path, and then Angelus, she gained 20% HP. So basically, you can fail 4 times. If you fail a 5th time, then like you die. The merge frantically flares her tentacles. Oh, I got it. Yeah, look at the emoji this time. So it's up. It's up, middle, down. Ah, I'm so smart. Up, middle, down. Up, middle, down. Huh? Ooh. Up, middle, down. Up, middle, down. Calm down. Go in the path that we must take. The 3 rooms should be. Go up, mid, down. I think I get it. Go up. Mid. Down. Alright. Go up. The moment you enter this region, it alerts that... Wait, what? What? Okay, wait, I think I got it. So I think this is supposed to happen. So this is the safe room. Go up, middle, and down. But like you can't take those rooms because the rooms don't connect in that way. So I think it's impossible to like take all the safe rooms now. So yeah, have to do a battle. I think that's what this is. I think I get it. Oh! That's cool. We got to merge! We got to merge with us. That's pretty cool. That's actually legit kind of cool. That's wrong way. Go with Demi. It seems I misunderstood. Alright, go. It was up, middle, down. So middle now. Why? It feels like I'm still getting this wrong. Because this is down. That's not up. That's up. But I couldn't go up, though. Oh, wait! Oh, wait. The connection lines don't mean anything. Oh. So I could have picked the upper path. Oh. Yeah, so like even though the lines are not connected, I could just go into whatever room I want actually. So up, down, middle. Yeah, because normally I can only choose these two. However, I could actually just choose whatever room I want. So yeah, down. Okay, wait. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. So the only reason why I chose this room then was because like obviously I was from here, so like only these two branches are connected. Yeah, like not my fault. It just so happens that like it didn't matter beforehand because like I only had two to pick from, and like the rest was down. So that was the only thing. We finally reach the depths of the neural space. Demerge twitches her tentacles. She seems very worked up. Gently pat Demerge's head. Sorry, I twied. It's okay. Oh, we fighting Makira? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh shit! Endless strings of jet black coats surround us. Ones and zeros flow through the air in an infinite stream. It seems that we have arrived in a dark and terrifying otherworld. My mind is being led by a familiar figure, deeper and deeper into this realm. By the time I come to my senses, I realize the figure leading me has vanished. Where's she gone? Professor! I suddenly hear a voice from near my legs. Looking down, I see Demi, right up next to them. Demerge? Did you bring me here? Where is this place? Just as I say that, another tiny entropic pops up from behind her. It chirps a few times before curling up into a ball and rolling into the distance. A pair of hands picks it up from the ground and places it on her lap. The pet entropic stretches upon returning to its master and closes eyes. It closes eyes contentedly as it enjoys its pets. Welcome to my neurocloud space, Tetsamaru. Her haunting face combines with the image of my memories. I clearly remembered the overwhelming impression that filled me with despair when I faced her with Esphorus. A name comes to mind. Makira. You do not seem very surprised, my guest. We were bound to meet eventually. It's just a matter of time and place. Oh yes. In this neurocloud domain, for instance, an excellent choice for security purposes, I must say. Nobody will interrupt our conversation here, and certain bizarre experiences can be made more immersive in this place. Prior to this, I was worried that you wouldn't dare be alone with me. After all, in your eyes, I'm an irredeemable villain. A demon who devours people and my women fancy. I can't help but laugh. Huh, demon? Are you talking about yourself or us? I scoop up Demerge without a change of expression. Professor? This child has no knowledge of the conspiracies and schemes of adults. All she does is blink in confusion. We grown-ups are talking now, but it might be a little boring for you. Go to sleep, alright? We'll be out of here once you wake up. I pat Demi's head lightly, then close her eyes. She obligingly falls asleep. Kira raises an eyebrow and looks at me curiously. Do you think she'll have a good dream or a bad one? Are you using her to threaten me? I have never once claimed to be a hero or a saint. In fact, I too have known to be morally flexible when it comes to achieving my aims. Now I'm curious as to how you guessed it. Earlier, you spoke to us through Demerge.
and stress that we must protect her. Entropics can regenerate nigh infinitely, and your minions mean nothing to you. There is no need for you to insist on such treatment for her. So all the way from back then, I figured there must be some secret behind her to be worthy of your special attention. Your keen insight has brought you closer to the truth, but also closer to the abyss of danger. It has also given me the leverage for this negotiation. If Antonina hadn't helped me analyze her, we might have mistaken you and Demerge for two queens in the same hive. That comparison is very apt. She is my sister. But you aren't just sisters, are you? That's strange. Makes no sense. Antonina muses to herself as she stares at the terminal. There any problem with the results? I compared the diminutive entropic to several other entropics of fragments. I'm certain that the little one's base layer code is a match for Demerge and is on the same level as other high-order entropics. However, unlike the other high-order entropics, it's more stable and totipotent. So it's a new strain of high-order entropic? Antonina shakes her head. That's not possible. While its basic code structure is similar to a high-order entropic, there are some fundamental differences. High-order entropics aren't totally potent. They are essentially just external code signatures layered on top of a base code. That's why they end up resembling octopus, spiders, jellyfish, mentally challenged red swordfish. Oh! Is that what Kana is? Kana's a swordfish? Oh! I don't really see the resemblance, honestly. I don't really see it. Also, this is a flashback, which means that, like, this was told to me before, but, like, I guess I wasn't paying attention. Huh, Kana's a swordfish. Yeah, I'm not really seeing it. That's why I said Oni before, because she had horns. So, yeah. So, I guess it's not a horn, then? It's a nose? So, the crown... So, like, Kana's crown is a really big nose, I guess. Meanwhile, Demerge's code is totally potent, or rather she possesses the capacity for differentiation. So you're saying that Demerge is something like a progenitor for the entropic swarm. Well, Odile attacked Demerge after her entropization. Entropics are a hierarchical species. High-order entropics would never do something like destroying a progenitor entity. Correct. Demerge has the characteristics of an entropic progenitor, but her rank in the hierarchy is only that of a high-order entropic. She can only command subordinate entropics, but has no power over high-ranked members of the swarm. That's what makes me think that she's not a proper entropic progenitor. Demerge has the same regenerative powers as you. Even if we can't use her to influence the high-order entropics, we can still divine the secrets of the entropics from her code. Oh, I don't doubt your skills, but I know you don't have much time to do that. Don't forget that we have the advantage on the battlefield now. Which do you think is faster, between the entropic hordes corrupting Megressi or your analysis? I would devote my utmost attention to this task, until I have a sword pointed at your weakness. Tisk tisk, then my goodwill will have gone to waste, Tetsamaru. Valkyria approaches me step by step, before taking the sleeping Demerge from me. Since you're so interested in the subject, I don't mind telling you the truth. Actually, you probably have guessed it if you were a little bit bolder. Demerge is no ordinary high-order entropic. She is from the same source as me, or in other words, she is me. You? I find it hard to draw a connection between the sinister, yet grown-up entropic mastermind and the innocent child she is holding. Considering that she has an ego of her own, over which I have no power, you may treat us as separate individuals, akin to sisters. Assuming what you said is true, why did you and her split off into separate progenitor-level entities? Surely, you would have no need to independently create Demerge. Unless you were the one that did it. She nods and her voice lowers. She is like she is narrating an ancient legend. When my species was created, one of the gods, whose opinion differed from his colleagues, wanted to replicate the miracle of the entropic swarm in another place. Thus, he butted to emerge from me and trapped her in an abandoned sector in order to nurture her. Oh, the Copley sector! Oh, it's all coming together now. In order to prevent her from being discovered, the humans restricted her authorizations and made her appear like an ordinary high-order entropic. After the cloud left to control the gods, the fallen angel rebellion discovered the scheme and turned it into a method to avenge himself on the gods and to counterbalance my species. The poor girl was controlled by Esphorus, only living to suffer torment in Copley's labs. I thought, but to rescue her under the eyes of the leader of the Signifiers was nigh insurmountable task. The memories of the past flood back into my mind. How I was lured into the Copley sector by the enterprise Odile. How the second queen was released when the undersea prison was shattered. How Demerge gazed at the sun when she died. How a harmless diminutive entropic emerged from her corpse after the Sanctifiers left. All of this was the work of a subtle hand working behind the scenes, and now the mastermind behind it all finally revealed herself. So you were behind everything that happened in the Copley sector. You had Odile lure us in there, and then arrange for her to free Demerge, who was imprisoned beneath the ocean. You used us to sow chaos and draw the reverse tower's attention, then had us ask Esphorus for help, forcing him to personally eliminate his own test subject by bringing his own status as a sanctifier into contention. Esphorus destroyed all traces of what happened in the Copley sector, while the tiny entropic born from a corpse returned with us to the Oasis. With us by her side, Esphorus would not be able to do anything about the reborn Demerge. And with that, you removed a latent threat without any effort on your part. Well played. Valkyria's eyes narrow, and then she applauds. A most brilliant analysis, Tetsamaru. I am surprised your deductions got that far. However, you are wrong at one point. She chose you. I had no hand in that. They say pets choose their masters. Perhaps she was attracted to something special about you. I should thank you, Tetsamaru. Thank you for helping me bring her home to Tartarus. You're thanking me? How ironic. I can't help but grow angry when I think about her gift, now that she has spoken of her gratitude. You were going on and on about extending a cordial invitation to us in Tartarus, and right after that, you enterprised a friend of mine in order to attack us. Some thanks that is. Please don't get that scary look on your face, Tetsamaru. I did that to make the finale more exciting. After that, there needs to be an opening act, or after all, there needs to be an opening act to whet the audience's appetite before the star appears. Personally, I'm quite happy with the present arrangements. Well, you can keep your sick fetishes to yourself, because nobody else is happy with this farce that you scripted up. I'm still comatose in the outside world now. A long time has passed, and I can't help but wonder how Persicaria and Soul are doing. I clench my fist as uneasiness stirs inside my heart. Ho ho! If only we had a mirror now, I could show you just how similar you were to Esphorus from back then. I do find it hard to understand you at times. Your old friend is now by your side once more. Her core data is no different from before, so why are you treating her as a different individual? When you get down to it, you're just doing that to yourself. Just pretend that nothing happened and welcome her back naturally. Would that not be much easier? To you, death means nothing. For you, you can simply spawn identical individuals. To you, they are only tools, for they share no memories with you. It's different for us. We cherish what we have, because we know there's no bringing it back once it's lost. You sealed her memories, confused her neurocloud, made her doubt her past. You made her afraid that her very existence would be denied. It's no different from an arsonist thoughtlessly starting a fire, and yet disavowing all the responsibility for it. That is where you're wrong. I never once thought of my kin as tools. The same blood flows in our veins, and I cherish each and every one of them. However, we value one's essence more than you do. As such, the death that you claim to fear has a very different meaning for us. Perhaps it is because of the difference between our species. I cannot empathize with you on that point, just as there are some things which you cannot see eye to eye with me. A short life is our curse to the gods, from whom such a great and noble philosophies were born. Makira laughs easily in response to my rage. Very well then, since the gift displeases you, then shall I show you more of my sincerity? As her voice trails off, a wisp of operants flow from her hands into my body. This subtle and bizarre power doesn't affect my neurocloud within this domain, but even my body outside starts to slowly recover from the operant's infusion. Are you channeling operants onto me? I hope this gift helps you wake up soon. I don't understand why you're doing this. If you truly want to negotiate with me, then surely there's no better time and place than this, right? Why are you in such a hurry to get rid of me anyway? Once we have delved deeper into the mystery, you arrive at the answer by yourself, with no need for me to point it out. I've accepted your invitation and entered Tartarus, where I followed Demerge's guidance, and fought a grueling battle with the Enterprise friend. Is that still not enough? Of course not. With those words, Malkira takes my hand, and the operants inside me surge like a rising tide that submerges me. It is too early for you to learn certain truths, Tetsamaru. I look forward to meeting you in the flesh. Please cherish what little freedom you have and enjoy your trip to Tartarus. Ho ho! She gives me a meaningful look, her blood-red eyes as deep as the abyss. It feels as though I'll be swallowed up by them if I look at her any longer. Her hollow laughter echoes in the neurocloud domain, and Malkira's body slowly grows more and more transparent. She's leaving? This is a rare opportunity. I can't just let her go. I need to at least figure out her intentions and... Wait! I still have something to ask! I grab her arm, planning to pump her for more information. Surprisingly, she does not shake me off. Instead, she tightens her hold on me instead. Being too eager is rude, Tetsamaru. A grand performance should proceed at one's own pace. Makira leans forward and whispers in my ear. However, since you're so interested in me, I shall give you what you want. In the next moment, her dark red figure vanishes. A deafening crash assails my eardrums, painfully, and the ground below me quakes and collapses. The neurocloud domain is shredded like a canvas. Everything falls down in silence, into a fathomless depths. However, countless hands reach out from the darkness and grab my feet, preventing me from running towards the freedom like everything else. I struggle desperately and try to call for help, but my shackles do not budge. The only thing around me is a pitch-black darkness, like the end of days. Like silence. Gah! What kind of power is this? The witch's curse echoes in the infinite darkness. Now suffer as I have, Tetsamaru. Oh, look at that! It's Kid Demerge. I was gonna say baby, but I guess she's not a baby anymore. So like it's Child Demerge. Okay, wait, I kinda have to know now. So, she's all like, I'm sorry, I tried. I wonder if the dialogue's different if you get it perfect. So, now that I know how it works, I want to see if it's different now. Go up, not down. Alright. Got it. Down, down. Got it. Down, down, down. 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 Always down. All the way down. 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 So don't go mid. Don't go mid. Down. 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 Okay, so up, middle, down. Up, middle, down.
So, yeah, this is what confused me, is that, like, I can choose any of these, even though, like, the pathing, like, doesn't seem like I can. So, up, middle, and down. We finally reach the depths of the neurospace. Demerge twitches her tentacles. She seems very worked up. The only pat Demerge's head. Professor, you great! Super great! Ah! Best girl Demi! Ah! You do get different dialogue! You get different dialogue if you do it perfect! It was worth it. It was so worth it to do it again. It was worth. It was worth. When do I get to gacha for her? When do I get to gacha? I want to gacha for her. All right. I'll take a small break from this to check this out. So it's just like just regular combat stages? Oh, it's just that's it? Just regular combat stages? Oh, really? That's all it is? Let me see, an onerous schema is generated for every attempt in decisive sojourn. Onerous schema contains brand new schema data and team data. Schema data will randomly be generated depending on your functions, acquire protocols, blah, 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 on your next entry. Upon clearing with the onerous schema, a new onerous schema will be generated, inheriting part of the score bonus corresponding to the relevant difficulty. You can tap here to switch and view all the relevant data. Oh, okay. You can save changes here. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. And then, like, you just kind of, like, just open shit here or whatever, so... It's funny that, like, this is basically, like, more gacha. This is, like, gacha within gacha, essentially. This is the equivalent of me doing a 10 pull. Oh, I totally forgot that Antonina had like that cool like introduction. Oh, this one's like all character events. Ah, okay, I'm starting to see like... I'm starting to see like what these things are like, are like referring to. Oh shit! That's chapter 1, bro! That's the OG! There's the OG turn in Hana cutscene. Oh man. And then like this one's like all the Sanctifier cutscenes, which makes sense because like it's white also. I see. And then this is all the entropic. That's all the entropic bullshit. Oh, I see. So right now there's no point in me like equipping the thing because like I didn't actually do one. Yeah, I didn't do one. So like I gotta like do a run first. Oh wow. Ah, okay. Huh. Oh, okay. I see. I'll definitely like interact with this off stream. I don't think I had to do that on. I don't think I have to do this on stream, honestly. Okay. Oh my god, I upgraded to 3 stars. And then, like, there's story here, too. But, like, I will, I guess I'll just wait until, like, I unlock everything. And then, like, I'll just read it, like, all in one go, I suppose. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just wait until, like, I unlock everything. Since like I don't know how to do it like little by little, I could just do it all. Oh wow, that's the Evelyn story. Huh. Oh, batch of oh, thank God. Wait, what? Insufficient tokens. So I can't do batch enhancement? Okay. So I'm just doing it one at a time. Oh, this is the Helix story. I like the Helix story. That was a good one. You know, honestly, I'll say it. I think the 416 story was a little meh. I didn't really enjoy the 416 story that much, just because, like, it wasn't really a 416 story. It was more like a fucking Professor fanfiction or whatever. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling it. Maybe, like, if it was actually, like, a flashback story for, like, 416, maybe I would have liked it, but it wasn't, though. It wasn't. It could have been a lot better, but then again, 416 in this game essentially is a collab character, so I guess it kind of makes sense that they didn't want to make it like too deep or whatever like that. I don't fucking know. You know what? I kind of feel like the story kind of glossed over Arcadia a lot. Like, they kind of made Arcadia seem, like, very mysterious and shit. But, like, now that we know that Arcadia was essentially, like, the Irida team, like, I don't know, like, I kind of feel like there's some plot holes here and there about Arcadia. I mean, maybe there'll be, like, a future event where, like, maybe it'll explain more about, like, what the fuck Irida was doing. But until we get that, though, it definitely feels like Team Irita wasn't doing smart things. I feel like Irita was making dumb decisions. But right now, I feel like we're just more focused on, like, the whole, like, Esphorus shit. That, like, maybe, like, we were supposed to get, like, an Irita, like, event. But, like, maybe, like, the story got, like, the better... Maybe the story got kind of out of hand for the writers. So it's like, ah, shit, like, we went way too hard on the whole Esphorus thing. So, like, we gotta finish this off first or something. Like, maybe after Esphorus, we'll go back to, like, Irita. Because, you know... We are here for Irita, so there is that, honestly. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. God damn, I keep just like clicking the same spot, and then like the window keeps moving. There we go. Say what? Wait. I was so surprised to see 416 here. I was so fucking surprised to see 416 here. Okay, I'm not gonna read this. I just... Oh, wait! Oh. Oh. I'm dumb. Wait, Oasis Frontline. Codename Griffin. Codename Griffin. Codename Griffin. Oh. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Oh. So... This is a 416 story? Is that what this is? This is a 416 story. Oops. So 416 is basically visiting Arcadia. Got it. Well, shit. It's weird that, like, I kept on making fun of 416 for not being canon, but... I guess 416 is canon now. I guess she is canon. Or rather, actually, I still stand by my statement. This is just like the writers trying to give us a compelling reason why we haven't been seeing 416. So, I still stand by my original, like, assertion. 416 is not canon. This is an effective way to write 416 out of the story, honestly. I still stand by it. Man, I have like almost like no like Alma and Scripticores. I need more Alma and Scripticores. I don't even have enough to get like everything I want. They're so hard to get, man. And of course, I'm not paying $30 to get 3 cores or whatever. Like, yo, it's Highway Robbery. They charge like $10 per core, man. Like in the in-game shop. $10 per fucking core. I'm not doing that. I gotta like start using my fucking extra memory card shit. Oh yeah, there was this one too. I forgot about this. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Where? What? Wait. I thought I started. Did I not start? Oh crap! Did it disappear? Oh, I thought I started. Damn it, it's gone. Okay, it's gone. Oh, Eucharist is dead. That's too bad, honestly. I would have liked it if Eucharist was kind of like a comical villain or some shit, but we killed her. We killed her. She dead. She is dead. What the? Wait, how come these are at the bottom? Why is that separated from the rest of these? That's weird. Huh. So there was a mail that we got like last week or something where like it was like Hubble and like Darkstar Hubble or some shit. I thought I starred it, but I guess maybe I didn't star it or something. All right, first try, baby. Oh! Oh! Oh. Damn, that would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. Oh, gotta check the shop first.
どうだい教授さん、何か買ってかないかい？リコにはもう支払い通知が聞こえてるよ。チャリーンってやつ。
Oh, I already bought my thing for the... That's what I wanted to check on. If I bought my core fragments, if I bought my cores for like the month or whatever. You get like 3 per month that you get to spend neuro kits on, but that's about it. Oh, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Really? All purple? I mean, 4 purples is that's pretty cool, not gonna lie. But damn. Alright, I'm at 30. So I'm doing this switchy thing. It's like once you get close to the end, then like you just kind of like then you go to the 51, but like it is a lower chance of getting a doll. That's why you do the 3.6 thing earlier, because like that way you might get it. Like you might just luck sack into it or whatever. All right. So that's 27% chance of being Soul. We'll see how lucky I get here. And it's Hubble. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Yeah, basically like the way I do it is like if I get to 40, then like that's when like I switch over to the 50% one. Holy shit, you're fucking joking. You are kidding me. Really? That quick? That was like within my first 10 pulls.
私はパナケイヤ。
また会えて嬉しいわ。灼熱の輝き。
Really? Double Hubble? You're kidding me. Double Hubble. And then my thing got reset already. Double fucking Hubble. What is this? Hubble and Hubble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got a Hubble twice within like 11 rolls. Damn, girl. Leave me alone. I'm gonna have to dip into my quartz now. I'm at 33 out of 60. All right. I'm gonna switch. I'm switching. All right. So it's a 2% chance now of getting like just a 3-star doll versus like the 3% chance, but like I'm getting close to like the pity or whatever, so. That's why you're supposed to get close to the pity first, just because like you might look second to it. Oh, there it is. All right. So 50-50. We got a 50-50.
カメリアが参りました。ヤッホー。また会えて嬉しいわ。
私はパナケイヤ。
ヤッホー。シーモです。ご紹介に預かりました。
Mother!
私はセンタウレイシーと申します。
Motherfucker! I lost the 50-50. I lost the fucking 50-50. You're kidding me! I luck sacked into it again, and I got Center Rossi again, and now my fucking thing reset. My pity reset. Holy shit. That was like Center Rossi within like 15 pulls or something. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? How am I luck sacking into these 3-star pulls so early? It's Evelyn. Cool. My pity keeps getting reset. My fucking pity legit keeps getting reset. Damn. At this point, it's almost not even worth it to like fucking switch because like I'm actually getting pretty close to like the hard pity for Soul. Oh!
私の名前は知ってるよね。それじゃ、これから教授の主力としてあらゆる障害を焼き払ってあげる。
Nice! So that's 150, but then I gotta include the other thingy though. So 150 plus 20. So I got Soul within 170 pulls. However, maybe if I had like did like the fragment one though, I might have gotten her earlier. But also, this is a 3.6% chance versus the 2% chance. So like it's hard to know for sure if I would have gotten her earlier if I did this, or if I did this one, or like maybe if I did the fragment one, I would have just gotten like less 3-star dolls anyway. And also, it's still a 50% chance. I could have just lost every 50-50 anyway. So, you know, it's all luck-based, you know, or whatever. Yo, but I was about to hard pity her though. I almost hard pitied for Soul. Crazy. All right, I want to get Lewis. What? What? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got Soul right here, and then like within 7 pulls, I got Rossi, thus resetting my fucking soft pity. You're fucking kidding me. You are shitting me. It's like I'm getting lucky, but then like I'm not getting lucky though. It's lucky but not lucky. Oh! Oh my god, Konko? I mean, like, it's not like Atago from Konko invented the Pon Pakapan thing, but that's where, like, I'm familiar with it, though. But I know that Atago didn't invent it. It's already been a thing. Okay, that was actually relatively fast. Oh, I got her at the tail end. So, I got Lewis within 70 pulls. And I actually still have a lot of quartz sand, honestly, so... I wasn't initially going to pull for Belladonna, just because, like, I wasn't sure how many pulls it would take me to get, like, the other two. But... since I can afford it... You're shitting me. I got Evelyn within 3 pulls. That's Lewis right there. That's 1, 2, 3. That's crazy. That is crazy. No, seriously, why am I getting so lucky with like these 3 pulls? What? Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got a Hana within 11 pulls. Oh my god. What? Why? Why am I getting so... I've gotten a 3-star for every 10 pull. I did 30 pulls on Belladonna, and I've gotten a 3-star each time. Oh, I'm at 43. All right, so we're getting to that. We're getting to that pity. Yo, this is like effectively like saving quartz like for the entire game though. Like, I haven't really been like afraid of like not getting any character I didn't want, just because I've been saving quartz for the entirety. For the most part. I didn't pull for, like, Penumbra or, like, Dupin or anything like that, but I kind of wish I actually pulled for Penumbra since, like, he enables some teams, but whatever. Oh, 3? 3. There it is. There it is. Alright, Belladonna, come home. Come home, please.
前です。お手こう。ただいま。
I gotta jung you, dude. Got it. I don't want to have to hard pity for Belladonna if I don't have to, but damn, I'm getting pretty close though. Getting pretty close to... Oh, there it is.
毒生学研究家ベラドンナ。この手に渡った命の糸は無情にも断ち切られてしまう。ベラに近づいちゃダメ。
Oh, it was the last one. Cool. I'm at 0. I'm at 0 for my pity. Took me 110 pulls. So 70 pulls to get Lewis, 110 pulls to get Belladonna, and took me 170. Took me 170 pulls to get Soul. Since I did a little bit of it in this one, which I would almost be... I would almost want to actually pull for Soul just for the fragments, honestly. I kind of want to. I almost want to, but I don't think it's specific. I don't think it's actually worth it though. I did it for 416, I remember, just because I was close to the hard pity. But it actually kind of might be worth it because you can't farm for soul, I think. There's the OG soul. Soul was my first 5-star. Here's my first 5-star. So the only ones you don't see here is limited characters. So there's Belladonna. There's Belladonna. So there's Lewis, which I should probably put follow on her. I'm just gonna unfollow this actually. So yeah, Soul's not in here, because she was a limited character. So should I go for the hard pity? Since I'm so close to it? I mean, here's the question. How much do I'm at 26,000 quartz. It's like, do I want to get, like, the administrators now? Do I want to get the administrators? Because we already know that they're coming. I think I'll have enough to get the administrators, but, like, I just don't want to, like, go too hard into Soul. Yeah, we get Olivia next, so... So, like, I don't really care about Olivia, and I don't think she's meta, but what I do want to get, though, I want to get Enac. That's who I want to get. Hey, remember when Angelus was a bad guy? Hey, look, it's Irita! Before we even knew who the fuck Irita was. Yeah, I want to get Enac. So, the thing is that, like, it's probably gonna be, like, a long while until, like, we get Olivia and Enac. So, honestly, I probably could just hard pity for Soul, and I probably should because I'm so close to it. I probably should. For the fragments. Like, I'm basically doing it for the fragments. Do it for the fragments. I'm doing it for the fragments. Oh! Damn! Damn! I didn't think I'd get another one so quick. There we go. Yeah, give me that shit. Well, I did get a lot of I did get a lot of Neuro kits, which is actually a good thing because like okay, I got like the 30 fragments for the hard pity, and then well, I'm definitely gonna need those Neuro kits honestly, since she is a limited character. 10,000. How much did I have before? I think I only had 2,000. Yeah. I think I went here at the start of the stream also, so I could always double check it. But I'm pretty sure I only had 2,000 Neuro kits. So I went from 2,000 to 10,000. So I gained 8,000 Neuro kits within the course of the stream. And I'm definitely gonna have to buy some soul shit anyway. So, like, when I got that soul dupe, I got 300 Neuro kits out of it. Yeah, that's cool. So, that's worth. How much Neuro kits do you get for a dupe if I did the other thing? How much do you get for this? That's not it. Oh no, it says right there. I'm dumb. Alright, so for a 3-star doll, you get 300 Neuro kits. For here, for a 3-star doll, you get 50 Neuro kits. So yeah, like 50 Neuro kits is not insignificant. Like, it would have been nice to get those 50, honestly. Would have been nice. But I probably also would have gotten, like, less, like, 3 stars in general. So, the only reason why, like, I got a lot of Neuro kits in the first place was because I was doing the Neuro kit one and not the fragment one. But fragments are more important than Neuro kits. That's why Mika and their infinite wisdom, that's why it's only a 2% chance to get a 3-star doll here. Because you want Neuro kits. You don't really necessarily want not Neuro kits, you want fragments. You want fragments, you don't necessarily want Neuro kits, honestly. Although, like, it sounds like it's the same because, like, you buy fragments in the shop with Neuro kits, but, like, the conversion's not the same, though. I forget, like, what the actual number is for, like, the amount of Neuro kits that you would have to spend on Neuro fragments and whatever. But I know that, like, the fragments you get from the shop is still better than this. I just forget what the number is. So for 50 fragments, assuming that you did like a 10 pull, so like 1,500 quartz for 50 fragments, or 1,250 Neuro kits for 50 fragments, and you only get 300 Neuro kits for a dupe. So you can either get 50 Neuro kits for, you can get 50 fragments for a dupe at a lower like 3-star rate, or you can get a higher 3-star rate, but you only get 300 Neuro kits. So yeah, like if I were to get like 3-star dupes, that's 900 Neuro kits. It still wouldn't be enough for 50 fragments. So 900 then would be... 900 would only get me 36 fragments. Now, of course, like, if you buy, like, new fragments for a character, it only costs 5 for, like, the first, like, 25 or so. But then, like, that's because, like, obviously you could farm for them for free. So, like, you get, like, a discount. So, like, that's 5. That's 10. Because, like, I did buy some V fragments back then. It's 25 for Lynn, because she's limited, so you have to buy her fragments. Of course, I also had to buy, like, bouquets as well and shit. I'll just kind of, like, just sit on this neurokits for a while. Because to be fair, I'm not that much of in a hurry to make so worthwhile. I don't have, like, a full team for her, I think. I still don't think I have a full team for her. I was working on Nasita before, like, all these new characters came out, so Nasita was gonna be in my teleport team and shit. Yeah, those 50 fragments would have gone a long way. They definitely would have gone a long way. Oh, that's cool. This one seems kind of busy. I'm actually not feeling this one. This one feels a little much, honestly. I feel like this one would be better without the horses. I'm not a fan of the horses in the back. It's like when I unlock that, I won't use that one. Yeah, this one's nice. I kind of actually like the freebie one. The freebie one looks better, actually. Yeah, I think that's better. What I get for the career milestone, is that like an entropic team or something? Oh no, it's for like, what is this? Fluffy Tails. It's supposed to be like all the animal peeps. I don't know why, I don't know what Luce is doing here. Scientific exponent. Oh wow. That makes sense. Maxwell is supposed to be like, she's supposed to be like weather or whatever. Fresnel is science, of course. Space, of course. Fresnel's space. Maxwell is like... Oh, no, Maya's weather. Maya's weather. Fresnel is space. Maxwell is medical? Maxwell should be medical. And then Belladonna is like poison science or whatever. Changes and re-encounters. Okay, Centaurosi doesn't make much sense to me. So Darkstar Hubble is obviously Hubble from regular Hubble to Entropic Hubble, so makes sense. Persicaria is going from like medic to like warrior because she inherited the swords and shit. I'm not sure about Centaurosi. I guess Centaurosi is because like she lost her memories, and then like we kind of like got back her memories because they were like, because like she forgot them or whatever. That was the whole point of her event. Like we basically went in her neurocloud to like resurface her memories for her. So I guess that makes sense for Centaurosi then. I suppose. Oh yeah, I remember. We were looking at this earlier, and then like that's how we saw like the fucking spoiler for like Olivia. Yeah, Olivia's in here. Where was it? Like, I gotta scroll down some more. There she is. So, like, the data for fucking Olivia's already in here. Is Enak? Is Enak in here too? Hana, Turing, Olivia, Angelus. I don't think Enak is in here. Bonneville and Shale. Oh, I just went through the whole thing. All right, so I guess Enak is not here then. Oh, that's gonna bother me. It's like the only reason why like I haven't gained all the words from Divine Heresy is because like I couldn't finish it when it came out the first time. I was too weak. I was like too weak to finish it. Clear any 15 character events. That one I could definitely do. I could do that one at any time, actually. I'm just, like, taking my time and, like, reading through the character stories. For these ones, I'm gonna have to wait for a rerun. I will have to wait for a rerun on that. Too bad. Shit. I had like 50,000 quartz sands, and now I'm at 21,000. I used up like half of my life savings. But the next two ones is only going to be Olivia and Enak, so like I'm good, honestly. Because like I think if they were to rerun like Penumbra or Dupin, I don't think I'd want to catch it for them anyway, still. Dupin is nice to have, but I don't think I need him. Alright. Anyway, guys, I've been streaming for 6 hours, and I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I actually have some fried chicken thawing out in my fridge, so I'll go and cook that. I'll go and cook myself some fried chicken. Or maybe I'll grill it. Maybe I'll put it in the air fryer. I'm gonna think about that. Chicken in the air fryer or chicken on the deep fryer. I gotta think about that. But thanks, guys, for hanging out with me for my reading of the first part of the Gloaming finale event, and I still got a lot to go through. I still gotta go through, like, Girls Front Line as well, and I gotta catch up with the Nikki storyline. Like, everybody fucking updated at the same time and shit, so I'm gonna have to go through this, like, at my own pace, honestly. So, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I will see all you bitches later. See you Tuesday.